What is going on, everybody? And welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my hotel. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host from California. This time it's the Tuesday night edition from SoCal. Let's get it popping with Michael Buffer, baby.
Let's get ready to rumble!
I don't have my soundboard, but that doesn't stop us, man. Thanks for everybody for rocking out Tuesday night. I know it's a little late out there for you guys in the East Coast, man. Hopefully you guys can hear me well, though. Hopefully you guys can hear me well. When you get a chance, I need a sound check in the chat. Again, this is not going to be your normal show. I don't have my normal microphone and headset. I don't have my soundboard. I am not in studio. I'm working with the Kenichi Bears connected to the laptop. So the sound quality is not going to be like it usually is when I'm from the studio. But again, we're trying to get by. I did want to do a show. Didn't want to leave you guys flat. I wanted to stay consistent. You know how we rock out. We are the Hangout spot. We are here for the second shift, the overnight shift. Whether you're in California or you're in the East Coast of New York City, whether you're in Florida or you're out in Texas, whether you're here or you're in New Zealand, we are here at the Hangout spot, baby. So bear with me with the sound bites. I do have some media assets, though. I do have some media assets, man. So we'll work with some media assets, bro. We'll work with some short videos, man. And we'll have a good time. We'll talk some boxing. Hopefully the connection is good, too. Again, I was thinking, should I not go live, because I'm depending on the Wi-Fi here in the hotel. Shout out to the hotel. I am in Costa Mesa, California. I'm in Southern California. I was in San Diego earlier today. San Diego is absolutely gorgeous. The weather's nice. The city is beautiful. But gasoline is mad expensive.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
California is mad expensive, bro. Trust me. I lived in New York City. I bounced from New York City many, many years ago. I moved to Pennsylvania where shit was a lot more affordable, where taxes were cheaper, when gas wasn't $5 a gallon like it is here in California. Nasty work, bro. Nasty work. But hey, we came here for a business trip for the day job, and we're doing what we need to do during the day. But as always, here at nighttime, we're doing what we need to do here at the Hangout spot. So shout out to all of y'all that are rocking out. Again, my apologies for everybody in the East Coast. I know it's late. It's 11 o'clock in the East Coast. Only 8 o'clock here in the West Coast. But now I know how it feels. I know how it feels to do a show at 11 o'clock, wanting to end it at 1 o'clock in the morning, but the guys out in the West Coast, the DHS family out in the West Coast, like, Johnny, what you doing? It's still early out here. I get it. It's early, but it's not early for everybody out in the East Coast. So I apologize to y'all. But again, the show must go on. The show must go on, man. Your boy Johnny, we here. We here.
He's a bad man.
Let's talk about just how bad he is.
Let's talk about how bad we are here at the Hangout spot, baby. Because we are here, the best boxing podcast family on YouTube, bar none. Y'all know the deal. Y'all are the real champions.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yeah, man. Y'all the real champions, man. Y'all the real champions. So far, so good, man. It looks like the connection is holding up well. I don't think we're getting any lag. Hopefully, we don't get any lag. But again, I know the chat will let me know if we do. So shout out to all of y'all. It looks like the sound is working okay. It looks like the sound is working okay. So we're going to get by. We're going to try to get by. We'll see how long we go, man. But I'm here. I'm here. If I got to want to do some overtime at the Hangout spot, we'll do some overtime. It is early. It is only 8:10 p.m. here out in the West Coast. So I could go a few hours. It all depends on how the conversation is going. Shout out to all of y'all that are tuning in. Not a lot of boxing going on this week, but there has been a lot of shit going on in the news, man. So what we'll do is we'll open it up, man. We'll talk about what's going on around the boxing community as far as news, latest headlines, and then we'll take some phone calls. And as always, this is the Hangout spot, the ultimate chill, laid back spot where we talk about passionate boxing. We give our opinions and perspectives in a safe place. But as always, if the conversation drifts to another topic relating to boxing or even relating to something else, I mean, we've had some shows in the last couple of weeks, man, where we have freestyle hip hop battles, where we talk about freestyle hip hop in general and old school hip hop. Where we talk about border wars and the fighters. Remember, that is going down November 8th in Marietta, Georgia. Shout out to all the fighters from the Boxing Voice that are going down to represent the community, and they're going there and they got fights. Y'all know who y'all are. Shout out to y'all. Salute to y'all with both hands. Before we get started, y'all know the ground rules. Wherever we at, whether we in studio in Florida or we here in a hotel in California, there is ground rules here at the Hangout spot. If you are watching this live on YouTube, please smash that like button and help us get this channel out into the homepage and algorithm of other boxing fans so they'll know we rock out weeknights, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, usually 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 6 p.m. Pacific Central Time. Tonight is an exception because we are out in California, and I did have some work meetings and a dinner to attend to, so I couldn't get on any earlier. But we are here, and we'll do as much as we can going forward. Tomorrow night, probably this same time, if not a little bit earlier. Tomorrow's the last day that I'm actually going to be in California. Then Thursday, I'm flying back early Thursday morning. I'll be on my flight back to the Northeast, or actually to the Southeast at 7 o'clock in the morning. But I do have a connector. I got to stop in Salt Lake City, Utah, catch a connector to get back home to Florida. So hopefully I should be getting home in the early evening, if that's the case, and I get no delays and I'm not beat to death and tired, because I am human. I'll be looking to go live Thursday night from the studio. But we'll play that by cue. We'll play tomorrow and Thursday by cue, but we are here tonight. So again, smash that like button. Let's help us get this channel out into other boxing fans' homepage. We've done it the last couple of months. We've had new callers. We've had new people jump on the panel. That's a testament of you guys smashing the like button, getting those 100 likes a show. Tonight ain't no different. We need those 100 likes, so smash that like button. It is free. If you're watching this live on X, you know how we do. Salute to y'all. Make sure y'all retweet and share. More importantly, come on over here and join the DHS family on YouTube and subscribe if you haven't done so. We are streaming live on Facebook. So salute to my Facebook family with both hands. Smash that like button over there. Come on over here and subscribe. If you've done subscribed already, y'all know the deal. There are power in numbers, man. Tell a friend and subscribe. We are trying to get to that next goal of 3,000 subscribers. We are moving fast. This is one of the fastest rising boxing podcast channels out there on YouTube. It's the Hangout spot in the Hatrix. They family. Shout out to Two Tone. He's doing his thing. We doing our thing here at DHS. We are moving and growing at a fast pace, but now is not the time to let our foot off the gas pedal. There are power in numbers. We are looking to get to that next goal of 3,000 subscribers. Right now, last time I checked, we had 2,727 subscribers. That is less than 300. Help a brother get there before we hit the live button, before we hit the go live button for that live fight chat, for that epic Riyadh card that we're going to be all over November 22nd. Y'all know the deal. We are invested here at the Hangout spot. Brian Norman Jr. will be fighting against Devin Haney, defending his WBO welterweight championship. We'll be live and direct doing what we need to do here in the live fight chat. So before we press live, I'd like to have 3,000 subscribers. We could definitely do that if you guys tell a friend and tell a friend. Last but not least, make sure y'all cook in the chat. This is, like I said, the best boxing podcast chat out there on YouTube. I'm a firm believer in that because y'all know y'all shit. Y'all talk that shit. We troll. We have a good time. So let's keep it going tonight. Tonight ain't no different. Again, I am solo here. So I'm going to need y'all to help me cook. Not a lot going on as far as boxing fights this weekend, but there are issues and there are news headlines that we can talk about. So make sure if you guys don't want to call in, you're cooking in the chat. If you do want to send a brother a donation, you want to make sure a question gets read, you want to make sure a comment gets read, you want to make sure a trolling comment gets read. The best way to do that, guys, is via Super Chat because it will come up as a starred message. I will see it, and I will definitely show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation. That never hurts. Super Chat, super sticker, super thank you. Zelle or Cash App, which is on the side of the screen, the QR codes. Any one of those is a method to throw your boy a donation. Every penny counts because we are putting in that work. Here we are, California. We took some of our equipment. We are live. We're late, but we're here. We're putting in that work. I'm willing to do the hours. Again, hook a brother up if you can make a donation. Let's not forget, man. Let's not forget last week, man. Last week we started doing memberships here. Last Tuesday we started doing memberships. Shout out to all of y'all that joined the Pound for Pound, the DHS Pound for Pound membership. It is only $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a Dunkin' Donuts coffee. It equates to probably less than 10 cents a day. Help a brother out, man. Join the membership. We are thinking about doing some special shit, thinking outside of the box, other than the norm with emojis and live fight content that's available to members only first. We are thinking of some other stuff. I am also taking some suggestions. So for all y'all members, if we got interviews that we're doing, you guys get a chance to ask free questions, as many as you want. I don't limit per member. So if you got 2 questions, 3 questions, you can send them in. I'll read them in to the guests, time permitting. So again, a lot of cool perks that we have and a lot of cool perks that we're thinking about adding to the membership. And it's only $2.99 a month. There are no tiers. I will not change the membership price. So join the DHS Pound for Pound membership list today. I don't have a soundboard. So this is, we just got to do it with some video sounds.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Yeah, man. $2.99 a month, man. So help a brother out. We are here, though. We are here Thursday night. El Consejero is the first one in the building. Johnny, DHS fam, salute to you, El Consejero. I am here in the West Coast. We are in California. It is 8:17. Shout out to all of y'all in the East Coast, Eastern Standard Time that are rocking out with us. It is 11:17 p.m. It's still early. I've done shows till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. So y'all better not go anywhere. We here. We rocking out. There's shit to talk about. Alberto's in the building. He said Johnny was good. He got the red cup emoji. Cali episode. You should have tapped in with me. Alberto, yeah, man. I mean, I'm in Southern California. I don't know what part of California you in, man, but I'm in Southern Cal right now. Right now I'm in Costa Mesa. Earlier today I was in San Diego. Tomorrow I will be in Costa Mesa all day, probably Newport Beach at some point as well, and then back to the hotel after dinner. So hit me up, man. If you're around the area, maybe we could hook up before a bit tomorrow, man. Shout out to you. True Power Media, salute to you, man. Appreciate you rocking out, man, on this Tuesday night. Again, we're doing things a little bit differently. We are not in studio. We're in a hotel. The sound doesn't sound the same. We are rocking off the Kenichi Bears. Shout out to Kenichi. We have no soundboard, but we do have a couple of video sound bites that we could play around with. But at the end of the day, we do what we need to do. We get by. This is the hangout spot, baby. We get by. Bones 13, salute to you. DHS, salute. In fact, salute to you with both hands, my brother. Thanks for rocking out. Wax is up in the building. What's good, Wax? My Florida bedroom in the building. Is here to represent like always. Appreciate you, my brother. El Consejero says sound is good. Okay, so as far as the sound is good, Mrs. Hangout Spot, my love, is in the building. She says so far so good. Love you, babe. Can't wait to see you on Thursday when I get home. You know how Mrs. Hangout Spot do. Make sure y'all show Mrs. Hangout Spot some love in the chat. She family. Y'all my family. She y'all family. Y'all know how we do. Coach Mike Robles in the building. What's good? He said California always expensive. Absolutely, bro. Gas is over $5 a gallon here. When I left Florida, I think it was about $2.85 a gallon. This shit is crazy. People out here better get paid big bucks. The cost of living is out of control. I could only imagine, man. Let me tell you something. The drive from Costa Mesa to San Diego this morning was about an hour and a half, and it was gorgeous. It's just a beautiful drive, man. I mean, on the freeway, you see the coast, you see the mountains, you see the nice, beautiful houses. It was nice and sunny here today, about 75 degrees and sunny. It was a gorgeous drive. But I'm driving, looking at these houses on the mountains, and I'm like, damn, how much would one of those houses cost? How much are the taxes here in San Diego? I mean, you got houses coming up here on the cheap for almost $1 million, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Cali is nice, but it's not for me. I'll stick with my Florida. Unbiased Brim in the building, Johnny All Purpose. You know how we do, baby. We working, baby. We working. It don't matter where we at. We working. We working. Alex Wardley. What's good? That's Fabio Wardley's cousin in the building. He said, you sick again? Got a little bit of allergies, but I'm not really sick. Just my normal, evening allergies. And as you can see, it's not just a Florida thing. I'm here in California in the hotel, and I still got some allergies late night. So, we get by. We get by. AB 2 times. What is good, my brother? What did I miss? I just got out from my AA meeting. Shout out to you, my brother. Keep working. You ain't missed much, man. You ain't missed much. We just getting started. We got started about 15 minutes ago. We are live from California here, Southern California, in a hotel. So we're not at normal studio. We don't have our normal mic and headset and soundboard, but we get by. As long as y'all can hear me and the connection is good and we're not lagging, we'll do what we need to do. My man Clay Moraine in the building. Hey, yo, salute to you. Salute to my man Clay Moraine. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel, man. He cooking. I heard a little bit of you on the Boxing Voice today on that Boots bandwagon, Clay. I hear you. Mexican boxing #1, Dodgers suck to this day. What you mean? They ain't winning? They won yesterday in like 20 fucking innings. Shit. It's crazy how the baseball games out here, because again, I'm out in California. The baseball games out here start at 5 o'clock. Usually when I'm out there, obviously when I'm out there Eastern Standard Time, they start at 8 o'clock, which to me is normal to me. Starting the game at 5 o'clock over here, World Series game is kind of weird, but it is what it is. But yesterday, I think they went about, 16, 17, 18 innings, and the Dodgers pulled it out. Today, I think they're losing, but if they lose, it'll be tied 2-2. I think this series will probably go to 7 games, which will obviously benefit the Blue Jays because I think they got home field advantage. So shout out to the Toronto Blue Jay fans that are out there. Let's go Blue Jays. Okay, Mexican boxing is a Blue Jay fan. Okay, I got you. Y'all about to tie the series. I think the Blue Jays are winning. I'm not sure what the score is. If y'all could give me a score check in the chat, that would be dope. My man, Coach Robles, in the building. Let's fucking go with the fire emoji. You already know, Coach. You already know how we do, Coach. Shout out to my man, Aaron Aponte, the Alien King, who is coached by my guy, Mike Robles, out in KO Fitness Gym, Miami. He will be fighting November 21st. I will be putting a post out on IG a little bit later. I didn't get a chance to do it. Been busy, got back late trying to set up the show. Coach, I got you. We will communicate. Aaron Aponte coming off a stoppage victory a couple of weeks ago at the Hard Rock Seminole in Hollywood, Florida. He's going to be fighting again November 21st. We will put details on my story on IG. Follow me at the Hangout spot on IG. Mexican boxing #1 said messed up. Ness went off on Dr. Jermaine like that. What happened? Obviously, I haven't been able to hear any of the shows because I've been busy in the morning. Was this an evening show, morning show? Timestamps? Let me know, man. Maybe we'll pull up the show and we'll talk about it, man. Ness been crashing out on everybody every day. Ness need that hard D, and I think Ness ain't smoking that hard D, and that's what it is. Ness ain't smoking that hard D. He's on edge. He be crashing out on everybody. Damn, shout out to my brother Ness for reaching out to me too to give me a heads up. There's a lot of people out there that are pulling some weird shit, and we've been having to deal with it the last month and a half, man. People coming in, hacking other people's names, coming on, putting that stupid, retarded porn crap on the screen that we've had to X out after shows. Supposedly, Ness gave me some feedback as to who one of them potentially is. So we're going to be on the lookout. Shout out to my brother Nesta Gibbs for reaching out earlier. Alberto said Johnny at the Hilton. You already know, Alberto. Cali ain't nothing like it. Cali ain't nothing like it. Cali is nice, man, but it ain't for me. It's too expensive, man. I lived in New York. One of the main reasons why I left New York is because I wanted the cost of living to be cheaper. And it was the best thing I ever did, man. New York is hella expensive and it's cold as fuck in the winter. I cannot do cold weather anymore. Warm weather or bust for Johnny. That's right. When it drops into the 60s, I'm freezing. I'm putting on a hoodie. I got sweatpants on. That's right. I'm changed. I'm a changed man. Call it what you want. Coach Robles said, what's up with Manny versus Floyd? I don't know. But if that goes down, I think that's nasty work. If that goes down, I think that's nasty work.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
We waited 5 years for the first one. We should have got the first fight 5 years before we got it. And most people, including yourself, was disappointed. Floyd beat him, but it wasn't the fight that we all thought it was going to be from an entertainment standpoint. Shout out to Floyd. Now, how many years later, 15 years later, they're going to do it again in an exhibition bout on Netflix?
I know you better get out of my face. Out of my face. Out of my face.
That's crazy. But people will be watching. People will be tuned in. They will get views. My question is, if they do sign that up and they go down and it goes down on Netflix, does it get more viewers on Netflix than Jake Paul and Mike Tyson that did about 130 some odd million households? Does this beat it if it does get signed, sealed, and delivered? That's my question to y'all. If y'all interested in it, does it beat it? I don't know. I need answers. I need the DHS family to come out and let me know what y'all think about this fight. I did put a poll up. Do you want to see Mayweather versus Pacquiao Part 2, the rematch in 2026? Rumor has it that they are looking to make that happen, and they're looking to make it happen on the Netflix platform. Yes, it should be entertaining. No, it's a circus. And the last one is I don't give a shit either way, even though I didn't put shit. I put care. Right now, 53% believe, or 53% have voted. They don't give a shit either way. 32% said hell no. It's a circus. 16 people said hell yeah, it should be entertaining, but we only got 20 votes. So definitely cast your votes in and smash that like button. We only got 19, 20 likes. It's free. That's disgusting. We do have a super chat goal up. If y'all want to help a brother get there, it could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $20. It doesn't matter, man. Every penny counts, man. 10 super chats gets us to our goal. We are putting in that work. Help a brother get through that California late night grind. And send your super chats in and help us get to that 10 super chat goal. And if you want to be a member, the link is pinned to the chat. If you want to be a member of the DHS pound for pound list, it is only $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a Dunkin' Donuts coffee once a month. Help a brother out. Join the family. We got about 30, close to 30 members signed up already. So let's keep it popping, man. The more people we get, the more perks, the more emojis, the more things we'll be able to unlock. So definitely keep it popping, y'all. Definitely spread the word and let's get some more members in the DHS pound for pound list. But right now, any super chats will help it out. We got Aaron Alien King back at the Pro Box November 21st. Coach Robles, I just said that, and I just told everybody to make sure they check out my IG. As soon as this show is over, I will post something. So they have the specifics and the link to get tickets. Once you get the link to get tickets, put it down. November 21st. Y'all know the deal. The hangout spot will most likely be in the building. It's going to be a busy weekend. Make sure y'all support my guy, Aaron Aponte. Shout out to my man, Coach Robles and KO Fitness Boxing Gym in Miami. They are family. And if they my family, they your family. We all family here at DHS. Alberto said, Johnny, we got until 12 a.m. Cali time, no excuses now. Oh, shit. The boundaries have been set by Alberto. We are only at 8:30. We can probably do midnight. But let's get some conversation. Let's get some chupa chats in, man. Let's make it worth my while, man. We putting in that work, man. Coach Robles says it sounds good on Facebook and YouTube. You good. I know it sounds good, but it still bothers me. It's not the same crispy, normal sound that I'm used to. Y'all know the deal. I'm a perfectionist, man. I want shit to look good. I want shit to sound good. I want to deliver the best quality that I possibly can for my family. But sometimes we gotta do what we gotta do. Alex Wardley said, why are you laughing at that man coming from AAA? Double A, thought this was a safe place because I don't know if he was trolling or not. That's why I don't know if he was trolling because he's never put that here before. So I'm like, what the fuck? Where did that come from? I wasn't laughing at that. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to anybody who is battling any type of whether it's alcoholism or whether it's drug abuse, whether it's gambling, anonymous, whatever it is, man. If you are battling against any of those demons and you are seeking to get help, salute to you with both hands. But yeah, it just caught me off guard, Vega. That's all it was. Vega, you always talking shit, Vega. Vega's always talking shit. I'm surprised Vega ain't asleep. When I told Vega I was coming on live late, he was bitching. He was bitching. Alberto said we lost today, Johnny. So the Dodgers lost. They are down. They are tied 2-2. Okay. So now what does it become? A 2 out of 3? Best 2 out of 3. Claymore had his rain boots on today. Where at TBV? Nets winning on him today. Blue Jays won. I think 6-1. Okay, series is tied 2-2. This World Series may go to games, may go 7 games. Who knows? Shout out to the Blue Jays for fighting, man. Alberto said, Johnny, today we figured out who the troll was on the channel. It was Charles Remington. That's what I was told, man. That's what I was told. That's what I was told. But then he went on the Hatrix saying that his account was hacked. So I don't know. You watching Yankhorn? He has a whole family, and that's converted today. He's banned from the community for trying to get people channel taken down. Yeah, man. Hopefully we don't have to fight that bullshit anymore, man. It's been very, very stressful the last couple of months. Me seeing people on the panel wondering if that's them, wondering if somebody hacked their screen name or their avatar, and then they come up and they start with that bullshit. I'm asking people to turn their cameras on in the lobby. I'm asking people for the last 4 digits of their social security number. That's how we doing it up. We got to play it safe, man. We can't have anybody come on this show and try to get the hangout spot booted, man. That's not how it works, bro. We here to stay. We here to stay. We are here to stay. Mexican Boxing said he called him an afternoon show. Okay. Ness addicted to marijuana smoke. We all know that. No secret. That's the news. Tell me the weather. And I do say that respectfully. And Dr. Jermaine felt a type of way and continued the argument on Discord, and Ness and him went back and forth. What was the argument about? Sorry, man, I got tongue twisted there. Can somebody loop me in? What the hell was the argument about? What was the crash out about? What prompted the crash out? Salute to my man Trini Bronx. Salute Johnny. Salute chat. Appreciate you. My man Malcolm said, Lord child. Malcolm, I told you, man. We here, baby. What's good, Johnny? What's good to you, man? That's what I heard, man. That's what I heard. I don't know, but that's what Ness said. Vegas said, I went to the doctors today and the medical assistants asked me who had a better career, Pac-Man or Mayweather. That's a great question for a casual. And they mentioned Inouye. Okay. Oh, we go on November 21st? I'm not sure because that's about 3 hours away. And let's not forget, I have a long day scheduled for November 22nd. That is when we will go live for the Epic Riyadh card, the Ring Magazine card. We'll be live. We'll be doing a live fight chat, and I'm sure I will be live for at least another 3-4 hours after the fight card finishes, so we could get immediate reactions, take calls. It's gonna be hella crazy. We may have to do time calls because we don't do 20 people on the panel at the same time, so we may have to do time calls. But it's gonna be absolutely crazy. But I gotta mentally and physically prepare my body for what I'm going to endure, because I think the longest show I ever done was probably 7 hours, a little bit over 7 hours. I'm sure Saturday, November 22nd. We will shatter that. I'm sure we will do it I'm sure at minimum we will probably do anywhere from 10 to 12 hours. That's just my guess. That is my guess. So we'll see. We'll see. Kenichi Bears are mid. Yeah, they are, but this is the only thing that I have that has like this little microphone available. I was gonna try the AirPod Maxes, the ones that go over the ear, but I thought maybe these would be better. But next time we'll try the AirPod Maxes and see if the sound is a little bit better. But right now I'm not getting any complaints. Let me know if the sound is bad. Let me know if the sound if the sound is good. Let me know if the sound is bad. Then you got to deal with it. But still, let me know. So at least I know. My boy got the flu. Nah, man, I just got a stuffy nose. It's not the flu. It's actually my allergies. I'm a little stuffed up right now, but I'm good. I feel good. I feel good, man. You laughed at AB and he left. No, he didn't. No, he caught me by surprise, man. Stop being an instigator. Yeah, Johnny is sick. He is sick from the realization that Norman might lose. That's nasty. That's nasty, man.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Vega, this is for you, Vega.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
Yeah, that's for you, Vega. That's for you. That's for you. Trini Bronx said, Trini Bronx said, salute Dominic Valle on the Flyers card next Friday. Yes, sir. Dominic Valle is about to put in that work. Shout out to my guy, Dominic Valle. Yesterday, I believe, was his birthday. And, we sent him a shout out. He family, bro. Finally. Oh, I know you're not complaining, Malcolm, because I'm on your time right now. I think it's about 8:35 where you at too, right? So you good. Unfortunately, though, it's crazy because he used to send super chats. Oh, Charles Remington. I don't know, man. Supposedly, that's what I heard. But then he went on the Hatrix a little while ago, said his account got hacked, and I don't know, say he spoke to Ness. I don't know. I got to get the details. Again, I've been out here, so I haven't had a chance to really talk to Ness about it. Shout out to DJF, Big Facts in the building. Curtis Robinson, my guys in the building. What's good? What's good? What's good? He's saluting everybody in the chat. They call me Bam Bam. What's good? I need to tune in more. Absolutely, you need to tune in, man. This is where it's at, the hangout spot. And while you're here, make sure you smash that like button. And while you're here, if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. And if you have subscribed, everybody got a cell phone. Everybody got friends. Text your boy. Text your girlfriend, your cousin, your aunt, uncle, niece. I don't care. And tell them to subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to subscribe. There are power in numbers. Have we gotten any subscribers since we've been on? Probably not. That's unacceptable. It is free. Membership is $2.99 a month. If you want to do that, that's much appreciated. But the subscription to the YouTube channel is totally free, man. Totally free. So definitely subscribe to the channel. And if you want to join the membership, it is only $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a Dunkin' Donuts coffee once a month. We are trying to cook some shit up. Let's not forget, we do have a super chat goal tonight. And my man Dwayne Styles is just getting us started with the two-piece, baby. Appreciate you.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Appreciate you, Dwayne Styles. He said, happy Tuesday, DHS family, with the boxing glove emoji. Happy Tuesday to you too, my brother. Appreciate you, man, for getting us started. That is the first super chat of the night. Hopefully the one of many. We still need 9 more to get to our goal, man. Salute to Dwayne Styles for getting for popping that cherry, baby. For getting that cherry pop, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, 25 days away, baby. I cannot wait. We are a little bit less than 3 weeks away. A little bit over 3 weeks away. I'm sorry. A little bit more than 3 weeks away before the big card, November 22nd. It is here. It is here. Malcolm said 30-second calls after Dev wins. You absolutely right. You absolutely right, bro. 30-second calls, bro. After if Dev wins. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen. This might happen to Dev.
Saying it, you may hear him. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
That may happen to Dev. This may happen to Dev.
When you can't get off punches.
Strong possibility that happens to Dev. Shout out to Dev. We're not hating on Dev. But he facing a beast. That may happen to Dev. But if Dev were to win, like Malcolm said, 30-second calls for Dev Haney fanatics and lovers. If not, you get this.
Oh, no. No. Oh, no. No.
No more than 30 seconds. If you a Devin Haney lover. My prediction for this fight, though, in favor of Norman.
What's your prediction for the fight, then?
Prediction?
Yes, prediction.
Pain.
It's going to be painful in Riyadh. Malcolm nailed it, though. 30-second calls for Devin Haney fans if Devin wins. Fuck that. That's what we doing. Y'all retarded, man. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. And I say that respectfully from the heart. My man Macau, Team Slime in the building. What's good? Salute to Johnny. Salute to Macau and salute to the chat. Appreciate you for rocking out, Macau. Keep working, baby. We are almost there at Border Wars, man. You and Tip. I heard Tip is sparring with Miles, man. Tip is getting in that work, baby. It's going to be a good fight. He's taking this fight serious. And I know that's what you want because you want a good fight. You want the best. You want to be able to go out there and face the best Tip possible. The best Tip. Tip at the top of his game, because if you beat that Tip, Macau, that's going to be huge for you, bro. That's going to be big time for you, bro. That's going to be big time for you. If you beat Tip Bayless at his best, that's going to be big time for Macau, man. That's going to be big time for Macau. Trini Bronx with the two-piece. My brother, appreciate you.
Thank you, friend. That really means a lot to me.
He said for the two-piece, appreciate you. He said, nah, show Parag versus Jacobs KO. That's how it goes. Okay. I got to get that one. I got to get that one and clip it. Macau said, that's what I want. I want no excuses when he gets stopped. Oh, shit. Woo! He said, I want no excuses when he gets stopped. You do that, Macau, you do that. You do that.
He's a bad man.
Let's talk about just how bad he is.
We'll have to be talking about just how bad you are. Like Skip Bayless said, if you beat Tip Bayless, you're going to be a bad man, man. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. And Malcolm Flex got you winning, bro. Look, he got you winning. Alberto said Tip going to get hurt. I've been telling y'all, oh, shit. So we got people that are rooting for Macau. He said Macau going to become a TBV legend when he stopped Tip. That's going to be a huge feather under his cap. I will tell you that. We got the DHS round 1 in the building. What's good, champ? He said Norman Jr. going to do the Debo on Dev. Then his dad going to run in. Then Jr. going to say, what? Want some 2-0, man? Then Bill going to reply saying, no, get your ass up, boy. That looks like the part from Friday. Is that the part from Friday? When Debo uppercutted that, I forgot what was his name. Dude fucking flew in the air, landed. His pops came out the car, told him get his ass in the car. Is that the part you talking about? Damn, I wish I had that part clipped, man. I wish I had that part clipped, man. Shout out to Roger that in the chat. No, I'm not sick. I just got a little bit of allergies. I'm good. Just a little bit of a stuffy nose. In fact, I got some nasal spray there. I'll probably just put some of that on in a minute. Try to clear this thing up. It's the hotel, man. I don't know what it is. Probably a little dusty in here. It is nice. It's a nice hotel. It's clean, but you know, something in here ain't right. But again, I get allergies at nighttime in Florida, man. I get year-round allergies, man. I'm more screwed up. I need to see an allergist, bro. I need to see an allergist, man. Shout out to you, Trini. That is 2 super chats. We need 8 more to get to our super chat goal, y'all. We are just getting started. We are just getting started here. But yeah, man, a lot of shit going on, man. Let me know what y'all feel about this whole Mayweather Pacquiao thing, man. Do you guys think it goes down, part 2? It was reported yesterday on the Ring magazine that might be in play for 2026. Not sure what's going on. Again, Manny Pacquiao did say he's making his return at the end of January. Word has it, or my gut feeling is that it'll probably be Rolly Romero. So if that fight goes down and Pacquiao wins that strap, does he defend against Floyd Mayweather? I can't believe I'm saying this, man. I really can't believe I'm saying this shit, to be honest with you, man. We got to stop talking about this so we don't speak it into existence. And I'm not hating on Floyd, man, but I listen, man, like I said, man, we got that fight 5 years after we were supposed to get it, the first one. It didn't deliver. It did not deliver. Let's be honest. I felt cheated after I spent that $100. I believe that pay-per-view was $100, and it broke records. It was the most watched pay-per-view in the history of boxing. 2 of the biggest names in boxing at the time. But we did get it past its expiration date. Let's be real. That fight should have happened 5 years before it did. But we got it, nonetheless. We saw it. We paid for it. Nobody was happy paying $100 for what they saw. We moved on. Now here we are trying to revisit history. It's just not something that I'm interested in. Now, it is going to be on Netflix, which means it'll be free. Thank the Lord. So I'll watch. I think we're all going to watch. I think none of us are going to sit back and say we're going to boycott it and not watch it. If we're watching Jake Paul and Tank, we are watching Mayweather and Pacquiao. You best believe that. But the fact is, I didn't ask for it, nor do I care for it. 2 guys in their late 40s, what's the reason? What's the reason? Except to go out there and get a money grab. That's just my opinion. But I did put a poll up, and there are 23% of you guys that believe otherwise, that believe it should be entertaining. It depends on what you consider entertaining. Again, Jake Paul fights can be considered entertaining if you like that type of a circus atmosphere fight. And if you do, more power to you. I don't knock it. But if you want real boxing, if you consider that entertaining, then I don't know if people are going to consider this entertaining. 35% believe no. They don't want to see it. It's a circus. 42% don't even give a shit. That's what we have so far. 26 votes in. Make sure you guys cast your votes. We only got 29 likes. That's also nasty. Smash that like button, y'all. We got hella people up in here. We are just getting started. We're 40 minutes in. I will put the link in the chat. Let me put the link in the chat so we can take some callers. Subriel Matias. The fight against him and Dalton Smith. That now is official. In fact, I believe there's a press conference for it very, very soon. I believe November 10th is the press conference for that. That's going down January 10th at Barclays Center, Brooklyn, New York. I wonder who's going to be on the undercard. So Subriel Matias will come back to New York City, where he won his title against Alberto Puello on that Ring Magazine card. That was headlined by Edgar Berlanga and Hamza Shiraz. That has Shakur Stevenson and William Zepeda on. Subriel Matias beat Alberto Puello for the WBC 140-pound title. He is now the champion. Close fight, good fight. Personally, I would have preferred to see a rematch. I had Puello slightly winning that fight, but don't have any issues with the decision. It was a close fight. But of course, at the end of the fight, Turkey's guy, Dalton Smith, came in there and said he was next. Turkey allowed a face-off. And now that's what he delivers to us. So it will be going down January 10th, Barclays Center, Brooklyn, New York. I believe the press conference to formally announce it is November 10th in Brooklyn, New York. Subriel Matias against Dalton Smith. What are your thoughts on that fight? That was just recently announced. Teofimo Lopez was recently on the 10-8 podcast. Shout out to my guy Norbs. You know, we've had Norbs on the channel before. He family. He does a podcast with Jamel Herring, former world champion. Shout out to Jamel. He my guy too. They had Teofimo Lopez on. I will show a clip. They asked him about the Shakur Stevenson fight. We're all on pins and needles. Is it going to happen? Isn't it not going to happen? He said it's up to the Shakur camp. He's just waiting on them. And supposedly we should get an answer this week. I'll play that clip. But shout out to Norbs and the ex-champ, Jamel Herring, for getting Teofimo on. So, you know, a lot of different shit going on in the world of boxing. A lot of different shit going on in the world of boxing. A lot of fights coming up, including the big one between, Virgil Ortiz and Erickson Lubin. That fight has fight of the year based on entertainment, based on styles, based on violence. It has fight of the year written all over it, or a candidate for fight of the year at least. What do you guys think about that? We are less than 2 weeks away from that? Next week we'll get into that. We'll get into that really, we'll get into that heavy next week, actually. But we got our first caller, which is my guy Malcolm. What's good, Malcolm?
Shout outs to the allergy spot. What's good, Johnny?
What's good? What's good? You know what? Let me get my nasal spray, man. What's good, man? What you got, brother?
Chilling, man. Glad you went live, bro. Thought you wasn't gonna go live. I'm like, damn, this is unfortunate. You know, glad you landed safe, man. Shout outs to you, bro. Shout outs to the community. Oh man. Mayweather and Pac-Man part 2.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good, bro. You good.
Yeah. A little bit of nasal spray should clear the air, and I appreciate you. Got here good, got here safe, and we're just trying to do what we need to do tonight. We're trying to get by. But what you got, man? What you think with this Mayweather Pacquiao shit?
Yeah, man. That's what we don't need. That's what we don't need. Mayweather and Pac. No, I'm good on that, bro. Like the first fight, it wasn't entertaining. You know, I had went to a fight party. It was my cousins. They decided to pay $100. I knew the fight was going to be boring. They got pissed off. They said it was rigged. All this nonsense. But we needed it because, these two were like adversaries for the longest, and it was a fight that we didn't want the whole what if situation. I see 0 point in us having a second fight. It's just a cash grab and it's a circus show. At least Jake Paul and I can't believe I'm saying this. At least Jake Paul and Tank Davis are both active fighters. At least they're both fighting, and they're Tank, I think, is like 30. He might be 30.
Yeah,
I don't know, because I was gonna say under their 20s. Yeah, but these dudes
Tank is over 30. Tank is either 30 or 31. He's not in his 20s.
Okay, so he's still considered young and in his prime. But come on, man, these old asses. Nobody want to see this, man. Like Floyd hasn't even been fighting. Like I think his last exhibition was against that Japanese dude. Pacquiao, at least he got in the ring with Barrios, but nobody want to see this, man. Like this is stupid. And God forbid, like no matter what route it goes, they're just gonna say it's rigged. I just think it's dumb. Once you retire, that's it. Just stay home. You feel me? Play with your grandkids or whatever you're gonna do. Just watch some shows with your lady. The little horror shows and all that. Watch some Ed Gein. the little monster story, something like that. But there's no reason for you to be boxing again. We don't want to see this. And then I'm pretty sure, oh no, because it's supposed to be on Netflix, so we're not gonna pay. But I don't know. I hope it falls. I hope it falls apart. You know, I can see the plot of Manny Pacquiao beating Rolly, getting a belt, and then somehow Mayweather gets a belt, and then everybody's gonna call out Mayweather. Nah, we don't need this. This is disgusting. This is one of the worst things. This is one of the worst breaking news that we've got in boxing this whole year. I'm not happy about this shit at all.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you broke out for a bit. You good?
Yeah, that's got to be the connection from the hotel. Hold on a second. Malcolm, are you there?
I'm here, man.
Okay. Yeah, that has to be the connection from the hotel because yeah. Can you hear me clearly?
We hear you, bro.
He said that Motel 6. Well, listen, man, we're trying to get by. We're trying to get by, man. This is it's not the greatest Wi-Fi like I have at home in the studio, but it'll have to do. It'll have to do for now. But you got cut off. The only thing I will tell you is, I mean, I agree with you, except technically, Malcolm, Pacquiao is an active fighter. You said both of them are not active. Pacquiao is active. You know, Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, no, I was right. Both of them are not active. One guy's active and the other one isn't.
Yeah,
so
yeah. I thought you said inactive. My bad. I thought you said both guys.
You good, bro.
My bad.
You good, but come on, man. Nobody want this. Like, I'm tired of this. And it's just like what I was saying, man. This is gonna become boxing is gonna become this whole big exhibition show. It's just gonna be athletes, celebrities. You know, you got guys like Ocho Cinco trying to get in the mix, and he had a fight recently or like last year or something. Like, I don't even want to complain. Like, I just got up like an hour ago, and I'm over here complaining. There's too much negative energy in the morning. Well, you know, it's not the morning, but yeah, it's just, oh man, I don't even know anymore. It's kind of like you remember how I used to come over
you
here.
You sound stressed out. You're like, I don't even know no more.
Because you know what it is?
Like, you're just in a bad relationship, and you're like, I don't even know why I'm in this relationship. Like, that's how you sound right now.
Yeah, and then the days that I decide to just go to like the regular gym, there's gonna be people asking me, "Hey man, you heard about Mayweather and Pacquiao Part 2?" You know, same thing. You can go to Walmart, you bump into some other, hey, Mayweather Pacquiao Part 2. Oh man, hopefully he doesn't run this time. You know, whenever I get stopped by somebody and they ask me about boxing, it's about that, Jake Paul or Mike Tyson. It's always about some kind of circus show, and I'm tired of it. You know, so yeah, I'm in a bad relationship with boxing right now because boxing isn't treating me good. So I might have to step out on boxing and watch some UFC. I might have to cheat.
Damn, where's my
I don't want to do it.
Where's my soundbite at? Damn.
Man, let me
shit.
Let me give you a different perspective, Malcolm, man, because this is the thing.
Oh, first and foremost, hold on. Congrats on your last win, bro. I just want to say congrats on that, bro. You doing your thing. I can't front. You working.
Thank you, bro.
Sure, man. Salute to you. Salute to you. We need a different perspective. Macau's in the building. Give us a different perspective, Macau.
So this is the thing, though. This is the part that he's missing. And yeah, it's annoying to answer questions from casuals about you know, boxing, and because their perspective is always a little bit off. I mean, but it's something I've had to kind of learn to dealing with even some of the hardcores and assumptions and some of the things that they say. As a fighter, you're looking like, what? You know, there was a whole conversation on TVV earlier about, does he have dog? And it was crazy because everybody that had been in the ring came in and pretty much said the exact same thing. And then everybody that hadn't came in and was, oh, yeah, Devin Haney isn't a dog. And so it's just like the perspective is different because the experience is different. We're experiencing the same thing, but differently. So when it comes to these casuals, the thing that is beautiful is you're at a regular gym and people are speaking about boxing. And that's the thing, that the part that, as yes, those fights do not have the value to us that they have to the common man. But the common man is talking about boxing. So the beauty of a Jake Paul, the beauty of these exhibitions, the beauty of the circus fights is this still bringing the interest back to boxing. Now, as boxing, it is our duty to put on good undercards to expose other fighters that would not get the shine that they would get, because now casuals and people are paying attention to boxing. I work in, well, I at the time I was working in a different gym when the Jake Paul Mike Tyson happened. But you know what the great thing about that was? All of these kids were coming in the gym and everybody was talking about boxing, and people wanted to be in the gym and wanted to try it out, wanted to see what we had to offer, because the common man was talking about boxing, because Jake Paul was fighting Mike Tyson. So, you know, it's a gift and a curse. The thing about boxing is it's a spectacle sport. It's about the spectacle. It's a promotion sport. It's about creating the biggest spectacle to be able to promote things because everybody's looking, because it's a spectacle. That's how boxing makes money. So yeah, this is the direction that boxing is moving in, but this may be what keeps boxing alive and thriving, because there is good boxing going on amidst these circuses. We just got to weather the storm.
Good perspective. Good perspective. What do you?
Whoa.
You breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, Johnny, your connection crazy. Jesus.
He should be able to slide back. It's just, he's in a hotel.
Because I want to get your take on that, because there's three. I don't know what's going on with this connection.
There you go.
Man.
There you go. You back. You back.
Obviously, when you see me cut off, this is not me. I'm starting to get annoyed now. This is the second time. This is not what I'm about. We're going to try to fight through it. My apologies. What was I saying? Oh, okay. Before I turn it over to Malcolm and get his take on what you were saying, there's three things that I put down here that I thought made sense with your perspective. Obviously, it draws more interest to the sport. More buzz, right? More buzz is good because people are talking about it. And obviously, I like the fact that you put that maybe these are good platforms to put these younger fighters or good undercard fights, so they get some shine. Those are the three things I took out. So am I right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Malcolm, I'm going to turn it over to you. What do you think about that perspective? Does it change your mind at the least bit?
I 100% disagree with Miles now. I mean, my bad, Makayo, my fault, bro. But now I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking with you. I agree. I will say I do like those the undercards and having those unknown guys. I think that's a very good opportunity. I'll be real, because if you're gonna be, whether I like the main events or not, and you got your Jake Pauls and all of that fighting, you're gonna get some kind of exposure, and you're on Netflix, and this guy's getting like 60 million views. So I have no problem with that at all. Like, I like for fighters to get exposed to the, to the media and to the masses. I'm cool with that. Now, the way I also see it, it's like fans are definitely gonna talk about it, but I kind of look at it like this, right? It's kind of like, you see how you got a chick, right? You got a chick that everybody want or everybody's talking about her, and then you get her for one day, or maybe you with her for a little bit, and she just can't keep a man, and then she's with the next, and she's with the next, and she's with the next. So I kind of look at that with the boxing fans, right? So you can get a Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, and you think it's a great fight, and now you're talking about boxing. You can get a Mike Tyson versus whoever, or you can get this Floyd and Pac-Man. But what's to say that they're going to stay after the circus fight? You get what I'm saying? Because then once that's gone, you have all these other names, and then you have a lot of names that only, I don't want to keep using the words hardcores and casuals, but that you know what I'm saying? You got like the Virgil Ortizes that we know about, that most people don't even still know about Virgil. And they might not even watch, and they might not stick. So I don't know. I feel like people are just there. They're there for a good time and not a long time. But you're gonna get kids that get interested in the sport, which I'm fine with. But I've always felt like the sport, as long as we were getting all these fighters fighting each other and the best fighting the best, I felt like we would have been fine because there was a certain time in boxing. You could say the 90s and the 80s where everybody was mixing it up with each other, and it was considered like the best sport. You know, obviously you had other shit like NBA and all of that, but boxing was at its, you know, it was at its peak all these other years because we didn't have to deal with all the promoters and all that other bullshit, and everybody was mixing it up like on the HBOs, you
Nah,
know. And I understand why, like, it's a little more difficult now, and then we have the whole money situation, and then now fighters are making more money, which is great. But if everybody was really fighting each other, we were getting what we want, and we wouldn't really have this problem. You know,
so
it's
so
just too many hands in the pot.
so this is the thing. This is the thing. So the reason why the fighters are making more money is because there are more hands in the pot. Competition breeds. I mean, that's economics 101. Competition breeds for better pay and better pricing. So at the end of the day, back in the day, and that specifically you referenced the 80s and the 90s. During the 80s and the 90s, football was growing, basketball was blowing up, going crazy. That's the Michael Jordan era, and boxing, for us looking back because we had all of these great fights, was doing great. Looking back because of the great fights and the history that was able to be made, but money wise, outside of Mike Tyson, like guys weren't making money like that, and the like promoter wise, there was a handful of promoters that had iron grips on the game, and they had iron grips on the game from the 70s when money wise boxing was doing a little bit better, and then like it's just the evolution of boxing is going through streaming now. It's going through another evolution. At that time, the evolution was pay-per-view, and pay-per-view went crazy, and that was another streaming away that money was able to be made. But a lot of those fighters got fucked over. You know, a common theme that you hear is, you know, oh, they blew their millions. A lot of them didn't make millions. A lot of them didn't make a lot of money. It was pretty much the same thing that you have today. You had a very low percentage of top guys that made some good money, and you had some other guys in the mix that made some all right money, and then everybody else ain't make shit. You know, so it's pretty much the same economy. It's just about the pay-per-view model is dead. So now, how do we? They're like boxing's trying to find what model to go to now. You know what I mean? And it's always going to be the same thing. It was the same thing back then. Like it was a handful of fighters that carried the sport, and really it was your Mike Tyson in the UK. The UK's always been good. They've always, because the boxing culture over there is completely different. But it's just like, it's all when we look back at it, we're looking at the great fights that were able to be made, and that's because there was like only three major promoters that had everybody, and they could make the fights and make the money. You know what I'm saying? And then as the more hands came, you had size of the streets, but guys are getting better money now because of the competition. You don't want to let a guy go, you know what I'm saying? And guys were getting a little bit more educated on the contracts that were signing because, like, for example, and Don King's still running the same game to this day. Don King was signing guys to lifetime contracts, and they didn't know it. So it doesn't. I start off paying you pennies like everybody gets started off paying pennies, and then you go, oh, hold on, I'm worth this, and Don King goes, oh, no. You worth whatever I say you worth. I'm gonna pay you whatever I want to pay you because it's the contract you sign, and I got you locked in for life. And then the Ali Act came in, and different things came because they were fucking fighters over, and that's the thing with the UFC. The UFC is fucking fighters over because you only have the UFC to fight in, and everybody else is pretty much a minor league to the UFC. So it just it's gonna work itself out. It's gonna work itself out. And I think the beauty of boxing, and it needs to stay this way, is that it is the wild, wild west. Right now, if Johnny wants to start a promotion group and he wants to start promoting local fights and he wants to start grabbing fighters up, he can. And he can get in. And it's a couple handshakes and he meets a couple of the right people, which he moves around in the right circles. Johnny could right now, boom, be throwing shows. be putting things together, put a little bit of money together. Right now, like with something that I'm looking at doing is we're looking at the strategy going forward for me turning pro. So we go, okay. Right now we're still in the first phase of it, which is me get some amateur accomplishments. But after that's done, we already had the conversation. Okay, what do you want to do? Well, I'm like, all right, I gotta have a manager that I trust that's gonna look out for me, and I don't have to worry about that. I'd rather have it be family. And so I'm looking at Coach Buster's wife probably being my manager. But then from there, what she's looking at is, okay, do we shop him around? If we shop him around, let's say none of the promoters are interested in the 30-year-old that's trying to become a contender, or that's trying to, just kind of become a regional sensation, and they don't see the vision. What do? Well, we can have the option of going independent, and we put some money up ourselves, and I get to fight myself, and I bet on myself. You have that option in boxing, and that's the beauty of boxing for real. And so the beauty is that with the right thing, really, with boxing is spectacle. Really, you just need the right rich person interested. And right now, we have a good rich person interested, Turkey. So we're gonna keep getting some good fights, as long as he don't switch it up, as long as they don't get off some of the things they're trying to get off in this league and TKO. If that, as long as boxing stays what it is, we go, because right now he's having to pay for what he wants. But if it gets to the switch, which that's what they're trying to get, turn Riyadh into the new Las Vegas, and they got some things that they over there trying to do, and it might get ugly.
Yeah, man, I hear you. Alberto, before you go, shout out to Attorney Bailey. AB, appreciate the Cash App as well, man. Much love. He said the difference today is everybody wants the money without earning it. Nobody is fighting. I said that a long time ago. I said a lot of people want to be like Floyd, but not a lot of people want to think about what it took to get to Floyd's level. There was a lot of hard work, a lot of victories in between before Floyd became Floyd Money Mayweather. Everybody looks at the end result, doesn't look really at the journey. So that's something that I've heard thrown out there a lot as well. But Alberto, what's up, man? Alberto.
Real quick before he hops on, I'm gonna give you a perspective on the nobody's fighting. And I understand that. I understand the frustration. And I think that is an issue. It's a big issue in boxing right now. But the problem becomes this. It's not just on the fighters. I don't think that Boots Ennis has a problem.
My bad.
Getting in the ring.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Stand by.
I don't think Boots Ennis has a problem with getting in the ring with anybody. I don't think he's scared of a fight. I don't think any of that, right? But what I do think is that they have something very lucrative going on in Philly and on the East Coast, and they're able to make a lot of money off these showcase fights, basically. That's what they are. They're showcases of showcasing his talent, and he's exciting. He gets guys out of there. And so you go, okay, he could take a challenge. And the problem becomes the culture of boxing here in America. In the UK, you could take a loss. In Mexico, you could take a loss. In the United States, you lose, you get thrown away. And that's the reality. Devin Haney hasn't even lost. And he on shaky ground. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hey, who was it that was saying that Dev's not a dog, by the way? That's crazy. I'm not trying to dive into the Devin Norman thing, but that's crazy to say he's not a dog after seeing him get up from the Ryan fight.
He's not.
I think Alberto said he's not a dog.
Oh, Lord.
But this is the thing. This is the thing, Alberto. Your definition of dog is someone that doesn't go through adversity. And for us, people that have been in the ring, in the gym, the definition of a dog is someone that doesn't shy away from the fight when the fight gets hard. Not somebody that just dominates. Because it's not a fight. It's something that our coaches stress to us. It's an athletic showcase until you face adversity. Then it becomes a fight. It's not a fight until you face adversity. It's not a fight until your nose gets bloody. It's not a fight until something breaks on your face. It's not a fight until you've been knocked down and have to get up. It's not a fight until then. And then it becomes a fight, and it's what are you going to do in that moment that creates and makes you a dog.
Let Alberto go. What's up?
Well, I wasn't even trying to get on like the whole Haney topic. Y'all trying to like provoke me to get me these things to come out of me. So
I
I
know
paused.
we went left. We went left. We
Yeah,
went left.
no, but
We really went left because we were talking about if what we thought about the Mayweather Pacquiao thing, and then we really went in another direction, which is okay. I mean, that's what we do here at the Hangout spot a lot of times. But
no, that's
before
fine.
we get to Devin, what were you really calling about?
Uh, well, I was calling because I think you said the topic was if we were excited for like Pacquiao against Floyd Part Two in 2026. I voted yes because I was too young. Like when the first one happened, I wasn't really following boxing like that. So I'm actually excited for this one where I'll be able to like see the build up. That was my whole thing.
That's a different perspective. You see what I'm saying? You know, a younger viewer, younger boxing fan that didn't kind of wasn't watching boxing when we all had to deal with the frustrations of why Mayweather is not fighting Pacquiao 5 years before we wanted to fight him. I lived through it.
Right.
I'm an old dude. I lived through it. I paid $100 to watch
Yeah.
the Mayweather Pacquiao fight. I was one of those, fight fans. I had people over at the house.
Yeah.
And that's not to,
Didn't really give me what I wanted as far as value, but I'm glad that we were able to see it because it's better to see it than to talk about it 20 years later. Like we never got a chance to see the fight that we all wanted to see when the two guys.
It wasn't the when you say it didn't give you what you wanted as value, but it wasn't.
I wanted an
it
exciting. I wanted an exciting back and forth.
ebbs and flows.
Yeah, ebbs and flows. Like
he
it was.
schooled him.
Yeah, I know.
He hugged him to death.
And that's part of the reason why. Like I thought I was gonna see more violence.
We're not doing
Wouldn't that be on Pacquiao? We knew how Money Mayweather was coming to fight.
Did we?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not blaming it on either or, but what I didn't get I didn't feel like I got $100 worth.
Hell no. But
Styles.
as far as
and there's a lot of people that feel that way. That fight didn't live up to. Remember, again,
as far as the black culture, we felt vindicated. For 5 years, we had to deal with Pacquiao going to knock out Mayweather.
Is that what they were saying?
And I can respect that. But
yeah,
as a fight fan, looking at two of the best guys in this era, waiting 5 years. Because again, we aren't just talking about two average fighters. We're talking about two of the best in their era. There were, and then we waited 5 years, and then we got a fight that really wasn't exciting. That's all. It was a good fight. I mean, it was good. It was a good performance by Mayweather. It was a typical Mayweather performance. Pacquiao couldn't find him in most cases, but I don't know. I was just expecting.
It made Pacquiao look average.
Wasn't that the story of like Floyd's career though? Like he strategically fought dudes when they were like in first fight, like he brought them up in weight, or he fought them when they got a little older, a little long in the tooth paws, or wasn't that like the Floyd like DNA? Or
No, that was the narrative. That was a narrative given after he came back. He had brittle hands. He had to adjust his style and fight in a different way to give himself longevity because he sacrificed his body and went out there and fought 17 fights in a little under 2 years and became a champion, and then went out there and fought everybody. And then he left the sport for a minute. When he came back, he left the sport, now that we know, to get surgery. When he came back, he had to adjust and fight a different way to be. And that's, as a fighter, that is so, like, bro, you can't, to change. Like, Pretty Boy Floyd was a killer. To change and adapt to the limitations of your body and still be great, man, come on.
Man, hats off to Floyd, one of the best.
This is not, but this is not a down Floyd rant here. Like, we're not diminishing Floyd. I think Floyd is one of the best that ever do it. Well, I'm diminishing the fact that I didn't get my money's worth. That fight.
I'm saying, though, in order for you to get your money's worth, Floyd would have had to fight outside of how he could win.
Right.
So basically, he would have went out there and did a David Haney versus Ryan Garcia, fought the wrong fight, gave your money's worth, and he gets clipped.
Well,
he's not TBE.
Was that the wrong fight, or he just couldn't block a left hook when he knew that's all Ryan
Oh
had?
man,
We're
we're
not gonna do
going
that.
here.
He couldn't block a
Now
left hook.
you brought it back to Devin Haney, so let's go to
No,
your
but
Devin Haney point.
no, but just
Why do you think Devin Haney's not a dog?
well, can I finish real quick, Johnny, on
absolutely.
the Floyd and the Manny? So
Yeah.
I also get your point why you don't want to see it, because it's like something you learn in economics. You know, the opportunity cost. How else can Netflix allocate those funds? Like, what fights could we see in an alternative universe? And that's where I get the point, because Floyd ain't gonna fight for cheap. So, yeah, maybe we shouldn't get that fight. Maybe they could use that money to give us Tank versus Shakur. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Shit like that.
maybe I was fooled, like to Trini's point, maybe I was fooled into believing that we probably was going to get Manny against Pretty Boy Floyd. Maybe that's the case. And if that's the case, shame on me. But that's what I was paying for. That's what I
wanted to
thought.
say
5 years in the making, that's what I thought I was going to get, and I didn't get it. And there's plenty of people that agree with me. But it's not to diminish Floyd. That's not what I'm doing. I love Floyd. But what were you saying, Malcolm?
Yeah, my bad. Definitely, if he would have fought Pretty Boy Floyd, it would have been a little more entertaining. Floyd's defense was still there, but he let his hands go more. And I believe that's when he was like at 130, 135-ish. Yeah, around that time. Because at 140, he still had a little bit of that, but then he kind of changed. He was changing his style. But yeah, so what I'll tell you, Berto, bro, like, I'm not going to lie. I do think that Floyd handpicked some of his opponents at the proper times, you know. But that Pacquiao situation, and this is kind of why I say a lot of people got to live through certain things. It was bananas. You know, there was Pacquiao with the needles that I guess it was against his religion, and that's why he didn't want to take blood. I think Floyd didn't take a fight for several reasons. One of them had to do with money and contract. Like, they went back and forth, and they just fought other people. So it had all this hype, and that was one of the fights that we needed to really see who was the pound for pound, because Manny would be considered the pound for pound GOAT, and then, you know, others would say it was Floyd. So we definitely needed that. I felt vindicated. You know, I was happy because I used to always hear, and it's kind of like Makai was saying, it was always, Pacquiao's going to knock him out, blah, blah, blah. And then even during the fight, my cousins, they all like Pac-Man. You know, Floyd's running. But I think it just depends on your eye and what you appreciate in the sport. If you don't really appreciate, like, high-level defense, you're not going to really like the fight. You know, if you really sat there and then you watch all these moves and you watch the adjustments, I think it's a decent fight. I'm not going to say it's the best fight of all time. It's not one of those things that I'm going to constantly rewatch. But he neutralized Pacquiao. He did what he had to do. And then, you know, magically dudes had a torn rotator cuff and then they went swimming and it healed. I've never heard of that.
I mean, Bud did what he did to Canelo, and Canelo's wife just posted, you know, his arm in a cast with IVs, and, you know.
Well, he just had soldier surgery. I think it was what was it, yesterday? Monday?
Correct. Yeah,
27th,
sometime
he had
this
shoulder
week.
surgery. And he announced that in October. But
I appreciate good defense, but like there has to be
absolutely.
like a limitation on clinches, man. Like when Floyd and Shakur Devin get to doing
There
that,
is. It's on the
is that
ref.
defense? Nah.
Yes, it's defense, man, dude. Yes, it's defense. Yes, you clinch. I clinch. Yeah, you clinch. It's part of the sport.
Okay, if you clinch more than like 20 times around, you got to get deducted a point at that point.
Okay, deduct the point. Take the point. You the ref. I'm gonna fight. Like I tell my fighters, I told my team going into one of my little dudes the other day going into, I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck about that ref. I don't give a fuck about that crowd. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm in there fighting. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I feel like doing to fight. I'm gonna fight. And guess what? You can say whatever you want to say. You're not in this ring, and he can do whatever the fuck he want to do. He the fucking ref. Tell me quit hold.
Well, that's the problem though. Is like the judging be so inconsistent, man. Like different referees. Like for example, the same judge that or not judge, the same ref that flagged off Tank when he fought Rolly. Like, because Rolly seemed a little unsteady. He's the same ref who let Devin continue when he clearly couldn't in the 7th round against Ryan. So we just don't have that consistency.
That's a great point, AB. You can clinch, but are you engaging?
Yeah, you gotta be. It has to be within the flow. It has to be within the flow of the fight. You have to also be engaging, trying to position yourself to punch. You can't just be grabbing, just stalling and stopping the flow of the fight.
I still think that fight would have been more competitive had it happened when it should have happened 5 years prior.
I think it would have been 5 years. I think it would have been. You know what? 5 years prior, you're right. I think you might have been right. I think you would have. I think you would have got a more entertaining fight.
How many
I think you would
losses?
have got a more entertaining
That's when
fight.
Pacquiao was just demolishing people. He wasn't just beating people.
I don't even think it's that. I think it's because I think you would have got a more entertaining fight because I think Floyd would have been a little bit more offensive. He wasn't yet all the way settled into that bag.
How many losses did Manny have when he fought Floyd when they finally thumped him?
2,
3,
Two?
maybe
2 or 3, 2 or 3.
something like that. Yeah.
So then why was everyone convinced that he was going to be Floyd if he didn't have that invincibility anymore?
Because that a lot of people didn't like Floyd. You're right, and Manny Pacquiao was at his peak. That's when he
because
was
Pacquiao, even though at that point I think Pacquiao had already been put out, but Pacquiao came forward, he threw a billion punches, and he was clipping people, he was knocking people out.
Well, he was moving up weight classes, and he was fucking people up. Let's call it what it was. I mean, this guy moved up to fight Margarito and destroyed this guy's eye socket. He was never the same. He beat a Cotto. He beat a Cotto in his prime. Who was a beast. Stop Cotto.
Yeah, man.
But when I went back and watched Manny and really studied Manny, there were some things that I took from Manny, but there were also some things I said, "Oh yeah, I'd never do that." Like it's just like some of the things that he did just weren't great for longevity. To jumping in,
didn't he knock out Hatton? It was a lot of highlight.
He knocked out Hatton.
Yeah, he retired.
It's crazy.
So did Floyd.
He was fucking people up. He
used to get credit for knocking out or
Rest in
beating
peace to
guys
Hatton, man.
Yeah, rest in peace. He was
yeah.
He was getting credit for beating guys after Floyd beat them, and they didn't give Floyd any credit for beating them.
Well, didn't he beat Hatton first?
Yeah, he knocked him out. I mean, he got a stoppage. Floyd beat him first.
You sure?
Floyd beat him first. Yeah.
Floyd beat him first.
Oh, hold on.
That check left hook in I think the 7th round, and then
left hook, knocked him cold.
Yeah. No, I know Floyd stopped him, but I didn't know who did it first. Yeah, Pacquiao did
Floyd
it.
Was Ray J.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why I said 5 years prior, you may have got more of the fight that you wanted to see.
I still think Floyd would have beat him because of the superior IQ and defense.
And I'm not doubting that, but still, I wanted to see it when it was at its peak, not 5 years after its expiration date. You know what I mean? That's just me.
So then what are we getting?
And then when I finally saw it, I was so excited about it, and then I just didn't feel from an entertainment value. I got the fight that I wanted to see.
But that's the thing about, and that's the other thing about fighting that I don't know. It's difficult for me to understand. Like, it's a fight. Like, it's not a movie. So you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you're not always gonna get the fight that you want to get. Like, because it's a fight. Like, things happen. You got to do what you got to do to win.
I understand that, but we're not talking about a fight, Makai. We're talking about we're not talking about a regular movie. We're talking about an Academy Award nominated. People were saying this was going to be the movie that will win an Academy Award.
But I'm saying
what
I'm saying. Every fight is a fight. Every fight is a fight. Anything can happen. Every fight.
Like I said, shame on me. But I fell into the hype where you had who's one of the best directors out there, Martin Scorsese. He was the director of this movie. You had two of the best leading actors
Harvey
in this
Weinstein.
movie. Yeah, whoever they are.
The difference is with a movie is you get a script, camera angles.
You charge
nigga said Harvey Weinstein.
You charge me
Harvey Weinstein.
$400 like you're charging me for a movie. You got all these actors and this great director and this great story, and then all of a sudden you give me that.
I definitely understand. I definitely understand the frustration. It's just I also understand fighting. It's a fight, like and that's the beauty of a fight is the unknown. You don't know what you're gonna get, and then you get what you get.
Macau, the customer's never wrong. So if we're complaining about it, then
the customer. The customer could. I mean, yeah, you're right.
We got. I mean, I'm saying you're actually telling me. You're telling me not
What
to.
I was gonna
You're
say, y'all
telling
was
me
gonna like,
that
so
you're
I leave
telling
it
me
at
to
that,
like.
man.
Again, I spent my money on it, so I have a right to give
But
my opinion.
I'm saying though, no, I'm saying I understand that part, right? I understand that, but you love the sport of boxing, right?
I
So
absolutely
you
love it.
gotta understand the sport of boxing. It's a fight. You don't know what you're going to get. You don't know what you're gonna see because it's a fight. It can't be controlled. It's a fight. This is the thing, though. People love the NFL.
You're not
Nobody
understanding.
ever
You're not
complains and
understanding
goes,
me.
"Man, the
That's what
score was 3-7. Man, this weak ass game. Man, the score was only 3-7. I want to see 65 to 50.
Some
Weak ass
people,
game."
some people do say that though. They be saying like, yeah, this game didn't have a lot of offense in it, so I have to disagree.
Salute, panel.
What's up, Trini?
Salute, my guys.
Yo.
What's up?
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
up?
The fight, respect.
Father.
The fight was. I splurged for that fight night, man. I did it big, man. So like, even though the fight ain't live up to the hype, that shit was one hell of a night, man. Word. Got the yams. I was chasing for a minute. You know what I mean?
I was cool. Like I wasn't banging the walls over it. I wasn't ready to commit
Yeah, now we did
suicide
it
over
big.
it.
I had it on the screen.
But I don't want to see it 15 years later.
No. I'll take the exhibition because they. I'll take
I forgot about it.
I'll take this exhibition because I know the undercard's gonna be all right. But all that Rolly and getting a belt, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see a belt on the line. You know what I'm saying? I think Rolly, if they put Rolly in there with Pac, I think Rolly gonna smoke Pac anyway. Unless he got a side deal with Mayweather. He known for that. But I got Rolly in that fight. As far as the dog comment, Devin definitely got dog in him, man. That's like saying Lubin don't got dog. Lubin's always real box mentally, and then when he gets tapped, that dog come out. The Fondora fight, you know what I'm saying? Certain other fights, man. So that dog in him, and that nervous. I don't think Malcolm that mad over the Mayweather Pac, man. That's that 25 days away nervous energy, son.
Hey, man. All I'm saying, anybody who's going for death, Johnny only going to let y'all get 20, 30 seconds to call.
Nah, man, we ain't even getting to that. We're not even going to make it there.
Hey, Johnny, did you hear Coach Garcia on TBV earlier?
Nah, again, I was dinner, had to come here, get set up. How was that? How did that go? I watched the playback, but how'd it go?
Yeah, that was a good interview.
Coach Garcia, it was a great interview. Coach Garcia picked Dev.
Hey, listen, man, there's a lot of people that are picking Dev, and it's okay. There's no.
A lot of people pick Canelo.
We're not exactly. A lot of people pick Canelo. This is not a knock on Dev. Just because we pick Norman or people pick against the other guy, again.
No. I was just saying. I was surprised by that.
Fans, no, not. I'm not saying this towards you. I hate when other fight fans choose the fighter that they want, but then they shit on the other one in the process.
Yeah.
Why do they do that? I mean, because if your fighter beats him, then who are you beating? The guy that you shit on. Like, you should pick up your opponent, right? You should pick up your fighter's opponent, right? So I give Devin nothing but credit. In fact, I rooted for Devin in other fights. I picked Devin to beat Ryan.
Makai, what you think if Crawford would have got the Pac fight during the horns when he got the horn fight? What's your prediction of how that fight would have came about?
At that time, it would have been a dog fight, and I think that it'd have been a little too big for Pac for real. Like, he got long reach.
The game plan too. The game plan they would have came into. The left hand would have been.
That's what I'm saying, and he could switch. So it would have.
You think he would have started southpaw?
No, he'd have started orthodox. I think he would have started orthodox and then seen how that went, and then if that was working, stay with it. But if not, he would have went. I think he would have went to the southpaw. And then that's the thing, though, is it's very difficult for a lot of southpaws to fight southpaws because that's not something they commonly see. They mostly match up against orthodox fighters. So, like, because I spar a southpaw all the time. And anytime I just pop in a southpaw and get to messing with him, it messes him up for a minute. So I could do it for a little quick second, and get off because he like it. His whole everything, that's not the angles he used to watching.
Word. So that's why I feel you on your point, Johnny, with 5 years later than never. Because I'm always going to question the Crawford Pacquiao shit as a Crawford fan.
Man,
Let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead, Trey.
Yeah, my bad. I'll let you go.
That was what I was gonna say. You know, the trajectory, wondering, like, you know what I'm saying, how that would have catapulted Crawford's career a little earlier. He got what he got, what he earned anyway, eventually. But yeah.
Well, hey, Trini, no doubt on November 22nd, we're getting rid of the Haney's. He's getting knocked the fuck out.
I feel you, Berto, but I don't know. I got a strange feeling they're gonna meet down the line of unified, man. For some reason, man. I think Haney takes the loss well.
So Malcolm, why are you throwing out narratives that I'm only allowing 30-second calls if Haney wins?
You confirmed it earlier, bro. You confirmed it earlier. Hey.
Yo,
yeah, man.
Johnny, I won't knock you for that. They're gonna come out. They're quiet now. So you can only give them 30 seconds. It's a lot of them. But that's not gonna happen.
Listen, I'll give them a minute.
You know what? Win or lose, y'all get 30 seconds. Y'all got 30 seconds to call in and wish the champ a happy birthday. That's what y'all getting, win or lose. Happy birthday, champ. That's it.
Johnny's crashing out like two-tone.
It's going to be crazy because, again, I'm not having 20 people on the panel. I don't do that. So, yeah, we got to limit calls. And now if I do 30 seconds, I already know the narrative. So, we won't do 30 seconds. Let's not be capping, bro. Let's not be capping.
You guys hear me?
I'm going to be playing, after Dev win, man, I'm going to just listen to a bunch of Luda. I'm listening to T.I., man. I'm going crazy.
Can I ask you a question?
What's
what
up?
if he loses? What are you listening to then? Asking for
I'm listening to T.I. I'm listening to Luda. I ain't listening to nothing, man.
I'm listening to Tears on My Pillow.
I listen to some Teddy Pendergrass, man. Some, Aretha Franklin.
Hey, is that Marco?
Okay. Is that Marco? Did Marco join us?
Or is it a bot?
Marco, identify yourself, because if you're a hacker, you're getting a boot. I got my finger on the trigger right now. That's a hacker?
Yeah, he never calls in. I don't think that's
it. I don't know. Is that you, Marco? Marco, I'm giving you 3 seconds, Marco. Okay.
Oh,
damn. They did it to themselves.
No, he did it to himself, actually. So maybe that wasn't Marco. But yeah, man, it's gonna be I can't believe we're a little bit over 3 weeks away, man.
Yeah.
A little bit over 3 weeks away before
Yo, I'm gonna keep listening. I'll check back in later. Respect, guys. Salute.
You got it, man.
Salute.
Stay up, brother. Trini's probably working right now and still finding some time to listen and contribute. So shout out to him and shout out to all of y'all in the chat that are cooking. Smash that like button. We are almost at 50 likes. We got to get to 100 likes. We're putting in that work here in California. So all you people that are up late, it's only 9:30 where I'm at. So now roles are reversed. Now y'all got to stay up with me instead of me staying up with y'all. Johnny, what you doing? It's only 10 o'clock in the morning. It's only 10 o'clock at night here. Why are you logging off?
It's lovely, huh?
Now it's different. The roles are reversed. So now y'all got to hang with me. It's 9:30 here. And it's what, 11:30? Marco, what time is it? Where you at, Marco? 11:30?
Yep, 12:30.
12:30 at night.
Marco.
So shout out to everybody in the Northeast and the Southeast, Florida, New York, wherever y'all at. Y'all rocking out after midnight at the Hangout spot. We cooking. Marco's in the building. What's up, Marco? What's up, Malcolm?
Now, what time is it over there?
12:30.
Man. It's 12:30.
Where you at? You're in California?
I'm in California right now.
What, for work?
Yeah, we're putting in some work. But we got to find some time for the DHS family. We cooking here. Conversation went from Floyd Mayweather to Manny Pacquiao.
Are they really fighting?
To Devin Haney and Brian
That's the thing? They're fighting those two?
Rumor has it that they will be fighting at some point in 2026 on the Netflix platform.
Yeah.
15 years after the first one that we waited 5 years for.
Yeah, both they're
technically 20 years after we wanted the first Mayweather Pacquiao, if you want to get technical.
They're both going to get hip replacements. They'll be good to go.
But to Macau's point, we're probably getting a good undercard. We'll probably see some fighters in there to get some shine. There will be some buzz because casuals will be talking about it. Young people like Alberto will be all in because they never got a chance to live through the first one. So, there will be some buzz and there will be viewership. My question is, if they do announce that, does it break? the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul record for viewers on Netflix, which I believe hit 130 million homes. It doesn't, or it does?
Fuck out of here. Not even
It doesn't.
close. Nah.
Okay. What is Malcolm? What do you think? Macau is also nodding his head no.
Hell no.
Okay, so all right. So I got another question.
Well,
in less than 2 weeks, we got Jake Paul and Tank Davis. Does that get close to breaking?
No.
Jake Paul and Mike Tyson.
No.
There's no buzz.
No. But
but it does better.
It'll be fun.
You think Mayweather Pacquiao will be fun?
Well, no. Deontay.
Jake Paul, Mike Tyson,
and Jake.
Jake Paul and
because see, most people think I'm crazy when I think that they're gonna really fight. If they really fight, it'll be fun. But if they do some pity pat, light sparring shit, that's a different story.
I just don't see a real fight there.
I hope you're wrong.
Yeah. Listen, I want to be wrong.
Yeah, right.
I say that all the time here on the channel. I want to be wrong half the times I make these predictions because I am a boxing fan. I just don't think I'm going to be wrong on this one, man. Unfortunately.
I think you guys are both going to be right. I think this is how it's going to come out, right? They're going to come out. They're going to have a friendly agreement. They're going to spar, right? And then Tank is a child. Jake Paul is going to do something that's going to irritate Tank, and Tank is going to try him. And he's going to try to clip him.
Man, so here's a question. Does Javante got the pop to put that big corn-fed white boy in his ass?
Nah.
Oh, yeah.
Pause.
I think he could. Nah. I think he got the timing and precision to do it.
I hope so. Because I feel like it's a win-win, right? If Jake Paul gets knocked out, so many people be like, duh, that's what you get for trying to fight somebody with experience, you dumb fuck. But if Javante gets knocked out, people are like, duh, that's what you get for not fighting Roach, you dumb fuck. So it's kind of a win-win.
This is what I'm saying, though. And Marco, I know you've experienced this. But even if he comes in weighing 150, 160, bro, if Jake Paul is 180, 190 pounds, bro, it's just physics, bro. He's gonna be able to take that. Now, if he beats him up, if he's able to beat him up and catch him with maybe a couple, but a one shot like he's been doing.
Yeah, I'm looking at a Pacquiao, Margarito, Pacquiao De La Hoya type, like cumulative, mince meat. But I've heard from Calvin and Kenny, who are my boys, that Tank has put down light heavyweights in sparring, no problem, numerous times.
Man, Calvin and Kenny will say that Tank can walk on water.
No, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Great point.
Yeah, I want to know who.
Marco.
What's up, Papa?
Pause. But hey, Marco, is it true? Like, I know since Ness got Floyd's house, but ever since Ness got the stem cell and he's been off the Hardin, I seen the other day he said he wants to like spar you at Border Wars. Is there any truth to that?
Ness does not want. He had a bit of a temper tantrum, but like a man, Johnny, he actually apologized to me offline. So I give him props.
Oh, wow.
He wasn't. Yeah, he hasn't been smoking weed, so I think he was super cranky. It was a mild temper tantrum. It wasn't that bad though. He's not a fighter.
And can I real quick for everybody that's watching the panel, everybody explain BoxRec. Let me explain to you how BoxRec works. BoxRec is an optional reporting system that basically commissions have access to and promotions have access to, and they can report the fight if they so choose. Now, it tells you on BoxRec that none of that is 100% accurate because it's like the Wikipedia, if you would, of boxing. You just, whoever has access can get on there.
Oh, brother, preach on.
So,
and in my case,
you're Marco's lawyer. So you're Marco's lawyer.
And in my case,
on BoxRec right now, I've only had one amateur fight. If you go to my BoxRec,
there you go. And to piggyback off that, which is why it's ridiculous when you have video footage proof of shit. Like I fought before BoxRec was just a tadpole swimming in its daddy's nuts. Like I fought way before it was ever made.
Yeah, you're fucking old, bro.
Marco,
I'm fucking old. Fuck it. This guy's fucking bro.
I'm younger than you,
Papa. Before Christ, Papa.
Marco, real quick. Marco,
what's up, Papa?
Was Ness nitpicking, or because I'm not too familiar with like as far as corners, like like
he
standard
nitpicking with
policy?
what?
Like, are you supposed to wrap up your guys' pause and like bring the spit bucket, or is that like for the assistant?
No,
Because he
you're
was trying to
supposed
give you a hard time that you
Yeah,
weren't going to
he
come
was
prepared.
He was asking. He was asking if I'm going to do that. No, because you generally have chief second is actually your main corner man,
The
and
cut man.
you have up to 3 people. Now, one of them is the guy who's going to be me being in Macau's corner, like your Macau, punch tips square in his face. Then you got the other guy who's putting the end swell on him, who's worrying about the other things. So my job is going to be, talking. Now I don't know how we're going to do it.
That's the thing, though. That's the thing. In the amateurs, is completely different. In the amateurs, you aren't allowed 3. You're only allowed 2 in the corner. You're allowed a chief corner and a second.
Okay.
And there is no end swell. You have on headgear. There are no cuts. If you do get a cut, the fight is immediately over.
Just like taping the gloves and shit. Yeah, if they come loose, that kind of shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like pretty much both one coach is giving you water. And you can't apply any grease in the corner. Like it's completely different than a pro. So one coach is giving you water and talking to you, and the other coaches, usually you only want one voice in the corner, so you make a decision on who the exact voice is going to be. And usually, so one person talks most of the time, and the other person will clean it up and give you, the last couple words before you go out.
J-Bone, you're gonna be up in that bitch? Oh shit!
Man, I'm about to pop out, man.
I'm arm
trying to
wrestling
link with
Johnny
y'all.
and Ness. I'm gonna arm wrestle both of them at the same time.
Yeah, they said Star got it too.
What about Star?
Somebody said she got it too. Lord, child.
Oh, Ness. Yeah,
what the hell is going on TV?
Nah, he was wilding out. I mean, it wasn't. Look, with me, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't at the level like with you, Johnny. It wasn't at that level, but he was cranky.
I heard he wanted to fucking fight you. I don't know what you're talking about. It ain't that bad.
He said he was gonna throw a chair at you, Marco.
He said he wants to spar.
That's what I was told. I didn't hear it. That's what I was told.
No. He didn't call me a pussy. He didn't.
So
he mentioned sparring, and then it went from that to throwing a chair, and I'm like, oh, so nah. With you, he was saying come to his house. That was a whole different level.
Marco, not to cut you off, Marco, but I don't know if you usually don't watch TVV. Did you? They found out who the troll was in the community. You know the Charles Remington.
Berto just put him on blast.
What happened?
It turned out like he met Ness before. He's like married with kids, but I guess he's like under the closet brother, and he's the one who's been in Johnny's chat, like showing
Charles
gay
Remington.
porn. Yeah.
What's he doing in Johnny's chat?
Basically, he's an undercover brother who's trying to get channels taken down by like putting nudity and other bullshit like
so
that.
The dude who whooped out his schlong on my channel was him? Nah.
Yeah, that was him.
Nah, the dude showed his face.
Yeah, he was rubbing his. Yeah, he was doing stuff. Exactly. That's Charles Remington.
Apparently, he said that somebody was just using his name, and he's
that's cap.
Been allowed. That's what I'm telling you.
Did you watch the show today?
Ness just cleared it up and on Two Tone show. Charles Remington.
He was at dinner.
Charles Remington was just on the show. Ness, he called Ness. Ness said, bro, I'm telling you what just happened. What are you talking about?
I was watching Tone show too, but Ness was at Taco Tuesday. Like he wasn't really trying to.
And
give,
he
like,
answered the phone, and Two Tone asked him, and he said, "Look, for right now, because he said somebody's using his name, we're just gonna believe him." And I let him back in the community.
Okay, I thought he was no good.
Well, I'll tell you, Remington is a light-skinned dude, and that dude who came in my channel was not a light-skinned dude.
Nah, he was, Marco. He was.
Marco looked scarred.
That shit was definitely traumatizing. I was like, oh, looked like Johnny for a second.
What? There's no going back now. There's no going back. It's gonna be over for him. Like I don't think anybody's gonna forget about this, and he's probably gonna always have that smart under his name.
Oh, he said he's gonna be at Border Wars.
Remington?
Again,
yeah.
I think he said
he's about to get packed up.
So you guys say he called. So you guys say he called Two Tone show?
No, he was in the chat. He was in the chat.
Two Tone called me the other day.
But Two Tone called Ness.
Two Tone called me the other day.
While the show was going on.
Yeah, the show was going on.
And say that again, because I was looking.
So Two Tone called Ness while the show was going on because Charles Remington was saying that he already spoke to Ness. Okay. And that it was a mix-up. Somebody was using his name and this, and that. And so he said that he's going to go ahead and just, give him a second chance. If that's what happened, that's what happened. And that's where they're at.
But that doesn't make sense because Ness said that today he finally found out how to switch the settings from dudes being able to change their like stage name. So that's how he was able to find out it was him, because he thought he had switched it to his alter ego account, and it was Charles Remington account.
He said he capping coming out the closet.
Hey, I'm gonna hop off, man. I'm gonna let y'all continue with that convo, man. I just gotta go to work and shit. Nah, I gotta go to work, unfortunately.
Malcolm.
But yeah, shout outs to everybody, man. Berto,
Salute.
Marco, Mikhail, bro, keep
Yeah,
working. I'm gonna definitely tune in to Border Wars. Best of luck to all y'all fighters. Shout outs to you too, Johnny. Get better, bro. And yeah, you
There go
already know,
Charles
man.
Remington right there. There go your guy right there.
What's wrong, Johnny?
Oh shit, yeah, I'm out of
He's in the chat.
I'm fine. I just have allergies.
Me
Yeah, he's
too.
just a little
Yo,
nasally.
let me ask you a question. Have you always had allergies? Because these shits just jumped on me.
All the time.
Is it both?
I get them year round.
Do you get both nostrils stuffed?
I get it all up here. I get sinus, all that crap.
What do you do? Just deal with it?
I deal with it because honestly, I can't even like Claritin, none of that Zyrtec, none of that shit works. I'm supposed to
work.
My doctor said I'm supposed to well, the allergist that I saw, which was years and years ago, said I'm supposed to be on an allergy shot, which they give you once a week. Same day, same time every week. But I couldn't commit to it years ago because in the role I was in, I was doing a lot of traveling. So my weeks were different. So I never did. But technically, that's what I should be on because I get year-round allergies.
So what else?
A lot of times in my show, I sound like this at home.
What do you
in
get?
the hotel? It's just bad here.
What do you get besides the stuffy nose?
Yeah, basically stuffy nose. Sometimes I get head congestion. In the morning, it's bad too. Like when I get up in the morning, it's pretty bad. And usually by mid-morning, I'm okay.
So it goes away or it stays all day?
No, it comes and goes. Usually I get it bad in the morning, and usually during the day it's not bad. And then at nighttime, I get it again. And here at the hotel, it's been bad since I got back to the hotel from dinner.
I've been getting that shit too out of nowhere. Fucking annoying.
Charles Remington is in the chat. What's up, bro? He said that bullshit. It's not me, man. I've met Ness and we spoke. Okay.
Nah, pack him up, Johnny.
I don't have any proof, man. You know, I don't have any proof. So Chevy's Red Corner, my sister's in the building. Shout out to you, Chevy. Appreciate you. Where's Coach Bermudez? Usually when Chevy comes out, Coach Bermudez comes out. What's going on there?
He's still in Denmark.
Where's Coach Bermudez, Chevy? Usually when you come out, he comes out. Shout out to you. Shout out to chat. We need 50 more likes to get to 100, man. Y'all know the deal. Smash that like button. But yeah, that's what we've been talking about, which is the interest by the fan base in Floyd and Pacquiao if it does indeed get announced for 2026. But there's been a lot of stuff that's been announced, including Subriel Matias. It's official. He's going to be fighting Dalton Smith January 10th at Barclays Center, Brooklyn. I think a press conference is going to be November 10th in Brooklyn. I think I got the email if I'm not mistaken. So that's going down. And Tio was actually on Norb's show yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Jamel Herring. Yeah. Was it yesterday? Yeah. Yesterday was Monday, right?
Good old Norb.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to my guy Norbs. He had Jamel Herring. He does a podcast with Jamel and Herring now. And they had Tio on. And Tio actually said that the ball's in Shakur's court. The ball's in Shakur's court.
What does that mean?
Well, I mean, I'll play you the clip. So
I've seen it, but what does that mean?
Did you see it? Well, I'm gonna play it for everybody that did not see it.
He has to sign.
I mean, yeah, we know what we're supposed to assume that means, right? But that you like, man, you know how this game goes, Marco.
she said Coach Bermuda's sleeping. How you know?
Oh, child.
Charles Remington said I offered Ness to put me on live. I have no issue showing my face. Okay.
Johnny,
who the fuck said it was Charles? Who came up with that stupid
Ness. No, it's Ness. He confirmed it today on the show.
Whoa, Yaki said, whoa, suckers watch us at Team Norman Jr. Shout out to you. Guys, what's good, man? We need 50 more likes. And if you guys want to join my new membership, $2.99 a month, man, I put the link in the chat. Let me play that clip. Let me play that clip real quick. For those of you guys that did not see it, shout out to Norbs and the ex-champ, Jamel Herring. They had Tio on last night, and this is what Tio said when questioned, like, what is going on with you and Shakur?
Man, you got the internet right now on pins and needles. Everybody is waiting for the announcement. You flirted with putting it out there. You even came on our show like last week for a couple seconds, and you said Shakur's next. I mean, talk to us, man. What's going on? How close are we to actually making an announcement for this fight?
Yeah, man, I'm waiting to. I'm kind of annoyed. I ain't expected it to take this long.
Really?
I honestly want to fight already, but there were some underlinings that my team and I are just trying to clean out before we get this going all the way through. I don't even think they got paperwork set for Shakur yet, but so everybody's throwing it at me, but nothing's even done with Shakur yet. So I heard good news that this week should come to a close. So let's just see and wait. You know, I'm just maintaining, staying in the gym, training. But I got to start camp very soon. You know, January is around the corner.
Yeah, what time of January? What time frame in January we're looking at? It early, mid.
That I'm not gonna like express. I'll just wait for for those guys doing everything to announce it. You know, all I know is that we're getting close to the wire. Gotta get my team, everybody here ready with me, and we just gotta start getting locked in.
So what do y'all think, man?
What do y'all think? It sounds like the difficulty is with the promoter, which was the question I was about to ask. If anybody knows, is who is T.O. with? Like who is his representation?
Isn't he with Top Rank?
So he's still with Top Rank. So that would basically, and he's tried to he's had issues with Top Rank. So from what I'm hearing, he couldn't even get his side straight with Top Rank to send over the official offer for the paperwork to be sent to, you know what I mean? And then we getting our underline. We've almost figured it out for the paperwork to even be sent to Shakur. So yeah, that's not just a Shakur needs to sign type of situation. That's a him and Top Rank got an issue situation. And then on top of that, whenever they clear up their issues and they can get what they gonna send over there, then Shakur can do his part. But it sounds like T.O. got problems with Top Rank still. That's what
I don't think it's Top Rank holding I don't think they're reneging or making it difficult. I think it's the Top Rank right now doesn't have a network. I don't know if y'all realize that, but I think Michaela Mayer fights on Thursday, and her shit's on Tubi.
They do have Top Rank Classics signed with Tubi, Roku, It's about 4 different type of networks, and they are going to be able to put live fights on Top Rank Classics.
That's not really a network though, because they're telling people to watch their fights on Facebook.
It's streaming, so they're going through the different streaming, and it's a thing though. At the end of the day, the Top Rank is giving you what they've been giving you, which is free fights. Like, so I mean, we could complain about Tubi and talk shit, and why you ain't on Stars, and you doing bad. I don't know. I just think that as boxing fans, we always find a way to shit on something, man. Like, bro, it's at the end of the day, download Tubi and watch the fight for free. What is we complaining about?
Cheo Filomeno, shout out to you in the chat, all the way from the Philippines. Said the card in the Philippines is about to start. Fire, tune in. So there's a card that's going down right now in the Philippines, which is streaming on, I believe you said, what, IBA Boxing? How do we get it? Where do you get it? Is it on YouTube?
It's on Tubi.
Okay, it's on Tubi. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, shout out to you. My apologies. He was trying to get that across, and I did not read that. My apologies, Cheo. But again, the chat be cooking. That's what I'm saying. If y'all want something that makes sure that it's read, unfortunately, the best way to do it is super chat, y'all, because the chat be cooking here. We got hella people up in here. We watching live on YouTube, X, Facebook. He said, "Why y'all ignoring my comments?" We didn't do it on purpose, chat. Again, the chat's cooking. But yeah, he said YouTube. He said YouTube. He said you can watch it on YouTube as well.
Okay, my fault. Yep.
Hey, put the link in the chat. Put the YouTube link in the chat for anybody in the chat. Put the link in the chat for anybody in the chat that wants to put on. Well, y'all can't put on YouTube if y'all watching me right now. Y'all gotta do that shit later.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Put it on Tubi. Put it on Tubi. Y'all can watch Tubi on your regular TV. And then y'all can watch me on YouTube. Shout out to all the y'all that are rocking out. What time is it over there? 1 o'clock in the morning almost?
Yeah. Yeah, 5 minutes to 1.
I don't feel sorry for y'all. Because I'll be on till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and all the people from California be like, Johnny, why are you getting off so early? It's only 11 o'clock over here. I'm like, yeah,
You're talking about me, Johnny.
I know,
Yeah.
you damn right I'm talking about you. But actually, you're not the only one. Malcolm does that shit to me all the time. Yo, it's still early. I'm like, yeah, cool story. I got to get up in like 5 hours. Y'all don't. But nah, we cooking, man. But yeah, check it out on Tubi if you guys want to see that that card. He also said Pacquiao got 3 events coming up. What 3 events are you talking about? He got a fight supposedly in the end of January. That's going down. He said it's an end of January date. There has been no opponent announced. A lot of people feel like it may be Rolly, but nothing's official. I asked Rolly personally at Hollywood, Florida, and he was non-committal. Like he didn't even want to say yay or nay. He was just like, beating around the bush. So I don't know. Maybe they told him to be quiet. Maybe they told him to be quiet because we're right at the finish line. I would think that would be it, because if it was no, I think he would have probably said, nah, man, we're moving in another direction, right? So I don't know. We'll see. But either way, after that, let's say hypothetically he takes Rolly's WBA strap. Could he defend it against Floyd Mayweather? That's the conversation.
That's crazy.
Or is it an exhibition fight? Again, they just said that the Ring Magazine just reported that rumors are they're looking to make a fight in 2026 that will stream on Netflix. They did not say anything about sanctioned for a title, if there's one up for grabs, or if it was an exhibition. I don't know. Both of them are in their late 40s. I think Pacquiao is 46, 47. Floyd's 48. I believe Floyd's 48. So there has been rumors or mention that Floyd was going to fight Mike Tyson. I don't know what's going on with that. Anybody hear anything about that? You guys in the panel? Anybody in the chat? Nothing?
No, I haven't heard anything about that.
I haven't heard anything either. I thought maybe I missed something because, I work during the day. Sometimes I miss shit. That's why I like to back up. I like to put you guys in the chat because you guys kind of loop me in on some things that I miss, especially on the Boxing Voice. There's a lot of shit that I miss there because I can't be listening like that. During the days, I have a lot of work meetings now. It's been pretty crazy, so I can't really listen like that. But a lot of shit going down on the Boxing Voice. Crash outs, border wars. It's going to be interesting, man. November 8th, going down. I'll be in the building for that.
It was active.
Yeah. No, I'll be in the building. Shout out to all the fighters. We are trying to get. Well, you guys did a face-off already on the Hatrix, right, McCollin?
Yeah. We did a little.
Kind of did your little own version. I haven't seen that. You gotta send me the timestamps in the show of that so I can check that out. When you get a moment, just shoot me a DM, send them to me.
Yeah.
If you guys want to do one here, again, there's no invite needed. We just get you guys both on here. But I am looking at possibly Vega and Forbes, because we haven't seen or heard anything from Forbes other than the few times that I've heard he called to the Boxing Voice. So I personally reached out to Forbes.
Yeah.
Said, let's go. We gotta ramp up this we gotta ramp up this fight, this hype up, this face off. So right now we are either looking at Thursday or Sunday on one of those two shows. We're gonna have Vega and Forbes come up here and and do their little face off here and threaten to knock each other out and do that hype up.
I think that unfortunately, man, I think I seen Forbes and OC fight. I was there for that event.
He's won 3 fights, man. He's won 3
yeah. But this is boxing, so
it's good. Listen,
a win is a win, and that's good. But who did you get to win against, and how did you win? Like I said, I watched the fight against OC. OC wasn't in the best shape. They both gassed. If he coming in like that, Vega focused. Vega's down in weight. Vega looks in shape, and it literally, which a lot of these amateur fights come down to, especially when these guys ain't fighting like. Well, this is my first weekend off, like in a couple weeks. Like you ain't fighting like that. Like you ain't in camp, in shape, fighting all the time. Like you coming off and you getting into it. It's like it may come down to just fitness for real. Oh shoot.
Yeah, man. But
I give it to Vega though. That's my official pick.
Jonathan's on here. I am back, man. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, you cut out. You cut out
Yeah.
for a bit, Johnny.
Shout out to the bootleg internet over here at the Avenue of the Arts in Costa Mesa. He's bumping me off. Well, I just let everybody know where I'm at.
Just dox yourself, Johnny.
That's all right. I'm not a wanted man. Nothing but love. It is what it is. But what I was saying was, did you see that super chat I read that Jonathan Tim just picking sides?
Nah, that's when you cut out.
Yeah, that's when you cut out.
Well, Jonathan Sims said,
Vega
Makai, you're pretty intelligent, but it's TBX tip all day. No surprise there.
That's the thing though. Most people are picking this fight with they heart based on who they like, not really based on
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
what's going on. I mean, it's kind of it's more really about who got skills and who can fight because we got to fight. You know what I mean? If it was a popularity contest, I'm getting knocked out. I'm getting slumped.
What fight are we talking
But
Marco,
fortunately for me, it's a fight.
I was about to boot you off.
About to boot me off? What?
Yeah, the rules is if you don't talk within 10 minutes, you get the boot.
Are you serious? Oh, I was like, that's a weird rule.
I was about to make that rule. I mean,
Marco.
you're not talking. What the fuck?
Marco,
I don't even know if you're there. Your camera's off.
Okay. What's up?
Marco, since you're training Forbes, has he sent you any
Whoa. Marco is training Forbes.
I mean, he's training Vega. I'm sorry,
Yeah, I
Vega.
decided to switch it up. Go to Forbes instead.
You serious?
No, I'm not serious.
Oh, so you're
he's training
you're
Vega,
going to be
I
in Vegas training. How is he going to train Vega if they both live in two? Are you training Vega?
I'll be in his corner, yeah.
Oh, you're going to be in his corner, okay.
I mean, training him, yeah, but not just just the fight night and the day before.
You guys are hitting mitts, right?
Yeah, we're gonna do whatever we can get in. Yeah. Why? What about it?
I just wanted to know how you guys were prepping for Forbes. Like, have you got any footage on him, or how's that going?
Yeah, I looked at some footage. He looks good actually. It's a formidable opponent. Same thing with Makai. He got a formidable opponent. Doesn't mean they're not gonna sleep him, but formidable opponent. Round one's the only one I'm not sure about. I'm not sure if I don't know.
He's getting hurt, man.
My thing that's so crazy is like, bro, this is Tip's third fight, man. And so, you know how it goes, like as far as like getting juiced up for a fight and all of that. Like, but he's gonna come in there and bro, he gonna dump. I'm gonna be smooth, like, bro. I don't think he understands this really levels to this.
Buttercream.
I agree.
Why the fuck do we have two Johnnies? This is just weird.
Johnny.
Two Johnnies.
Yeah.
Oh, there we
Can
go.
you guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right, what I did was I switched it up. I went on to my hotspot.
Bam.
My hotspot will probably be better. My phone is right here. My hotspot will be better.
Internet
I'm using the internet from the hotel. I thought it was a good connection. I mean, for the most part, it's cut me off about 3 or 4 times. Other than that, I don't think it's lag, but I'm not trying to do that again. So I just switched over to my hotspot. So hopefully we're okay going forward because it's been very, very annoying. Jonathan Sims with the 5-piece. Appreciate you. I don't have a sound bite, but he said, I like Makai, very intelligent brother. And I've grown to respect his knowledge, and he's from Ohio, but my loyalty is to my brother Tip. I got you. So he show you love, but he got to ride with Tip. He wants Tip.
Oh yeah, for sure. Nah, I mean, listen, I respect all of that. That is exactly why I wanted this fight, because when I knock Tip off, that just makes me gives me the opportunity to
household name,
knock off a name.
New fans. You know how that works. Boxing is a what have you done for me sport. What have you done for me lately sport. The highs and lows. Tip at one point after that victory over Miles was on top of the world, right? Main event Tip, fight of the night,
fight of the night.
Belt.
Knocking stuff out.
You couldn't say anything bad about Tip. Now after this last performance against Lobo,
still the same thing though. That his popularity still succeeded because there's still a lot of people that believe that he won that fight.
against
There's still a
Lobo?
lot of people that believe that Lobo just hung around and he didn't do enough. And
I didn't see that fight.
So yeah, you did. You saw it, right? No,
Tip and Lobo? Nah.
You didn't see it. Oh.
Yeah, you got to go back and watch that. That's Tip's last performance. It's on the last Border Wars.
Check that out. Definitely check that out. Let me know what you think.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, listen. But I will tell you, Mikhail, and this is a good thing for you because if you're able to beat him, then you beat the best version of Tip because he's working. Now there was a question. I even questioned. I questioned his amount of work going into that Lobo fight, right? Like, are you training? Are you taking this serious? Because he's doing a lot of talking, and and then one time I remember him saying, "Well, I try to get in training here and there, but it's been crazy at work." I caught that one time that he was on the panel. I was like, "This guy is not really working like that," and yet everything that you see leading up to the fight with Lobo was he's in the gym working, right? So I was a little worried to the point where I remember the week before the fight, I had him on and I was like, bro, are you sure you put in the work? Yeah.
I remember that.
I'm good. I don't like almost like nonchalant. Like, it's all right. Whatever work I put in, it'll be enough. And then obviously he gassed out. That was the biggest thing, Marco, what you see. Tip had a really strong first round, but then there are people that believe he lost the second and third. But then there are people.
But even in that strong first round, it
could have been a stoppage.
He wasn't hitting,
bro.
He wasn't hit. He pushed him into the ropes.
He rushed him. Yeah, he rushed him.
He just rushed him.
You said yourself that there were people that felt like Tip could have won that fight.
Yeah, well, people feel a lot of things in boxing, and I look at them and say they crazy.
I thought you meant you felt that way as well.
Oh no, I was there. I saw it live. I was like,
I thought it was a really good first round, man.
That's the thing. I'm talking about live ring. I'm talking about live ringside. I was like, what? I'm looking at Yancey the whole time, like, bro. He looking at me like, bro. I'm like, oh shoot.
Tip came out firing. Bro. He was definitely the aggressor. That's and he had Lobo fighting off the back foot.
Listen, aggression only does so much for you in boxing. Like, this is a skill. This is like running forward and throwing a bunch of punches works in the street.
Who won the first round? Who won the first round?
Tip won the first round off aggression, not landing shots.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He won the first round, but there were people that believe he gassed out in the second and third, but he possibly could have pulled out one of those two to win it. So that's why
they hugged in the second and third. That shit was nasty.
I don't have a problem with the decision. I'm just saying it was close.
It was close. The only reason why it was close was because it was nasty. Neither one of them really throwing or doing. They was just hugging. He came out in the first round. He tried to bully him. He didn't really land nothing of consequence. In the second and third round, they came out there and they hugged. It looked like two brothers fighting. When two brothers fight and they don't really be trying to hurt each other, and
they said, "Hey, Mikhail," they said they look like two billy goats. That's what they were saying.
Live, listen. For the hype that was behind that fight live, it was disappointing. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It was nasty.
And the thing was, the best thing that I can say about Lobo was that he prepared and that he was in shape. That's the best thing. Like, he took the fight seriously, prepared. He was in shape. But if you fight a dude that gassed in the second round, if Tip come out here and do that with me, he'll get hurt.
Oh shit!
I'm being real. Like, bro, the dude I just stopped the other day, I spared him and my coach yelled at me. He was like, bro, what is you doing? You was supposed to try to put him to sleep and make him a highlight, man. I'm like, man, I wouldn't even
Mercy is for the weak.
What was that?
Mercy is for the weak. We have no mercy here, Mikhail.
Listen, Marco, my coach ripped me a whole new ass. I'm like, damn, bro. I'm like, damn, I just got to do it out of there. He's like, no. You were supposed to kill him. I'm like, he's turning his back. Kill him. I'm like, all right. Next time we'll kill him. But he made a good point. You about to go pro. It's about spectacle. You have to get you a highlight. When you got the opportunity to get you a highlight, you got to, because that's how you're gonna get paid.
Can't play with your food.
I wasn't playing with him, but it was just like, dude, after I pieced him a few times, he was dead. He was done. He was dead in the water. And I was just basically trying to get the finish, but I could have hurt him.
You did a Canelo against Munguia. You kind of held him up.
Nah, I didn't hold him up. Once he started turning his back, I was just like, I'm looking at the ref like, bro, like you gonna stop it or you want me to hit him? I hit him one more time, like popped him, and then I looked at the ref again, like, bro, you gonna stop it? And then he was like, he gave him an 8 count, and then we came back, and then I just pop till because I just knew he was looking for a way to stop it, so I gave him the way to stop it, and he stopped it. But I could have fucked dude up.
Cheo said that Pacquiao's in attendance in that card in the Philippines. Shout out to you, man.
Yeah.
Chevy from Chevy Red Corner says she'll make sure coach is here tomorrow. Where's my record scratch?
You ain't got the soundboard, huh?
Hey,
I ain't got my soundboard. I feel like I'm lost here. I'm lost. You ever leave the house without your wallet or your watch? I feel lost. That's how I feel. What's up, Alberto?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say something crazy, but I feel like
But you're gonna say something crazy. You cut off, Alberto. Unless that's
I don't know what it is, but
that was the boxing gods.
He did cut off. It wasn't me. Okay, now we can hear you. I thought it was me. You said,
my bad.
We left with. I'm not gonna say anything crazy, but I think. Crazy.
I was gonna say I feel like Coach and Chevy's they got some tension. They got something going on, man. You could cut it with a butter knife. I'm gonna just leave it there, respectfully.
Alberto reminds me of my little brothers, man. They remind me of my little brother.
If it is, that's up to them. That's up to them. If it is, that's up to them, man. We don't do that here.
He remind me of my little brother would be at the table, right? It'd be Sunday dinner, right? And it'd be, my parents is, present. It'd be some goes without saying shit, right? And he would just keep pushing it. Like, you little motherfucker, if you don't shut up and be quiet.
Coach my guy, man. Coach my guy, man. He my dude. Shout out to Coach Bermudez. I haven't seen him in over a week though. When's the last time he jumped on the show?
Do we have he might have to have a fight this weekend, does he? He might have to work this weekend.
Is he I don't know if he's at Orlando, because that's the only ones that I know that's going down. I was supposed
to be. I was
be
thinking Orlando. I was thinking he might have to work this weekend.
But I'm not sure.
There's a fight at Caribbean?
Yeah, there's a fight at Caribbean on Saturday.
Oh my god. Johnny, y'all got fights there every week, man. That shit is crazy.
It's popping, baby.
Y'all keep it cracking at Caribbean.
Hey,
you got.
I've been hollering at Coach, man. So
I don't know if he got a fighter on that card. I'm not sure if he got a fighter. He would have told me already, because he knows that's my backyard up in there. I work all those cards. I'm not sure I'm gonna work this one though, because I think
Johnny,
the wife made plans. I think the wife made. Come on, man. The wife made plans. I haven't seen my wife all week, man.
Yeah,
I left early. I haven't seen my wife since before Sunday's show, because I went live at 8:00. We did a 4-hour and change. We didn't finish the show till almost 1:00 Eastern. I went right to bed. She was sleeping. I got up in the morning, left for the airport. I hadn't seen my wife since about 7:30 on Sunday. And I won't see her until about, I don't know, hopefully my flight gets in about 5:30, 6:00 Eastern on Thursday. So I think she's going to pick me up at the airport, hopefully. And then if I'm not tired, because I got to connect her, I'm going to try to do a show on Thursday night from the studio with my soundboard,
man,
with my camera.
You sound ready to get home.
With good wife, with good connection.
You sound ready to get home.
I'm ready to go, man. Tomorrow we got meetings all day tomorrow, and then after that it's a wrap. We'll do dinner here with some coworkers, and then I'm coming back to the hotel. I'm gonna try to do something tomorrow here as well, but I don't know if I'll be able to stay as long, because I got to be at the airport here at 5:00 in the morning.
Oh yeah. You need to get some sleep.
My flight
how far is the airport from your telly?
The good thing is, not even 10 minutes.
Okay,
oh, you're chilling. Yeah, you.
So
good.
I stood here purposely. I stood in this hotel purposely because it's literally 5 to 10 minutes away from the hotel here in Costa Mesa, or what do they call this? What do they call this? You should know.
San Bernardino.
No. Oh man, something else. I don't know. I forget what it was. But yeah, so the airport is literally 5 minutes away, so that's good. So I'll probably rock out tomorrow night for a couple hours, and then we'll call it a wrap, and then I'll see you guys back at the hangout spot, the real hangout spot, on Thursday night.
I got an early morning run, fellas, so I gotta
All right,
Go
my brother.
myself, man.
Keep working, brother. You know, Tip's working, man.
Yeah,
I just want to see you two at your best, man. I just want to see a great fight.
Oh yeah, for sure. We're
May the
gonna,
best
we
man
gonna,
win.
I think we're gonna put on a show. But I think
Hey,
honestly, my whole goal going into this is, and I'm gonna tell him after the fight, like, bro, it's levels to this. If you gonna do it and you gonna fight,
Wait after the
and
fight.
Macau, before
Suspense.
right, and Macau, let me tell you this before you dip off. I think I've been on the record, Team Slimy. We're gonna put him on this podcast every chat I go to, and
yeah,
it's because I feel like you're the better fighter, like off the rip, right? But I feel like Tip, he's not getting up for this fight. Like he kept whining about he wanted to run it back, he want to spin the block with Lobo, and since he couldn't get
yeah.
that fight, when they presented your name, he's like, "What has he done? He got to fight." Da 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 da. So like, I feel like dude's not even taking the fight serious. So that's why I feel like you're gonna make easy work of him, bro, and you're gonna become a star on TV. Like after I feel like you're gonna stop him. After you stop him,
He said after you stop him and his phone died.
After I stop him, that's
Yeah,
it. It stopped.
at least you heard the majority of his
Yeah,
prediction.
I
Man.
get
That's
the
what's
gist. I get the
up.
gist. All right, y'all.
All right, my brother. Keep working, man. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Macau in the building. I got my man Claymore up in here. Claymore, hold on 1 second. Michelangelo, salute to you. Number one, the airport is in Costa Mesa. I think it's John Wayne, so I don't know. I don't think it's San Bernardino or whatever you said. Secondly, do not do it from your mobile device. If you have an iPhone, what you need to do is either go and do it from a laptop or copy the link and paste it onto your browser on your phone, and then open it up on a browser. It'll go into my YouTube page. Go to membership, and you should see $2.99 there. It is an iPhone thing where if you try to subscribe to the iPhone, they'll charge you an extra $1 for some kind of a service fee. Only on an Apple iPhone or an iPad. But if you paste the link onto a browser and go in through there or in through a laptop, it'll be $2.99. I think I said that earlier, but good call out. I don't want you to pay $3.99, only $2.99 for the membership. Yeah, because Nest didn't figure that out. So it's an iPhone thing. iPhone or iPad, they will charge you $1 service charge. Don't do that. On a Mac? No, on a Mac, I have a Mac. If you go through the Mac, it should be $2.99. Try it. Let me know if it works. Claymore, what's good, my brother?
What's goodies? Am I coming in clear?
Loud and clear, fam. Loud and clear. You know, we just fighting the elements here too, man, because I'm in the hotel. I had to switch to the hotspot. I kept getting kicked off here and there. So
on that Wi-Fi? Yeah.
So I'm on the hotspot now. Yeah, it looks like he got it. So what's up, man? You on the road, brother? Clay, did I lose you?
Yeah, I was on The Voice today.
Oh, I lost you for a second. I can hear you now.
You hear me now? Yeah, I was on The Voice today.
I saw a little bit of it. Somebody told me you was on there, and I tuned in a little bit. I hadn't caught the whole playback, but the little bit that I caught, they were going in on you because of Boots, right?
Were they going in on me? I don't know. I mean, you know, Ness wants Boots to fight Bud, which is cool.
Which
you know
is
what I
what
mean?
Tone wants, right? Tone came on the show the other day and was lobbying for that, and we don't mind it.
Not at all. I think we, pretty much standing on the same square just to say, we'd appreciate Boots to, say something, and Ness trying to reach at, he's trying to reach for the stars to try to make the argument that Boots has been asking for this fight. And, obviously, where I stand on that. I'm like, no, not really. Not, what I'm saying? Not really asking for the fight. Has he said he's been willing to fight Bud? Yes. Was he looking to fight him when Bud had a belt that he wanted, when Bud was undisputed? Yes. Did he want to validate his IBF standings as far as earning that belt inside the ring and not being emailed a belt? Yes. But since Bud has left the division, has Boots really expressed any real interest to fight Bud?
Well, we talked about that, right? When he called out all those fighters, there was one fighter he did not call out, which is Bud Crawford. I was on your side with that.
Yeah.
I was on your side. And I also was on your side with Bud wanting the Canelo fight.
Yeah, Bud chasing that down, making that happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, using any resources and making it very clear as to I'm not taking no other fights. This is the fight I want. And working a year and gaining the weight and getting on point and getting there just to show like that it was only that fight. But that's what it was. But I think what's happening is this space is not acknowledging. A lot of people are, to be honest with you, though. A lot of people in the chat were on board, like, yeah, Clay's making sense. I'm saying. But you got some people who just, I think they want to dial in and put Bud in their crosshairs, and all of a sudden put this pressure on him to make something happen that doesn't benefit him in any kind of way. Something that the only reason he would do it is for the money, right? It's for something that will make sense to him, that he has no real reason to go backwards in his journey to finish something that people feel like is unfinished business. I don't think most fans of boxing look at the Boots Ennis fight as a, man, this is always going to be a strike on your legacy, on your record. You know what I'm saying? Your resume is always going to be missing Boots. I don't think people are really looking at it that way. But I also am okay with the fight being made, right? Like, I'm okay with the fight. Like, I think it's one of the biggest fights that can be made. But I think Boots doesn't get to walk away from this without expressing how much this fight means to him and how much he wants this fight. And if he indeed doesn't care if he has the fight or not, then who is Bud to care more than Boots when it doesn't matter nothing to Bud? You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't matter to him. But towards the end, the way I look at it is, Bud, just make the fight to make the fans happy. Just do it for the fans. Clearly, Boots is not going to like, I'm not going to say clearly, but right now it doesn't look like Boots is going to call out Bud in an official way, right? Like, directly call Bud out. It doesn't look like it. It is what it is, It is what it is.
Listen, I agree with you on all fronts with that. Like, I think Boots needs to do his part and express the fact that he wants to fight. In Bud's case, the only thing that I will say is this, and I think I said it on the other show. If you want to be the face of boxing, these are the type of things that you got to deal with. Like, fans are going to want you to fight what they perceive to be as the next best opponent or the next best challenge. One thing I will say about Canelo, when Canelo used to clap back at people that said, the fans wanted me to fight Triple G. I did it. Everybody, the fans wanted me to fight. I fought them. Now I can make those decisions and fight the people that I want to fight. So I say that to say that Canelo was paying attention to what the fans wanted. And it's true. The fans did want Triple G. The fans wanted Triple G for a very, very long time. He finally gave us Triple G. And then when that whole fight went down, we got the rematch. So, but in Bud's case, if this is what the fans want and you're supposedly the face of boxing, then maybe you should listen a little bit. This is my thing. You know what I mean? Like, why not give the fans what they want?
I agree, but I also feel like Bud is 38 years old. He's not 29 years old like Canelo was. You know what I'm saying? Entertaining all the nonsense. He's an older guy, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, I would love to see the fight, but I just think Bud is in a different chapter in his career. I think he's in the same chapter where Canelo was in his career. And I'm just talking about just wear and tear, age, what I've been through. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to give these opportunities when I was 31 years old. You know what I mean? But you guys, you know what I mean? I can't expect you guys to give a shit for me. So I'm going to have to give you all the gas face, bro. And you guys are going to have to cry in the background while I do me and not give a fuck about what you think. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't care that I'm 38. You don't care I'm going to be 39. You don't give a damn. You know what I mean? You want me to get in the ring with this 29-year-old young bull to prove something to you idiots like I need to. Like, I'm not 3 weight class undisputed. Like, I gotta, like, do I really give, like, you gotta ask yourself, what gets me up in the morning to fight Jerron Boots Ennis? What the fuck are we doing out here? Like, what makes me get up in the morning and go do this? Well, they're saying that you ain't the one. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Yeah, I gotta prove something to these people. Yeah, you're right, bro. My bad. I can't go to sleep at night knowing that these people think I'm not. I guess that point where it's just like there's a silliness of it all. So Turkey, give me 150 million, like you gave Canelo, and that way I could be like, I'm getting this bag and I'll make it happen. But other than that, man, whatever, bro.
I can't disagree. I think Bud needs to be, Bud definitely needs to be incentivized to go out there and want to take on this challenge. If not, I don't think Bud has any interest to fight him because all the things that you just said. Like, what do I have to prove? Like everything, nobody's ever satisfied. Nobody's ever going to give me the credit that I deserve. Now I got to go and fight this dude at 29. Fuck y'all. I think that's what he's going to probably say. That's what he's
and dude don't got to ask me for the fight. He don't got to he don't got to campaign for the fight. I should just sit there and just owe him something. I owe, just the whole narrative
has it unified at 154, 160 to make it worth my while. He hasn't done that yet. If you're looking at Bud from Bud's perspective, but again, $150 million, things might change.
That's what I'm saying. Make it make sense. I promise you. You know what I mean? I mean, if Turkey wants it that bad, the same way he wanted me to fight Canelo, he'll give me the right amount of money to incentivize me. But other than that, I'll wait for Canelo to finish with his surgery. I heard he's back in the gym. Let's see what he wants to do in a few months. You feel me? Let's see what he wants to do. And
is he back in the gym? I thought he had the surgery yesterday.
No, he'll be back in the gym. He's not in the gym right now. I'm sorry. He'll be. He has an estimated date. Like he's supposed to be back in the gym like in the next couple of weeks or something like that. You know what I mean? Like he's supposed to be back working out again.
It wasn't endoscopic procedure. It wasn't open surgery. That's what they said.
Yeah. So got a couple of weeks.
He'll be back sooner than later. But the surgery, they did what they needed to do. I believe it was yesterday. So he's on the road to recovery. I don't know. I think we do get a Bud Canelo rematch.
That's what I believe is going to happen.
I wasn't thinking that before, though. Right after the fight, I wasn't thinking that that would happen because, again, Canelo wasn't stressing one. We weren't stressing one based on what we saw. But I think that cooler heads will prevail, and they'll realize that maybe this is a good idea to do this again because the first one was a spectacle. Maybe Canelo believes he can do better. Maybe Canelo believes he can do better the second time around. I don't think he can.
At a minimum, Canelo feel like he can get some money. You know what I'm saying?
And if you lose, it won't be the end of the world, right? Because again, the bank account will be a lot thicker. So no loser in that situation, to be honest with you.
Nope.
No loser in that situation. Be interesting to see because we haven't heard shit from Bud. We've heard from Bomac. We heard the crash out on Ness. I mean, on Ness's channel, crashing out on Two Tone. We've heard Bernie the Boxer on different podcasts talking about Bud and his place in history and the fact that he did it better than he beat Canelo better than than Mayweather did. So we've been hearing a lot of people, but we haven't heard anything from Bud, which is not out of the ordinary. But we need to hear something from Bud. Do we see you again? When do we see you? When do we plan on seeing you? So I'm hoping that early 2026, he starts to make a little bit of a buzz in the boxing world.
Yeah, I think he's waiting on Canelo. He's waiting on Canelo to heal up and see what Canelo wants to do. You know what I mean? He's doing the same thing he did with Errol. You know what I mean? He's waiting on the other side, the other guy, before he makes a decision. He's like, what does this guy really want to do? What's this guy gonna do? You know what I mean? Because if he wants a rematch, I'm gonna give it to him. You know what I mean? And I'll be honest with you, don't be shocked if Bud don't just retire, bro, and just close it up. I'm being honest with you. Canelo doesn't give him that fight. Don't be shocked if he ain't just like, yo, I'm good, man. I'm moving on, man. You know what I mean? I'm not cutting weight for nobody. I'm not fighting nobody at 168. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to fight nobody at 168. No big dudes. I'm not fighting Diego Pacheco. I'm not fighting Hamza Shiraz. I'm not fighting Christian and Billy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not fighting no killers at 168. And Canelo will be the fight I'm interested in. I'm not really interested in cutting no weight. So I don't even know none of those guys at 160 make a big fight for me. And there's some legacy there for me to get like belts and stuff and be more weight class divisions and another weight class undisputed. But ultimately, he may walk away from it as well, man. So we'll just gotta sit back and see what happens.
Yeah, Roger that said Bud not gonna waste his time on Boots. And then you had Attorney Bailey, my guy, said Boots not ready for Bud yet.
Oh, and then how about this one, right? So I saw Ness do a video earlier today, right? Earlier today with Robert Garcia. And he pulls up this video to try to show where Boots called out Terrence, right? If you watch the video, you know what it is, bro? Boots is sitting there in the locker room. Eddie Hearns is like, yeah, man, we did it, man. And what does Eddie Hearns say? Oh, we're gonna get a championship at 154. We're gonna unify at least. If we could get undisputed, we're gonna get undisputed. Then we're gonna go to 160, and we're gonna get a championship up there. Then we're gonna chase old boy, right? So of course, oh boy, it's Terrence, right? But let's do the math, right, ladies and gentlemen. 38-year-old Terrence Crawford, right, is supposed to wait on Boots to unify at 154, if not undisputed, which is multiple fights, right? And then after that, go to 160, get a title, and then he'll be ready for me. So what? I'm going to be here for another 3 years, boxing, waiting on. So what do you want me to say, bro? At a minimum, Jerron Boots Ennis does not want to fight Terrence Crawford next. I'll say that. Do you want me to compromise? Do you want me to meet you halfway? Okay. Boots does not want to fight Terrence Crawford next. Can we agree on that? Like, to say that he wants to unify, he wants to get a championship at 154, he wants to unify at 154, if not become undisputed, and then he wants to go to 160 to become a champion, and then they're gonna go chase old boy at 168. Where's Bud gonna be at this whole time? Where's Bud gonna be at this whole entire time you're doing this?
Yeah, I mean, he's not getting any younger either.
Yeah, bro. It's not. At the end of the day, it's just showing Boots is not trying to fight Bud no time soon. That's what I'm saying.
I hear you, man. I hear you, man. Trini, what's up, man? You back?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Popped in for a minute. What's up, Claymore?
What's good, Trini? Doing good, Trini. How you doing, family?
Good. Hanging in there, man. Can't complain.
Yeah. No doubt, man.
Looking forward for these fights to go down. 25 days away. But yeah, man, this Boots, man. Boots. I don't even know where the hype came from with Boots. Outside of, I know they want to fight. I think, I don't know. It seems like it's starting to look like a get-rich scheme. Get a fight at the top and don't care if you lose. He should have took the Barack fight from Turkey Al-Sheikh, make a statement there. That's the way to get a Crawford fight. Crawford fans, we've been riding him for a minute, but he got real fans because a lot of these other guys got fans for flashiness and other shit like that. So when they lose, their fans leave them. That's not gonna ever happen with Bud fans. We seen the struggle he went through. We seen him dangle his De La Hoya moment with Pacquiao. You know what I mean? We seen him get dirty. You know what I mean? But that hate and shit that they're bringing out might bring him outside. That's why I respect what Two-Tone doing. He got his own lane. He's a master at that shit. I actually tuned into a show today. I like his intro and all that. That guy know what he's doing. He carved his own lane into this shit. And he the one. But I told him in the comments, drop the footage, bro. Keep putting my man Bomac in there looking emotional, and you're going to bring Crawford outside. This is our closest chance for getting this fight. Crawford, that guy's not even a threat, bro. He's not even a threat for Crawford. That's what gets me. That's why I'm so mad that day, because they're making it seem like my guy really running from this dude. No. The energy's there in the match more fight, bro. You ain't even want to look at that man in his eye. It's the Bozy camp last chance to make a champ out there. Get somebody out there. But at least if you're not going to ask for the fight, show you want it, man. Take these fights on. Take a pay cut. Make the fights happen. Show if you're that confident. Make some noise at 154. You get the fight popping next year, September, at 160. You know what I mean? It's a doable fight. But do your part, man. Because like I said, this guy don't need it. The hate and all that shit don't touch him. But it's an opportunity to get it so his family start asking questions. And you know what I'm saying? He's like, you know what? Let me just come outside and do this. And he got to get paid for it.
I'll be honest with you. I don't even think that's happening, bro, because his family's like, fuck that nigga. His family don't want him to fight him. You feel me? There's nobody who's like asking. There's nobody who's like pressing him like, yo, this dude keeps talking about you, bro.
They're talking on get it, but do and show and start, you know what I'm saying? And then it could probably work.
If Boots wants to fight, Boots has to vocally challenge Terrence Crawford. He has to be the one, not his team. I mean, the fans can do whatever they want. You know what I mean? Shout out to Tone. He could do that. Ness can do that. But they can't piss Terrence off into fighting somebody else. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not going to work on Terrence. What's going to work on Terrence is Boots. If Boots wants to fight.
But he's in a perfect division to do it. Look at the monsters around him.
Not just with the fights, with your mouth. Say something.
True, but
I just don't believe that Boots wants what everybody else wants.
Because if you do it with the action at 154, right? With the mouth, it might not get the fight. But even if you do the action at 154 and you don't get the fight, you created your own legacy. You ran through a deep division. You know what I'm saying? Create your own. And then you could go, and then we could talk that shit forever. Damn, that would have probably been a good fight. But either way, the age difference is like, bro, but that makes it even to me. That's how elite Crawford is. You need a 10-year advantage to make it an even fight. So but put your work in. You know what I mean? Hopefully it happens. If it don't, it don't. My man still probably unified 160.
I think Boots is 100% good. He has his plan. He's moving accordingly. He's not tripping. He's not pushing for a fight he can't get. He's not doing none of this stuff, right? Like he's totally that plan you're talking about. That's what he plans on doing. Like I'm gonna unify 154. Division. I'm gonna get undisputed here. Then I'm gonna go to 160. He's not even thinking about Bud like that. He's not thinking about Bud at all.
And I hope he gives the young lion an opportunity at 154. I think Eddie Hearn, because by the time he almost close to unifying, Valsena will start making some noise, and he'll get his own opportunity to give a young lion a shot.
Maybe. I think he'll fight whoever it is, but I think Eddie Hearn is literally, and shout out to Eddie Hearn, he's just using Terrence Bud Crawford to bolster the brand of his fighter. That's all he's doing, and Boots is allowing him to do it. Like, go ahead, say whatever you want, bro. I don't care. You know what I mean? He's attaching his name. He's attaching Jerron Boots and his name to the face of boxing and saying that this is the only guy who can beat the face of boxing. But he knows in his mind there's no fight happening. He knows it. Because if he really wanted to fight, Eddie Hearn would campaign for it right now. They would go out there and be like, yo, we reached out to Turkey Al-Sheikh. We said we want that fight next. Boots is ready to move up to 168 to make it happen, or catch weight, wherever Bud wants to happen. He'll be campaigning to where the world would know that there's an actual dialogue opened up, and that they're trying to see the same way Terrence Crawford campaigned for Canelo Alvarez and waited, and Canelo said no, and he was like, yo, man, we're still trying to figure it out. That's what would be happening, but that's not what's happening. Even in their conversation, they're not saying that's what's happening. They're saying, yo, you're going to get this belt, then you're going to unify. They keep giving out the game plan, and the game plan involves best case scenario fighting Terrence Crawford after like 3 to 4 fights. Come on, bro, that ain't happening. Terrence Crawford ain't going to be here for 3 to 4 fights, bro. So we already know it's not going to happen. You know what I mean? Or at least it doesn't look like it's going to happen. So I don't think it's you know, for me, it's like the fans. It's like, if you guys really want the fight to happen, you got to put the pressure on Boots to get vocal and call for this fight. Otherwise, you're wasting your time, because you're putting the pressure on Bud and calling him a duck and saying all this. It don't even make no sense, because Boots is not asking for that damn fight, bro.
So where you see Boots going next? Abbas?
He's going Abbas. He's going Abbas Baharu. If not, I think he's going Virgil. I'll be honest with you. I think Virgil and Sebastian Fundora has been thrown off schedule because the Sebastian Fundora Keith Thurman fight has been canceled, and I think it's thrown them off schedule, and it would involve Virgil waiting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For Sebastian Fundora and Keith Thurman, and I don't think they're trying to do that. So I think the next fight, there's a good chance actually that the next fight's going to be Virgil. Now here comes the next twist. Let me tell you what the next chapter of this whole entire fiasco is going to be. Is Boots going to fight Virgil next over becoming a champion and fighting Abbas Baharu? And I know a lot of people want to say the easy thing, right? Which is, of course he is. Really? Of course he is. Are we forgetting and have short memory about how Boots feels about belts and how he will walk away from big fights to become a champion?
If he gets the belt, because if he gets the belt first and then goes to him just to get, like, you know, some type of home court advantage, something like that. Then, but if he gets the belt and goes straight at, you know, Virgil, I'll be all right with that.
I know, but I'm just being honest with you to say that these shows are going to become interesting because, of course, what's going to come out and the content's going to be Boots is ducking again.
Yeah,
right.
But Virgil should go right after Zayas after, though, to make it work.
Well, Virgil will go after somebody, right? Like he'll do something, but it won't be before it won't be before it gets put out there that, yeah, once again we try to make a fight with Boots, and he walked away from us to go do something else. This is going to be the third time that Boots walks away from Virgil. He's either going to, in my opinion, he should take Virgil next. Just
because they're in the right timetable, and let Abbas and Zayas figure that out. And then you could fight Zayas for 2 belts. I'm a Zayas guy.
Yeah.
Because Virgil goes towards Zayas. That's we don't know if he makes it out of that. We might get Boots. Boots Zayas, and I like that fight better, actually.
Yep. I think the best thing that can happen, I don't want to say the best thing, but Boots is in a position right now where he got to show and prove, bro. His next fight has got to be the best fight he can make. He cannot just make a fight just based off of belts, which I think is kind of sad to a degree because I think he should be able to go for a belt. But brother, it's just gone to a point now to where if you're not making the best fight that can be made, they're gonna crap on you. And if Virgil's available and you don't take Virgil next, bro, oh my God, they're going to destroy you, bro.
Rightfully so.
They're gonna destroy, right? They're gonna destroy this dude if he doesn't take this fight.
I told y'all after that performance against Lima, it was either A, B, C, or D, and none of them is none of the above. Has to be one of those that we mentioned on the show. We've mentioned before, Virgil, Abbas, whatever. We've said it before. Yeah, we've said it before. But it has to be one of those, Clay. It cannot be anybody of a Lima. Anything less than that, he's going to get ripped.
Can you see him fighting Abbas Baharu over Virgil? Like if he fights Abbas, if he says, I want to.
My prediction is that's who he fights next.
Abbas?
I've been saying that.
But if he does that while Virgil's available, how will you feel about it?
It depends on Virgil. It depends.
Well, I think Trinity's going to say what I'm going to say. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was going to say it depends on if they're going to meet up after Virgil, at least targets a belt. Tries to get the belt, and they're doing. If Virgil goes after Barak, I know that's not gonna happen because the weight thing is. It has to be Virgil and Zayas after Zayas tune-up, which does work out. It does work out, and then we could probably get the potential winner of Virgil, Zayas, and Boots Barak September 2026, May, something like that. Even Cinco de Mayo weekend, something like that.
Well, what I'm saying is, if Virgil. Okay, go ahead, Johnny.
If Virgil goes in there and totally whitewashes Lubin,
you right?
Damn, my fault. I'm talking like he gonna get past my guy. My fault, Johnny.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, right? So this is a tough fight, but if he goes out there and he really, really whitewashes Lubin and one sides him, stops him, absolutely, I think that it should be Boots and Virgil because they've been on a collision course and the story aligns now. He did what he needed to do against Lima. Virgil did that shit against Erickson Lubin, which a lot of people are predicting could be a fight of the year candidate based on styles. And obviously, Lubin's the caliber opponent Lubin is. It has to be that, in my opinion. Now, if Virgil is in a tough fight, close fight against Lubin, and he edges him out, I'm totally okay with Boots taking that WBA or trying to take that WBA strap from Abbas, and then they meet after that. That's just
I just want to be clear. You're okay with him turning down Virgil to fight Abbas Baharu?
I didn't say turn down.
Well, I just want to be clear of what it's going to look like, right?
No. But if
you're going to say that, if you're going to say that, then no.
Coming up a tough fight of Lubin, it's like almost he could be looked as I want the best Virgil. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go after this belt. He could spin it that way, which makes sense. The smart move will go right after Virgil. Get him out the way.
All right, wait, hold on. I just want to be clear. I want to put the right pieces in play. I want to put the right pieces in play.
I want
just
Clay
understand
to be clear with what he's asking.
Yeah, listen to the pieces.
Okay.
Virgil is done with Erickson Lubin, whether he squeezes by him or whether he whitewashes him. He's done with him. And Virgil is now campaigning publicly to fight Jerome Boots Ennis next. Are you guys okay with Jerome Boots Ennis turning that away to fight Abbas Baharu?
No, absolutely not.
Absolutely
not. No, absolutely not. I was thinking more like, because it's gonna be a dog fight, Lubin. I'm going with Lubin. He might put it off. We might fucking get Lubin Boots. Fuck around. Shit. We don't know. We don't know what's gonna happen there. Lubin might win
that's a big
get
fight.
his Charlo rematch. Get his Charlo rematch. That's what he really wants. He'll turn on a belt for a Charlo rematch. Lubin.
That's a fact.
That's how he feel about that. And then he could go after the belt and get his rematch with Fandora. So we talking. I'm talking. I slipped up there. I was talking like, yeah, real. I forgot about that a little bit on the low, man. My fault.
Well, I mean, just this conversation in particular. This conversation, the conversation right now in particular, where I'm focused at is I'm aiming down the road of. This is branching off. Let's remember, guys, we're talking about Jerome Ennis leaving 154 to go fight Terrence Crawford, right, for a big challenge, right? And the example I'm putting out there is, I don't think people. I'm of the thought process that Jerome Boots Ennis values titles more than anything else in boxing, right? And let me explain to you what I mean by that.
But hold up for a second. Let me just get one point across. He may be right. Don't you think if he runs through 154, right, gets all those belts, keeps fighting down the line, and never gets the Crawford fight, It's just as good as beating Crawford now or losing to Crawford now.
Well, okay. Just hold that thought, right?
Yeah, because
I
want to go back to this one to what
right.
Clay's talking about because I
Yeah,
want to comment real quick too.
Okay, so I'm just gonna land my plane real quick and just say this: the reason I'm so focused on Boots calling out Terrence Crawford is because I'm telling you guys, there's a part of me that genuinely believes that he's not interested in fighting Terrence Crawford like people think he is. That he is interested in becoming undisputed and unifying belts. And here's why I think that. He's walked away from Virgil Ortiz fight to become a champion and fight Stanionis. He's walked away from a Teofimo Lopez fight to go up to 154 and head down the road of becoming a champion. He doesn't care about these big fights. These big fights that everybody's talking about, he's not on the same page as everybody on it. And if he is, he needs to communicate that to me because I don't see his moves being the moves of somebody who's looking to make the biggest fights. He's looking to make the most significant fights that align with his goals, which to me from the outside looking in looks like becoming a champion, unifying and doing all that. Okay, Johnny, what do you think?
So, couple points, right? Let me go back to that whole thing. I always want to clarify that. And shout out to my guy, TD Sports Talk in the Bronx, my guy Thomas, man, who just became a member of the Pound for Pound family. Appreciate you, my brother. I ain't got no sound bites or whatever, but else I would have hit a couple of sound bites, but I appreciate you. He also put a couple of things in the chat that I want to read because he said, nah, if Virgil wins, Boots and Virgil has to be next. Let me make my point before I get to this other one. I was looking at it like this, Clay, and I'm glad you clarify what you're talking about. If Virgil wins and calls out Boots as his next fight, absolutely I would be upset if he doesn't fight anybody but Virgil. I'm thinking, though, that Virgil's not going to do that.
Okay.
So I'm thinking Virgil's going to be in a tough fight, a very, very close fight, a brutal fight. I think and if he pulls it off, I think that Virgil's going to want to kind of not call out his next opponent and kind of wait it out, take it easy, recover, whatever. And if that's the case, and he's going to be non-committal on when he's coming back to fight, then I think it's totally okay for Boots to go and take that WBA strap and circle back to Ortiz. At the end of the day, all roads point back to Ortiz. But that was my only thing. But if you're telling me that Virgil beats this guy, whether it's close or knockout, and says the fight that I want next is the fight that everybody wants is against Boots Ennis, then yes, absolutely, I would be totally upset if he fights a Boss Barol. So I just wanted to make that clear. So I'm glad that you
100%.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
And if he did fight a Boss Baharu, if he chose a Boss Baharu as a championship fight over Virgil Ortiz next, do you think people would open their third eye? Because I see King K open there talking spicy in the chats, right? Saying I'm pushing false narratives, right? Okay, that's fine, right? Look, that's cool, right? So I'm reading Jerron Boots Ennis what he's shown me. And what he's shown me is he has left big money on the table, big fights on the table to become a champion. That's what he's done. The whole entire boxing space a month and a half ago was destroying Jerron Boots Ennis for not fighting Teofimo Lopez. 3 months before that, they were destroying Jerron Boots Ennis for not fighting Virgil Ortiz, for hanging back at 147 to become a champion rather than fighting a big fight on a Riyadh card to make a whole lot of money to fight Virgil Ortiz. He did the same thing when he came to 154. Virgil Ortiz's team would have you believe that they were willing to fight Jerron Boots Ennis. And he chose to fight another fight rather than Virgil Ortiz. There's a consistent pattern going on with Jerron Boots Ennis, and the pattern is I have a game plan, and I'm going to do that game plan before everything. F your feelings about making the biggest fights, right? So if the real game plan is what Eddie Hearn said, which is we're going to make you a champion. This is what they said. This is what Jerron Boots Ennis has said. We're going to make you a champion. We're going to unify you as a champion, and we're going to go to 160. Is it far-fetched that he walks away from a fight with Virgil Ortiz, who holds no belts, to go make a champion out of himself and fight a Boss Baharu? And if he does that, are people finally going to admit that he really would never and had never had plans of leaving his weight class division? And that's why he has not challenged Terrence Crawford. It's because he's following his own game plan, and he genuinely does not have plans on fighting Terrence Crawford next.
You know,
I
Boots is a
definitely
hard guy to
respect that
figure
though.
out, though. He's a hard guy to figure out, Clay, because going back to the first Virgil Ortiz thing, where they wanted him to move up to 154 on that Riyadh card to fight Virgil. He ultimately said, no, I want to go back down to 147 instead and go undisputed. He didn't even say unified. He said, I can make 147 comfortably and I want to go back down and go undisputed. And he did it. He unified, but then he went back up to 154. What, 2 fights later? Right. If I'm not mistaken, when he turned down the Virgil Ortiz fight to go fight at 147, who did he fight? He didn't fight Stanionis. Did he?
No, he fought Karen. He fought Karen, yeah, to hold his belt.
People like, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, he did that to keep his belt because he knew that the Stanionis negotiations was working in the background. Eddie was clearly working with Stanionis on making that fight happen. So it became real to him. So once he saw that the unification was a possibility, he was like, I got to keep my IBF belt in order to make this make sense. So he decided to fight and defend his IBF belt so he can keep that belt so that he can go into this fight with Stanionis and make it a unification belt so he can move on. But that, like, I read Jerron Boots Ennis, and if I'm wrong, I would appreciate Jerron Ennis speaking to it and saying, hey, bro, I want Terrence Crawford. But I'm telling you, the reason I'm pressing this man to say something about that, because I don't think he wants to fight Terrence Crawford next, bro. I'm telling you, bro. And I think it's evident if you really watch it and be honest with yourself and watch how Jerron Boots Ennis moves, bro. If you even watch how they're talking, bro, they are not speaking or positioning themselves or moving anything in their camp that would even put them in the way of fighting a Terrence Crawford, bro. They're not thinking about that man at all, bro. I think Jerron Boots Ennis wishes the fans would just stop bringing up Terrence Crawford and his name in the same sentence. I think he wants his own legacy and he does not want to move around. If Terrence was at 154, okay, but I don't think he wants to. In his mind, it's like, if I go, because he said it to everybody, if I move up to 168 to fight Terrence Crawford, I'm not coming back down. So what does that mean to somebody who just told the world that he wants to become undisputed at 154 and at 160? What does that mean? That means that he's derailing his plan. That means that I'm going to give up everything I wanted to do for myself to fight one big fight at 168 and then what? Stay at 168? What, am I going to go up to 175 and become an undisputed champion at 175? So you're telling me to throw away everything I told you to your face that I want to do because you think this fight with Terrence Crawford is worth me giving away a legacy that I feel is greater than one fight with Terrence Crawford?
Well, then if that's true, then he better do that. Then he better do that at 154.
Yeah.
Because again, all I could say is he didn't follow through on his plan to go undisputed at 147, Clay. And it's
because he couldn't keep the weight.
I might be nitpicking. He
can't make the weight. He told you what happened though. He didn't leave just to leave.
He should have never said that he wanted to go undisputed at 147.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah, but if he tries to uniform at 154, that cancels that out. Like if he takes a buzz, even if it's just a buzz, and then now the weight class is not there no more. And Backroom gets past Josh Kelly, and he goes straight as Josh Backroom. That's a big fight. That fight against that dude, the way they build up, they'll keep showing the highlights of him knocking out Tim Tszyu. He builds a real fan base, not people just jumping on whatever it is, the wave. He built boxing hardcore fan bases by doing something like that.
You know what I mean?
So he can end up.
He's the man.
Yeah, and then he can end up. He's a young guy too. If he does that, he'll be at close to 40-0. He can end up beating Mayweather and Crawford in the long run because he can keep going at that trajectory. He beats up the 50-0 record, you know what I mean? And then there's somebody up there for him that he can jump up and it'll be his Canelo. Just like they dangled Crawford's De La Hoya, which was Pacquiao. There'll be a name and time that'll be up there. We don't know who that'll be now, but that's more of a legacy, a trajectory I will respect more. I hope he's thinking the way Clay's saying, and I hope he just puts it into action.
Yeah,
I think that's what he's putting in action, man. It's the same thing with Gervonta Tank Davis. You know, like I think the fans out here have a bad habit of talking for fighters, bro. And they don't do a good job at listening to him. You know what I'm saying? So they'll hear him say, I'll give you a perfect example. When he went to fight Karen, right? When he finished fighting David Avenesian, he was like, I don't know, man. I think I might have to go up to 154, right? He said literally in that same sentence, if I can't get a unification, I might have to go to 154. You know, all they heard? That he promised him he's going to 154. So when he hung back to fight Karen Kukadashi and defend his IBF title, bro, everybody lost their mind. He lied. He told everybody he was going to leave and go to 154. He never said, what the fuck? So he didn't say that he was going to try to unify the division first, that's what he make his priority. Bullshit. He shouldn't have said up. And you're like, yo, how do y'all do it, right? Like, how do y'all do it? How do y'all just skip over that part? How do y'all look at him talking to Eddie Hearn, right? How do y'all look at him fighting Eddie Hearn, right? How do you look at him talking to Eddie Hearn in the locker room? Look at that man say, look at Eddie Hearn say, first we're going to get you a championship at 154. Then we're going to unify. If we can go undisputed, we're going to go undisputed. Then we're going to go to 160. And then you know what we're going to do? We're going to look for old boy. You know what they heard, bro?
But
you see, he's going to look for old boy.
Think back
That's
to,
what they heard, bro.
Back,
they didn't hear nothing that happened before, bro. Did you see
it?
You see what he said? He said he's going to go here, bro.
But Eddie Hearn,
I told you guys.
Fucking Eddie Hearn, though, man. Remember, I think back to my guy.
I fucking told you guys.
I think back to my guy, fucking this dude, my guy from Camden, Raymond Ford. I think back to his fight before Nick Ball. When he's talking to that reporter and he's telling the reporter, I cannot make 126 no more. This is Eddie Hearn is behind him. This guy's saying I cannot make this weight no more. Man, after them cameras went off, Eddie Hearn got to his job. He got that man in there with Nick Ball, got him his first L. So Eddie Hearn funny with me, man. Word.
Clay, CJ Rich said, Foxy and PS laughing my ass off. Dude, Clay, was me too passionate. And shout out to CJ for the 2-piece, man. I appreciate it.
Man. Shout out CJ. But that's what's happening. So when people try to come at me like KO, King KO doing in there, right? Saying I'm not coming
why they call you Glazemore? What the fuck?
Because I'm giving fighters their props. I don't know, bro. You know, I've gotten so much hate in this boxing space on my own outside of this channel. I'm just so used to it. I just ignore people.
Say, right, Clay? You know what they say?
I don't know everything. They say everything, but let's fight. They say everything, but let's fight. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Devin Haney. Shout out to Devin Haney, bro. But I mean, it is what it is, right? So all I'm doing is coming with facts, right? I'm telling you guys, I'm telling all you guys that Jaron Ennis stood in the middle of the ring and called everybody out but Terrence Crawford. What are you guys saying that's facts? I'm giving you facts, right? That's a fact. So what is your facts? Oh, when he was at 147, he already said he wanted to fight Jaron Boots Ennis. So how many times does he have to ask?
Remember, we don't know. Yeah, we don't have my fault. We don't know. Like B Norman's gonna hold up his titles. We don't know where he's gonna exercise to jump up to 154. And this dude Boots could have a strap up there, so we can still get that at 154.
Well, I know
I mean,
look, I don't know.
There's a lot of legacy for Boots, bro. There's a lot of legacy and big fights for Boots to make. I'm telling the world, Terrence Crawford isn't the end all be all for either one of these guys. He's not the end all be all for Jaron Boots Ennis, and Boots Ennis is not the end all be all for Terrence Crawford. Clearly, by the way, right? I think people are having a hard time wrapping their mind around two fighters who really ain't tripping off of fighting each other like that. And instead of being like, you know what? Let's put the pressure on Boots as well and be like, look, Boots, call out this dude, man. We want to see you fight this dude, Boots. And I just wish Boots would speak to
everything's set out for Boots, man. All these fights are there for him. My man had to kick in the door. Everybody was trying to keep Crawford out, man. Let's not forget that. He got what he got by fighting, man. So that's another thing with it, like with the people behind Crawford. Like, bro, y'all forgot what this man had to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't care. Blackballed and all that shit. They making up all kind of new rules and shit for this dude. And now it's all just like Crawford did. Just like what?
You know what's hilarious too? You know what's hilarious? A lot of these same fans that are out there, right, will never hold Tank Davis to task the way they hold in Crawford, right? Because if right now I go to a Tank fan right now, to any of these guys, who y'all know who y'all are too. Y'all probably in here, and I go, yo, that's fucked up. Tank's supposed to be fighting Shakur, fighting this fight. They're gonna say, oh, he got a bunch of money. If he was getting money, he do the same thing. They're so ready to go into bullshit over those fighters, and they pick and choose when they want to hold these people accountable, bro. Terrence Crawford has been undisputed champion at 168 for less than 2 months, my guy. Less than 2 months.
No purses, no change.
He hasn't announced no fights.
Purses and change.
Great
That's how
power,
they got
with
their
great
fans
power
from
comes
change.
great responsibility. I told
That's
y'all
bullshit.
that. It may be unfortunate, but that's the way it's perceived in the boxing world today. Y'all know that. Roger that said, Clay, what's in your cup? What you got in your red cup?
I ain't got none in my red cup. I'm pushing down the highway, nigga, driving a truck. I'm on water.
Shout out to Roger that. He said Clay drunk. Somebody said Clay drunk. Clay drunk. He driving. What's wrong with y'all?
I'm not driving at all. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just letting you know what these niggas sound like to me. That's what they sound like to me. When I hear them, that's what I hear.
They pulled out the red cup emoji on you, bro. They pulled out the red cup emoji on you. It's all over the chat. That's crazy.
It's the truth, though, what I'm saying, man. It's the truth, man. Whatever.
My man Thomas from Sports Talk, TD Sports Talk, said Boots could have made himself the mandatory to 2 champions coming to 154, but he chose to do a tune-up after 30 fights, which is crazy. I guess they're talking about the Lima fight.
Hey, man. Yow. Like I told you, man.
Who's
that
this?
guy, you come on, man.
Identify yourself.
You know how we rocking, man. Shout out to my third shift workers, man. Y'all know how we rocking, man. Point in, man.
Salute.
Hey, man. Hey, Claymore, remember when I told you that motherfucker Boots is going to be fighting Josh Kelly? I told you that's the next fight up, man. I told these motherfuckers. They got Josh Kelly in here with Bakram and shit by hook or crook. That motherfucker Josh Kelly will get that belt from Bakram. There's going to be some strange shit going on. He gonna get that belt. They taking Boots and motherfucking Josh Kelly to the UK, man. I'm telling you what the fuck is going on, motherfucker. I done told you guys about foresight for a long time. You see me? When I hear motherfucking Boots on national television talking about you're not a real fighter until you make it to the UK. I know I've really made it once I go over to the UK and I'm able to display my skills over there. Get the fuck out of here. Don't nobody ask for motherfuckers to be going to the UK over there like that, bro. What the fuck is you talking about? And who the fuck is in the UK that we want to see you actually like lock horns with, for real? That Josh Kelly shit is in the woodwork, man. That shit is happening. That shit is gross to fucking say, but if you got eyes, my nigga, you can see it, man. You know what the fuck is going on. Josh Kelly and Boots in Britain. Get your motherfucking tea and crumpets ready. Get your bangers and mash, motherfucker, because this is some bullshit going on. Get your Guinness ready. It's a whole lot of bullshit going on.
Bangers and mash.
Bangers and mash, man.
Fucking arena for that too. That's the saddest part. They're gonna sell out arena.
And I know it to be true. It's wicked, but it's true as fuck. Cause over there in Great Britain, they fuck with boxing like we don't here in the U.S. Unfortunately, motherfucker, like I'm fucking with my fight. I fuck with whoever. If you put a can in front of you, motherfucker, I'm gonna watch you crush him up. But here in the U.S., we don't do that. Oh, we don't know who the fuck that guy is. We ain't never seen that guy fight. We don't know what the fuck is nigga like a boss nigga when Boots fight a boss, because that's who the fuck he gonna go after. He gonna fight a boss. Niggas gonna act like a boss is a fucking lame and we don't know who he is and all this other shit. Although the man's is a fucking champion. You feel me? It'd be strange shit like that. But I don't know, man. If I'm Boots on some real shit, what he need to do is like, cause you niggas talking this old shit with him and Bud Crawford. If I'm Boots, I ain't thinking about Bud Crawford. He's in a different era than I'm in. When I'm thinking about Bud Crawford, I'm thinking about Earl Spence, I'm thinking about Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia. All them motherfuckers is retired. Bud will be right behind them shortly. If I'm Boots, my nigga, if I'm Boots, I'm thinking about Ryan Garcia. I'm thinking about Virgil Ortiz, these type of cats. He need to start a re-campaigning of the Mexicutioner. Motherfucker, you need to call out a Ryan Garcia and put hands and hooves on that motherfucker. Why not? Why not him?
Boots?
Why not beat the fuck out of Ryan Garcia? We call that man a joke of boxing. You do boxing a favor and you eradicate a weird motherfucker like that and you get him out of the sport of boxing, Boots. That's what you do. You beat on the Ryan Garcia for the people. You do it for the culture. You get rid of that motherfucker.
Boots don't do nothing for the people and don't do nothing for the culture, bro. He does everything for his game plan, which is to be decorated. He's going after belts. He has a pattern. You can read him, bro. He does it every time. He's so loyal to it and so committed to it, bro. Like I don't know how people can just look past it. Ryan Garcia, does Ryan Garcia have a belt? No. That's why he ain't fighting Ryan Garcia. Did Teofimo Lopez have a belt? Nope. That's why he's not fighting Teofimo Lopez. Is anybody, you know what I'm saying? If you don't got a belt in where he's trying to get a belt, he's only looking at belts. He don't care about these fighters. The only reason he's going to fight Virgil is because Virgil has got a WBC interim title. And I'm telling you, I'm questioning in my mind if that man would walk away from an opportunity to fight Abbas Baharu and become a champion to fight Virgil Ortiz and become an interim champion. Because I'm telling you, he don't even look at Ortiz like that. He's just looking at belts. Until he shows me different, he got to show me. Now, when he shows me different, I'll admit it, but I don't see it. I see that dude chasing belts down no matter what the cost. He does not care. I'm going to fight Abbas Baharu next because I'm the mandatory and that's my belt. And I'm not losing out on getting my belt to go please fans. He's not. I'm telling you, watch what he does. The whole place is going to go crazy again. Watch what he does.
I told y'all a couple of weeks ago. I think that's where he goes, but I don't want him to go there. We all want to see the Virgil fight, especially like you said.
But wouldn't you?
We should make.
But wouldn't you rather see the Virgil fight two champs? Like I don't see nothing wrong with going
after.
Of course,
Clay.
And if
Kelly
doesn't pull no tricks in backroom, it won't be that close. So I don't see why he wouldn't fight backroom. By then, we'll see the winner of Lubin, Virgil, and whatever Zaya is going to do. So we could get like a unification going. I'm okay with that.
Listen, I believe at the end of the day, this is what I believe. At the end of the day, I think Boots fights everybody, bro. I think he chases the belts down. He fights Virgil as long as those fighters become champions and they do their job. Boots is going to be in the ring with those guys, man. You know what I'm saying? But if those guys mess up and they're not helping him become a champion, he does not give a damn about fighting no signature fights. Right? He doesn't give a shit. He cares about those belts, bro. Watch what he does.
But
Watch
that's a better route.
Age like wine.
You build better fan base like that. They stick with you for doing shit like that more than like the hype fights. So he be
I
like
agree. Because I told Devin don't. Because when I told Dev don't do it, my nigga, stick to the plan. Stick to the plan, gang. We out here collecting belts. We just beat the fuck out of Regis. We on the trajectory. And then I told, don't do it, Dev. You fucking with this guy. You doing that bullshit, and we seen what happened. But go ahead, Johnny.
Yo, Treese, you hit it right on the nail with that one. Dev is a perfect example, bro. Go ahead, my bad.
If he fights Virgil on a Riyadh card, man, and cooks Virgil, I mean, I'm not understanding what you guys are saying. The popularity will go through the roof, man.
Man, who the fuck? No, Virgil, man. No. I'm not just seeing, and that's another thing I'm not jacking.
People want to see. People, if I put a poll up right now for all boxing fans, who would they prefer to see Boots fight next, Virgil or Abbas Barrow? Who do you think they're gonna pick?
Oh, brother,
and if you put, if you put Ryan on that poll, but niggas don't know who the fuck Virgil Ortiz is.
Why you bringing up fucking Ryan?
No, you gotta, you gotta hear. But Johnny, niggas don't know who the fuck Virgil is like that, bro. People,
they do.
That's not everybody.
That's not true.
If you ask the casual fan, if you go to a local high school and you ask a junior in high school, they don't know who the fuck that man is.
If they don't know who Virgil is, they don't know who Jerron is then.
No,
yeah,
they know who
Boots is.
They know Boots. They know Boots like I'm saying, I'm saying they know Boots from the $1 million worth of game shit. They know him from the Eagle shit. They seen he's out in the streets at least. Motherfuckers, he's in public at least. And his name is connected to Bud Crawford. Like who is Virgil's Bud Crawford?
Virgil Ortiz has just been called the number 154 pounder in the world on Ring Magazine. He doesn't even have a full belt, bro. He is recognized, bro. He's recognized, bro, across the space. It's just not true, bro. I'm sorry. I disagree, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But nah, bro. Everybody knows that Boots is supposed to fight Virgil. Everybody knows. Look, the big fighter that
he beats a boxer.
No way. But what I'm trying to tell you guys, by the way, Johnny, I wanted to just make it clear, right? The fans want Virgil, nobody else. That's what they want. I'm telling you, in my mind, I'm getting a real good feeling or a bad feeling that Jerron Ennis doesn't care, that he cares more about those straps. I'm telling you, and if I just want to see what it looks like. I want to see Jerron Boots Ennis turn away an opportunity to become a full-fledged WBA champion, to hold an interim WBA belt, to lose his mandatory spot, to make a big fight with Virgil. He didn't do it before when it came to Stanionis. He didn't do it before when it came to Karen. He didn't do it before when it came to Lima, even for an IBO belt. That man turned away Virgil Ortiz, bro, to make another fight, bro. He's done it 3 times already. He's turned away a Teofimo Lopez fight, which would have been a signature fight for his record. He walked away from it to make less money, to fight a less significant person, to get accolades on his record, and to be a lineal champion. That's all I'm saying, bro. He has a pattern. That what does the saying go? When somebody tells you who they are, believe them. We keep on reaching into this bag of the bigger fight is. He has not shown y'all any willingness to sacrifice to make a bigger fight. He hasn't done it not once yet. He won't even call out Terrence Crawford.
The reason why a lot of fight fans criticize his resume, Clay. There are people that have criticized his lack of opposition, big time opposition. Who's the best victory he had?
Sergey Lipinets. No, Lipinets, unfortunately, that's wicked. Sergey Lipinets, that's gross as fuck.
Question his resume because of that, whether it be fair or not. There has been people that have questioned, well, how good is Boots? He needs to really challenge himself. He hasn't faced the best in his division, or he hasn't faced the biggest names.
I'm under the impression that Boots should be thinking about a Keith Thurman, man. Because I ain't gonna see in my head. No, but Johnny, you doing that shit again. If I'm just watching, if Keith Thurman was literally about to get a title shot against Fundora, the fight fell through. He clearly working out, the man in shape. He training. He said that he looking for a fight. My nigga, you saying that you want Bud and shit. Well, if you telling me you want Bud, my nigga, here's the guy who Bud said, he's the best welterweight of my era, in Keith Thurman. My nigga, if Boots can beat Keith Thurman, that's something that Bud didn't even do. I'm just saying. If you telling me that you want Bud, my nigga, you got to start doing shit that even Bud didn't do. And Bud has done a lot of shit. So I'm just saying, man.
Clay has proven the point. He's not saying he wants Bud.
Exactly. He don't want Bud, bro. That's
Ness.
That's
he wants to be the best at 154-pound division, then I would say go after the fucking big shark now. Virgil Ortiz. You said yourself they are ranked number 1. Lineal.
He's ranked number 1, bro. So that's not what he's gonna do.
If he wins, if he beats,
because Virgil not gonna be around. Lubin gonna take care of that work, man. Lubin gonna throw.
That's what somebody.
Let me ask y'all this question real quick. If Boots was to beat Keith Thurman, is that not a bigger win than beating Virgil Ortiz? Yes or no?
What?
I don't know. I don't know about that, bro.
If Boots was to beat Keith Thurman, is that not a bigger win than beating Virgil Ortiz?
Come on, man.
Know.
Two casuals.
No, Keith Thurman's not even in the top 10, bro.
What the fuck are we doing, guys?
Bro, he only fought Brock. He didn't fought Brock.
What are we doing?
I don't think you're gonna get props for that, man.
What was the guy's name again? I don't even remember the guy's name. Brock Jarvis?
Yeah, Brock. Yeah, I don't know.
Brock
maybe if he would have fought him after the Fundora, if Thurman would have made it out the Fundora fight with a belt, then I want to see that.
Niggas was picking Keith Thurman to beat Fundora. What the fuck is we doing?
Trees, you caught up. Trees, you know what you sound like? You sound like the old man inside of the club with all the teenagers, bro. You sound outdated. You sound like you need to go to bed. If you haven't acknowledged and understood yet, Trees, you might need to go in the old person's home, right? This boxing space and era doesn't care about these things that you're valuing. We're talking about a face of boxing being a Gervonta Tank Davis who's never been pressured to unify, never been pressured to fight none of the signature fights. These people don't care. We're talking about an era that literally has said belts don't matter. You're talking about an era that's not operating in the same thinking process as you. You're thinking about Keith Thurman's resume. He was once the top guy in the welterweight division. He was a unified champion. He was this close to becoming undisputed. You were remembering when Errol Spence was chasing him down, when Terrence was chasing him down. You got all these great memories in your mind that's got you in this space where Keith Thurman is at the top of the food chain in some kind of way, to where if Boots were to beat Keith Thurman, that it would make him undoubtedly the best 154-pounder in the world. No, the best 154-pounder in the world, according to Ring Magazine, is Virgil Ortiz Jr., bro.
But I can't go off that. I can't go off that when I got all these other. Exactly, that shit is nonsensical.
One at a time, y'all, please.
Exactly true.
I don't know how that. I don't see Virgil Sebastian is a tough fight, man. And I don't see if Thurman would have got past a Sebastian, then the fight with Boots makes sense. But other than that, he got to show me something at 154.
Right. That's different.
I don't know, man. I feel like if you're not getting in the ring with a Virgil and all this shit, if you fight Keith Thurman, to me, that's a better name than an Abbas. Like you feel like
but
you beating
Abbas has
Keith
a
Thurman.
WBA title.
But I hit
Thurman have a title.
Right.
But Claymore though, you just told me that belts don't matter in this shit. You can't have it both ways.
To Boots, it matters. To Boots, it matters, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You got to take into consideration what the fighter values, bro. What I'm telling you is,
I thought the fighters value legacy. If it's legacy, then you telling me legacy. Keith Thurman that's a legacy name. His only loss is the Pacquiao. The guy, a three-time undisputed champion. You feel me? Was in that weight class and said that guy is the best welterweight in the division that I undisputed. The fuck do you mean? That's the guy of my era. Like what the fuck? How you not getting a dub over that guy? Does it? I don't know, man. That means something to me, man. I'm sorry, Boots. If you're looking for a fight, fuck with gang, man. Fuck with Keith Thurman. I like the fight.
What you're doing is you're not arguing with me, Trice. You're not arguing with me. You think you are, but you're not. You're arguing with Boots. That's who you're arguing with. And I'm just sitting here being the messenger that clearly you don't want to hear the information, but I'm telling you, and you know this, Boots don't give a shit about what you're talking about. He believes the titles are everything. He believes a title is way more legacy for him than Keith Thurman. He knows him and his father, you know what they're going to say about Keith Thurman? If we beat him, they're going to say he was old, he was inactive, it's not the same guy who could have fought Terrence. They're going to shoot so many holes in a Keith Thurman victory. It's not even worth it for them. For them to walk away from something like that, to not only get criticism for fighting somebody who's old and with a hairline pushed all the way back in his head. This is not ponytail one-time Thurman. This is, give me a second chance, third chance. I'm trying to show you guys I'm that guy, Keith Thurman, bro. And for him to walk away from that and not even have a piece of jewelry to represent something for his legacy, he's not doing that shit, bro. He's not. He's not going to do it. He's going to fight a boss. Baharu, bro.
Baro. Let
Baro. Hey, real quick, man, because I got like a quick minute. Shout outs to Treese.
Let Malcolm go because he's actually working. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm actually on Treese's side with this. I feel like Keith Thurman is a better win. Or like on his resume, that's gonna be. Let me ask y'all a question, right? Rapid fire question. Can y'all name 3 opponents that Virgil Ortiz beat straight off the top?
It don't matter. Because nobody cares. Only we care. I understand everything that you guys are saying, but the boxing space doesn't care. They care about the #1 guy, bro. It's Virgil. They don't care about what you guys are talking about.
Man, listen, but Virgil ain't do shit to be #1. Let's be real. And then we talk about he only cares about belts. What belt did Devin offer at 152 catchweight? Boots' team picks and chooses. You feel me? I like Boots, but his team picks and chooses whenever it's convenient. Like you could have just offered that shit to at least Tio, but Keith Thurman win. Like he's just played with injuries. Now you're saying that they're gonna say, oh, he wasn't the same guy. The argument with Virgil Ortiz is that he hasn't done shit at 154. He hasn't looked the same, and he had no belt because people don't really count interims or regular championship belts.
Arguably, Virgil Ortiz has one of the better resumes at 154 right now than everybody else. He's fought Serhii Bahachuk. He's fought Israel Madrimov, a fighter who's ran it with Terrence Crawford for 12 rounds or whatever amount of rounds it was. And actually beat it. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? He actually has a resume in comparison to everybody else in the division, even Sebastian. That's why he's there at #1. Do I agree with it all the way? Not really, because I can't really imagine putting somebody #1 in the division who doesn't have a belt. But I understand the thinking behind why they did it, right? You guys aren't acknowledging that the boxing space in general have voted. They have told you their decision. You guys are going to be in a room arguing with a bunch of people who are going to be destroying Jaron Ennis for fighting Keith Thurman over Virgil Ortiz. They're going to destroy him.
Claymore.
You know what I'm saying?
On those ring magazines.
We got to see how Virgil looks against Lubin before we compare him to Sebastian. Like I
on
think
those ring magazines
better right now. But
if that man fights
Keith Thurman. I'm keep tuning in. I got to check back in. Respect to the third shift. Panel, stay up. Chat, stay safe.
Appreciation.
If Jerron Ennis were to say, if Jerron Ennis were to say, yo, Virgil Ortiz can wait, I'm going to fight Keith Thurman first. I want you guys to try your best to give me an honest answer as to what would happen with Jerron Ennis. Try to be honest. Try. Let me see. Go ahead, Treese.
We'll respect that win, man. I'm not gonna be mad at you for fighting Keith Thurman when Keith Thurman was literally about to get a title shot against a unified champion.
I'm not talking about you, bro. You're on the panel of the Boxing Voice. You're in front of 400. You're in front of a panel. You're on a panel and you talk in front of 400 to 1,000 boxing fans every single day. You have a gauge as to what this space is and how this space stinks. I want you to tell me what you're going to be doing on that panel when he does that. He picks Keith Thurman over Virgil Ortiz. Who are you going to be on that panel? And what is that panel going to be saying? What's the crowd going to be? You're going to be smiling and sitting there going, I don't give a fuck, man. Keith Thurman is that guy, bro. I don't understand what's wrong with you guys. You know damn well you're going to be getting destroyed. You're just going to sit quiet and laugh at everybody.
He's going to be the only one. He's going to be the only one defending it.
But you can't. But I can't. But it's not. But the thing. See, we can't do that. We not. No. We not acting like man. But if he not fighting, we can't do that. But let me. I'm asking. I want to ask y'all a question real quick. On that on those Ring Magazine rankings, right at 154. Out of all those fighters, how many fighters had fought on both of the Ring Magazine's cards besides Virgil? Gang, the shit is biased, my man. Of course, he's ranked number one when he the only nigga who done fought on all our cards. My guy. I get it, but the guy's not the best. And then the Boachuk nigga that should beat with the
Thurman fought at 154.
My God, hey, I hear what you're saying. He fought Brock Jarvis. Brock Jarvis. Hey, he won. Hey,
you can't even put
hey man. Without laughing, hey man, say man. Hey man. Hey Johnny. Hey man, when you. If you put a can in front of me, and I crush him up, I can't be mad at gang. That's a former champion. They was about to put him in the ring with a unified champ. I watched Fundora get his title shot off of L. Gang, we not doing this shit. Fundora was coming off a fucking loss when he won them belts against Tim Zuba. Motherfuckers forget this shit. You feel me? It's like
I know.
Fucking career than Keith Thurman, bro. Keith Thurman is literally on his way out the door, man.
No, we not jacking that. How you out this door when he was in the mix for a unified title shot? I can't go for that shit.
We all question why he got that shot.
Nobody questioned why Fundora got the shot when he was coming. That's what I'm saying, gang. We got to put these guys in the
undercard, bro. He was already on the undercard.
But Johnny, but he lost. He got knocked out his fight before. He literally got his shit knocked loose.
But this isn't the first time we've seen a guy get a title shot off a loss. We just saw Gary Antoine Russell get a title shot off a loss.
Thank you.
It's the convenience factor. He was already on the card as the co-main.
And that's what. But listen to me.
Slide him in.
That's Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman is in the same weight division. Keith Thurman
is what they thought, and he ruined the apple card. This is boxing.
Yeah.
That's what y'all think Keith Thurman. Y'all think Keith Thurman is too old. Y'all think he's just like Pacquiao. When Pacquiao got in there with Keith Thurman and he put Thurman on his motherfucking pockets. You get what I'm saying? Keith Thurman is you put him in there with boots, my nigga, he might surprise you is what I'm saying. I was picking him on Fundora. I think he can box. I think he got a better resume than some fucking Virgil when he fought Boachuk, who just lost to Brandon Adams. You see what I'm saying? This shit ain't.
Keith Thurman?
I was picking Keith Thurman over Fundora, definitely. I was watching Fundora getting punched on by Tim Zoo. The fuck? Keith Thurman would have beat that man. And Erickson Luke. Keith Thurman was going to beat that man. I'm telling you what was going on.
To Malcolm, who's working, he hit me with a 5-piece. Let me just read this, which is what he said on the panel anyway. My apologies, Malcolm, for not reading this earlier. It's hard to get something. These guys are cooking, though. Boots picks and chooses what belt Dev has at 152. So, again, he's talking about that whole thing where,
can I answer that real quick? Can I say something to that? Can I just say that Boots didn't want to fight Devin. That's why he said 152. If he wanted to fight Devin, he would have stayed at 147 and just fought him. But you see what I'm saying? They do stuff knowing what the answer is going to be, bro. Like, they do stuff knowing it's not going to happen. He knew when he said 152, Devin was going to be like, bro, what? I haven't even fought at 147. Did you see Devin's face when he did the interview and he said that? He's like, what the fuck would I fight him at? He said, who's Boots that I would fight him at 152? I haven't even fought nobody at 140, at 147. That's not. He wasn't willing to fight Devin. My bad. I landed there.
No, you good. You good. Let me. He said Boots is good, but his team moves funny. Ryan at least brings money and more eyes to Ennis, so he actually agreed with Treese there.
Thank you, Malcolm. See, that's my dog.
What Malcolm did. There's also a bunch of other people in the chat that don't.
Hey man, shout out to them. Call in, motherfucker. Hey, at least Malcolm called in and said that he agreed with the gang. Shout out to Malcolm and my third shift workers, man.
Yeah, for sure. But listen, at the end of the day, though, as long as Boots fights either A, B, C, or D, and I've mentioned who those are, and I
not
don't
Keith
want
Thurman.
Yeah, exactly. Keith Thurman is not A, B, C, or D, and E is not none of the above. E is not. We don't have the E option, which is none of the above. It has to be A, B, C, or D. I'm fine. And Abbas Barrow was on that list. However, what Clay said earlier got me to thinking. If Virgil takes care of business and calls this man out for a fight, he has to fight him. That's my opinion. That's what I'm sticking to. I don't care what Boots wants to do with legacy and belts. That is the biggest fight in the division right now. It will be a big money fight. It will get a lot of exposure. It will get a lot of eyes. And if Boots is able to take care of Virgil, he will get a ton more respect than going beating Abbas Barrow for the WBA belt, even though it's for a strap. You know it, and I know it. This is the way boxing is.
And I want Treese to make you feel better. I had the same argument with my brother Blue Blood Sports TV. If you watch my show that I did with him 2 weeks ago, you'll see we were arguing because he was trying to tell me that Keith Thurman was the bigger fight. He was arguing me. Yeah. No, he was telling me Keith Thurman was the bigger fight.
So he was saying what Treese is saying?
Yes, he was agreeing.
That's a smart man.
I'm just letting you know.
He's a smart man.
That's why I was so prepared for it. Because I'm like, I've heard this shit already. I've heard this shit. I'm not doing this again.
You heard it? I was actually caught off guard.
Shout out Blue Blood. I need to slide to his channel, man. That guy got some sense. He got some sense, man. I like what he's talking, man.
Shout out Blue Blood, man. Shout out Blue Blood. Is Blue Blood from Ohio like Treese?
Nah, he's from New York, man. He's from New York. I'm sure he's been
on
there.
the boogie down, probably.
That's why when Treese started coming with the Keith Thurman shit, I was like, oh, another one of these Negroes, bro. Oh, I'm not doing this. Jesus Christ. Where did they find you guys out with this Keith Thurman shit? That nigga's done. He's finished.
For every one Malcolm, there's about 10 that disagree with you, bro, in the chat.
Hey, man, we appreciate them all, man. We appreciate them all. But shout out to you, Johnny. I'm about to slide out, man. Shout out to the third shift workers, man. We're about to actually do some real work. You know, we still in too much money, gang. Hold on. But shout out to you, Claymore. Get it in. Y'all be cool, man.
Get that work in, brother. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Treese, man, who finds time working to call in and stir the pot, bro. I mean, people love that shit, though. I love it. And you know what? Hey,
I fuck with Treese.
What do we say, though? This is a place, the hangout spot where you can share your opinions, your perspectives, and we may laugh at them.
we may laugh real hard at them.
But we welcome them. But we welcome them because at the end of the day, we all think differently. We all see the sport of boxing differently.
Yeah.
We all
for sure. 100%.
We want them to go down the path that we feel is the most smartest path for them career-wise. So, I get it. We all have our opinions, but, Boots is that dude, man. And, I like Boots. I do. But, again, I have questioned the way he's moved in the past, and I don't want to be able to have to question that anymore in a division that I feel
it's full of great fights.
It's full of great fights for him. Exactly. Don't leave this division without giving us the fights that we believe Boots and it should be in. And those are against, the Virgils, then afterwards, maybe the Abbases or the Funduras and the Xander Zayas. There's going to be time for him to be able to get titles. There's going to be time for him to be able to get titles.
He ain't thinking about that, bro. And I'll be real with you. I think he might be too small.
Opportunity for a big fight now that it's available, because if Virgil wins, they can make that fucking fight. It's there.
Listen, Robert Garcia said that today on Ness's show. He said that.
I gotta watch that fucking interview. I didn't see that.
He
interview
said it.
'cause I was
He said
busy.
that's the fight to make next because they were talking about Sebastian Fedor and Keith Thurman.
It's there.
And yeah, they were like, that fight's not going to happen because they thought they were going to get Mauricio Sulaiman. They had talked to him, and Mauricio Sulaiman was going to activate the mandatory for him to fight the winner of that fight. Now, the only thing that could change that is if Mauricio Sulaiman reneges on Keith Thurman, which I'm gonna be real with you, that's not far-fetched either, because Keith looks a little nervous about that fight happening. Like, he seemed a little nervous in his last couple of interviews. But at the end of the day, what Robert Garcia says, he's expecting those guys to fight again, those guys to reschedule their fight for maybe like January, right? So he's like, yo, we're not going to wait. They asked him, and he said they're not going to wait. Virgil's not going to wait on Sebastian Fedor, 6 months, 8 months to make that fight happen. They're going to want to stay busy. And he said, and the Duran Ennis fight would be the fight that makes sense next. That's the fight. He said, Virgil's down, I'm down, everybody's down. Eric Gomez is down, everybody's down for that fight to happen next. He said it. So I'm telling you, Boots is going to have to tell Abbas to chill while he goes and fights Virgil. And I don't know if he does that. Now, if Abbas helps Boots out, Abbas can help the whole boxing space out, and Abbas can be like, hey, I'm putting you on hold, Boots, and I'm going to go unify with Xander, and unifications trump mandatories. And now it's an easy, like, boom. You know what I mean? He's going to be the mandatory for the winner of Xander Zayas and that now it makes all sense. Go fight Virgil. You know what I mean? Get that victory. Obviously, don't lose. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to give it to Virgil at that point. That's the move, as a matter of fact. That's what needs to happen. It's Abbas's play. Abbas got to make the play and save boxing. Save Boots.
He said save boxing.
Yeah, he got to save boxing, bro. You got to tell Boots, chill. You got finished. You got to go fight Virgil. Chill. You got to go fight Virgil first. I need Abbas to just hold it down for us and be like, yo, not me and you. You got to go fight Virgil. This is for boxing. I'm going to go work this out with Xander. You go take care of you know what I mean? Go eat your food, bro. You got food on the table. Go eat that. And then we'll talk later.
That's actually a fight that I do want. I'd rather Abbas unifies with Xander, to be honest with you.
Me too.
But it has nothing to do with him paving the way for Boots to fight Virgil. But if it works out that way, even better. See, TD Sports, that's kind of my thinking too. These guys have been tied to each other for years. It's time to get it on. He said Virgil and Boots should be next. Again, unless Virgil is in a bloodbath with Lubin, pulls it out after the fight, says, you know what, I need to take some time. Maybe I'll come back, in May or June of 2026, is non-committal on an opponent, then that's different. Then you know what? I don't expect Boots to sit back and wait. Go and get that strap. But if this man wins and calls him out, it has to happen, period.
Yeah. He has no choice.
We're going to have some words for him here at the Hangout spot, and Clay's going to have to come here and fucking defend him.
I'm not going to defend him. I'm going to say, listen, I ain't defending him, bro. But I'm not going to persecute him, but I think I think Boots has put himself in a position. Some people might say it's a can't-win situation, but I think that he's okay. I think if he picks up Abbas Baharu, he does that knowing the world's about to shit on him for not fighting Virgil, and he's okay with it. I'm not going to feel bad for him. Sorry. He can feel bad. You know what I mean? I'm just going to say, but he's going to get what he gets, bro. He's going to get what he gets.
These are really, really, really healthy conversations, man.
Yeah.
I love these conversations. They're passionate. There was one point that you and Trini were going back and forth, and I was like I was in the chat. I was enjoying it. Y'all was cooking, going back and forth, and I was totally
I was completely like on board with him, right? Like I'm trying to tell him, like, I'm in agreement with your logic, right? But I don't think you're acknowledging the elephant in the room. This space don't care about that shit. You feel me? It's a different era of boxing. They don't care about Keith Thurman's legacy and what he did at 147, bro.
No, I'm not even talking about. I mean you and Trini, not you and Treese.
Trini. Oh, my bad.
Bronx in the beginning were cooking before the Treese thing was funny.
Right.
It was just funny and
for sure.
But you and Trini were cooking earlier when we first started the whole Boots conversation, going back and forth, and I just sat back and I was like, "Damn, these motherfuckers is cooking. I'm enjoying this shit."
No, Trini was making some good points, man. And what he was basically saying is, Boots. He's saying kind of like what I've been saying. What I try to tell people is that Boots got a whole lot of shit to do. He doesn't have to be concerned with Terrence. He has a whole division to take. I mean, he's he's good. He wants to be at 150. He's good, bro. And that's why I keep telling people, what makes y'all think Boots is so ready to leave his division 154 that that is right there for him to fight all these champions to just go fight Terrence Crawford at 168.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Fight Sport Talk, what's good?
What's up, guys? Sorry I'm quite late on this one, so
we're all late. I jumped on late.
Oh, there you go. That answers my question. You guys are really talking about talking about Boots and Ortiz and just what's going to happen between those two.
No, well, the conversation was Boots and Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, where did it start?
Yeah, it started off with Boots and Terrence Crawford. The fact that everybody's putting pressure on Terrence Crawford to make this fight with Boots. And my whole point is, well, you guys need to put pressure on Boots to call out Terrence, because I don't know that Boots wants Terrence next. I don't know if he wants him if he's willing to move out of his division to go up to weight class division fight Terrence Crawford when he has aspirations of unifying 154 and becoming undisputed in both 154 and 160, when he's already communicated that if he was to go up to 168 to fight Terrence Crawford, that he would not be coming back down. So if he's not going to come back down, that means he's going to leave all that legacy behind him just to make one big signature fight with Terrence Crawford. Is he willing to do that?
And then we went back down to 154.
Right.
And that's where the whole conversation was with Virgil, and is he going to do if he's going to go the Abbas route and try to pick up the WBA strap and disregard Virgil. And we've been going back and forth I've been going back and forth on why I believe that Virgil should be next if all goes well with Lubin. So it's been a lot. I think you got to listen to the playback though.
Yeah.
Because these guys were cooking. These guys were cooking.
Well, my thought on these two is that it's just one of those fights that's not going to happen. I mean, therefore, which
one is not going to happen?
Boots and Bud.
Oh, okay. We're back at that one. Okay, got you.
Well, just simply because Bud doesn't want it to happen. So if it wasn't going to happen at welterweight, when Bud was the man and Boots was his mandatory and the guy who everyone was talking about, then it's never going to happen. So, which is why I was on the show with you guys a few weeks ago talking about how Boots and Ortiz, for the sake of boxing, needs to happen, title or not. That is the non-title fight of 26. I'm sure of it. So that's the fight that in my opinion we're talking about. And I think it was my man D Block who tweeted this out. Would Boots versus Madrimov suffice if the fight doesn't happen? And me, that fight is so imperative right now that I just can't even think of another fight happening.
I'm sorry, guys. I had to just fill up my water bottle. Clay, you want to respond to fight? Because I had to get my water bottle.
Wait, so that's what I was saying. What did you say, fight? You asked a question?
Well, I was just saying that Bud and Crawford Bud and Boots is a fight that it's never going to happen just simply because Bud doesn't want it. So the fight that needs to happen is Boots and Ortiz next year.
Okay, so there he goes. He kind of landed where we were at.
Yeah, that is the fight that needs to happen. I agree.
Yeah, that's where we were at. But obviously, Clay brings a lot of good points to the table. How Boots is more fixated on, not caring what the people want, right? Because that's more the fight than what the people want, or making the big fights other than getting championships, right? Is that what you were saying? Obviously,
yes, that's my question. Yeah. I'm saying that from what I've observed, that's what Boots has shown me.
That's what he said, right?
Right. So I don't know. Maybe he's not like that all of a sudden. Maybe he's changed his mind. Maybe he feels, I don't know. But for me, I've seen him turn away the biggest fights for belts. And I don't see why that changes all of a sudden right now.
Well, that's a very interesting one because just to clarify, Clay, are you talking about when he was offered the Ortiz fight and he turned it down because he said he wanted to be undisputed at 147? Are you talking about that?
Yep.
Excellent point. I mean, and like many people, I was frustrated because one of the champions is Mario Barrios, and I could not care less about Boots versus Barrios. I don't care if it's for undisputed. That would be that would be like Holyfield fighting overweight Buster Douglas for undisputed. So when he moved up to 154, I try not to jump to conclusions because these storylines change all the time. But I thought that was him realizing that he's not going to get paid too well for anyone at 147 because no one at 147 is that good. So maybe, I could be wrong, but maybe he does care about the bigger fights and not specifically belts because, again, Barrios had a belt, in which case, maybe, again, let's hope the fight gets made, he will push for Ortiz because even with no belt, that is the biggest fight for him.
I believe he left 140. I believe he left 147 because he couldn't make the weight on the healthy weight no more. He was doing too much. I believe him. I think Eddie Hearn at a minimum convinced him of that. He was looking bad at the weight cuts. He looked bad, to be honest with you, at the week before this weight cut to fight Usman. He didn't look that good either. I'll be honest with you. So
oh yeah, he looked bad.
Exactly. So we're dealing with somebody who I also will add to it. I need to make a video about this or at least bring it up on the show. But I'm telling you, we're dealing with somebody who might have a time clock on them and they want to become undisputed. And you're dealing with somebody who might feel like they don't have not one fight left to waste in the division. That if it's not going to be this, that, and the other, he's literally sounding like he's ready to go to 160. Getting some notes.
Well, my personal I know boxers don't give a damn about my opinion, but my personal opinion, that is one of the most frustrating things in the sport. Somebody moving weight classes one fight after one fight, and they're not doing the Sugar Ray Leonard thing where they're fighting champions at said divisions. They're just fighting one-off non-title fights against non-champions. So if Boots moves up to 160 after fighting Lima, then I mean, wake me up when he fights somebody I care about.
I think he'll fight again at 154. It's just a matter of who.
I hear you.
I don't know how long though. To Clay's point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a time clock. Like he'll probably fight like 3 fights. You heard that man said we're gonna try to become undisputed. What does that mean? That means there's a clock on it where it might be time for him to go to 160. I'm telling you guys. I don't know. I'm telling you guys, I'll be reading this shit. Let's see how it ages. I think my take ages like wine, bro. I'll be doing this. Watch.
And then the plan is set. Clay, he goes and fights Virgil. Virgil wins. And if he beats Virgil and Barras and Xander unify, and the winner of that, he fights the winner of that next. And then he goes and fights Fundora, whoever the hell has the other straps. And he tries to unify or go undisputed there, or Bakram or whatever. I mean, it's pretty easy.
I'm gonna be real with you. This is what I believe happens. I don't think he gets undisputed.
Sounds easy, right? I don't think so.
This is what I believe. I think he's going to fight. He's going to try to fight Abbas Baharu. I think Abbas Baharu is going to take an opportunity to become unified and go with Xander. I think that's going to force him to fight Virgil, which is going to be good for him. He's going to fight Virgil. I think he beats Virgil. And then once he beats Virgil, he takes that WBC title. He's still going to have that WBA mandatory, because he's going to give them permission to fight, and he's going to fight the winner of Xander Zayas and Abbas Baharu, and he's going to fight for a unified title. Once he fights for that unified title, he's going to fight Bakram next. Once he fights Bakram, he's leaving. He's going to 160.
I think that's what I said. I didn't say Bakram. Yeah, I didn't say Bakram.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think he fights no Sebastian Fundora or no Keith Thurman, because I'm telling you, I don't think nobody wants to fight Sebastian. Yeah, I don't think nobody wants to fight Sebastian. I'm gonna be real with you. He's not fighting Sebastian. Really? No, he'll fight. People keep saying I watch, and Terrence Crawford is my favorite fighter. In my opinion, that dude ducked Sebastian Fundora. Don't nobody want to fight that motherfucker, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He laughed at Errol. I'm telling you, when Errol walked into that ring, and when Errol was in there, hold on one second. When Errol walked into that ring, he was expecting Tim Tszyu to be the winner that night. I'm telling you, the biggest wrench that was thrown in the 154 conversation was Sebastian Fundora upsetting Tim Tszyu that night. That's the biggest wrench the 154 divisions found. Go ahead. Yep.
Well, I disagree with you. I think, I mean, Fundora was the one coming off a knockout loss going into the Tim Tszyu fight. And Tim, he proved himself. Sorry?
That's what Tree said. You said the same thing Tree said.
Well, he had just been knocked out by Mendoza, and I still look at that first win over Tim Tszyu as a bit of a fluke because of the crazy cut that Tim Tszyu got. Now, he proved himself to be the better fighter in the rematch, but it was, and I actually did videos on this at the time, Clay, to me it was PBC very clearly trying to say that the winner of the Fundora Tszyu fight was going to vacate the WBO title because they didn't want Crawford to spoil their plans again. So I'm pretty sure that the reason the Madrimon fight happened is because PBC wanted to pay Crawford back in the pettiest way for beating up their golden boy. As far as Boots maybe fighting the other champions or not, well, Murtazaliev is just looking more and more unpredictable because since that Tszyu fight, I've been saying he might be the best guy in the division because he is the boogeyman, but he just can't get a fight. And I don't know what it is with this guy, but he doesn't even seem to care really.
Exactly.
I don't know.
He's used to it because he's been getting step aside money for so long. He's been getting paid to not even fight, bro. He's good. Like he's gotten comfortable with it. Which, by the way, I question. Here's my question for the Murtazaliev: is he who we think he is, or are we just really allowing an urban legend of somebody who's been getting step aside money, who nobody's been wanting to fight, and have we given him accolades he hasn't necessarily earned with us? Because all he's done is beat Tim Tszyu.
Well, one of the reasons he's only beating Tim Tszyu is because Tim Tszyu's the only guy who will fight him. I mean, Lubin won't fight him, Ortiz won't fight him, Fundora won't fight him. None of these guys are accepting. Bud didn't answer his calls, so I'm not saying.
You know why? Why do you think they're not taking the fight?
Because they don't want to get knocked out.
Or is it because there's no money in it?
No. Come on, Clay. Come on, man.
Come on. This is boxing, bro. Are you crazy?
Clay,
this is prize fighting. Why do you think? You think they're scared of getting knocked out? You think Terrence Crawford's scared of getting knocked out by Bakram? He just fought Canelo Alvarez at 168, bro.
And Canelo's never been a big puncher at once, especially at 168. Hold on, Clay, come on. Murtazaliev is a bigger, based on that Tim Tszyu fight, he is a much bigger puncher than Canelo is at 168. I mean, he hit Tim Tszyu once, who had an iron chin, and Tim Tszyu had no idea where he was.
Tim Tszyu was cracked by Sebastian Fundora.
No, come on. Fundora,
he was done.
Fundora did not. Fundora, okay,
inside of the first round, Tim Tszyu, inside of the first round, Murtazaliev hit this dude, and what did Tim Tszyu do? He grabbed his head to see if he was bleeding.
Clay, hold on. Fundora won a close decision, which, again, the only reason he got that decision is because Tim Tszyu fought the entire fight blind. Bakram is the one who knocked Tim Tszyu out and took his chin for good. So there's a big difference between losing a close split decision that, again, you only get that decision because the guy is blind, to taking a guy's chin for good.
Listen, bro, listen. Let me tell you. Let me put you on game, right? Let me give you some of my perspective on this, right?
Absolutely.
Tim Tszyu was down to the Murtazaliev fight. Everybody knows it. You know why? Because he didn't get the rematch with Sebastian Fundora, right? So he was already going through a whole lot of stuff inside his camp. He went to fight Murtazaliev to jump right back into a title fight. Inside of that first round, Tim Tszyu is grabbing his head to see if he's bleeding in the spot that he got that cut in. So what does that mean? That means he's suffering from PTSD. Now Murtazaliev beat his ass. But what you telling me you didn't notice that Tim Tszyu was not the same fighter that he normally is fighting against Murtazaliev?
Clay, hold on. Look, I'm the biggest Tim Tszyu fan in the world. Nobody wants to make excuses for him more than me. It's same thing. Nobody wants to make excuses for Joseph Parker more than me. But I've got a record saying the stoppage was okay. Tim Tszyu was definitely concerned because you're not supposed to bleed that much in the boxing ring because they're supposed to wave the fight off the second it gets a tiny bit as bad as it was that night. But that doesn't affect your chin. His chin went because Bakram cracked him. And Tim Tszyu was slow for multiple reasons, etc. But the point is Bakram has more power than anyone else in this division. Now, I'm not saying Bakram is the best guy in the division. I've said he might be, and every American American bozo who wants to get on my case for this. They all say, "Oh, come on, is one good win." I'm like, yeah, one good win, and nobody else will fight him. Fundora won't go near this guy. Ortiz won't go near this guy. Lubin won't go near this guy. He's got mandatory challenges turning him down. So,
no, well,
I'm saying,
mean, Josh, what's my guy's
Josh
name?
Kelly is a garbage fight.
He's about to fight him. He's about to fight him. He ain't scared.
He's Josh Kelly's going to fight him because he's not going to make any decent money anywhere else. But that's a garbage fight. That's not going to prove anything about Bakram. But I'm saying that Murtazaliev might be the best guy. The thing is, we won't know because none of these guys will fight him.
They won't fight him because there's no money in fighting him.
No, that's a duck, Clay. Come on, man. You know better than that.
Yeah, you can call it a duck too. That's cool. I'm cool with it being a duck, but ain't no money in fighting him. That's
cowards,
why. He's high risk, low reward.
Cowards.
But that's cool. But that doesn't change the fact that if there was more money in fighting him, they'd fight him.
No,
if there was big money in fighting him, they'd fight him, bro.
Clay, come on, man. This is the bullshit excuse everyone uses to duck. Oh, there's no money in that fight. Yeah, are you in here to be a pretty boy making boatloads of money, or are you here to fight the best in the world to prove your legacy?
So, are you asking me that question, or are you just being like cynical right now?
I'm not being cynical. I'm just saying this.
You're not being cynical. So you're under the idea that these prize fighters are fighting for legacy, not for money. Is that what you're trying to say?
If they want to fight for money and legacy doesn't matter at all, fine. But I'm going to call them out.
But is that the case or not the case? You've been watching boxing as long as I've been watching boxing. Is that the case or not the case? Are you under a different idea of what's going on in the boxing space that I'm not?
Some fighters put legacy above money. Like compare
Boots.
Hold on, guys. Come on.
Go ahead, fight. Cook, baby.
Compare Usyk to Tyson Fury. Okay, Usyk obviously wants to get paid. Okay, nobody should take my words. Should mischaracterize my words, saying, "Well, fighters saying that these guys will fight for nothing." Of course, I'm not saying that. Usyk was prepared to take the fight. He just wanted a good paycheck, of course, against Tyson Fury. Fury
Fury was about to walk away from that, right?
Hold on a second, Clay. Hold on. Fury would not have gone anywhere close to Usyk unless he would have got the biggest payday in the history of mankind.
Big facts.
Exactly. So some guys, obviously, you want to get paid, but some guys will put legacy above money, where they'll say, "Okay, maybe I could get more money for this fight, but I'd rather take the fight than risk it not happening at all because I want the legacy that comes with that win."
What do you think the chances are? What do you think the chances are of having two fighters in the ring that are there just for legacy and not for money? Since it takes two fighters to make a fight.
I'm not saying they're only there for legacy. I'm talking about they'll take a really good payday instead of holding out for a payday that is unrealistic. This is where pricing yourself out of a fight comes into play.
So Erickson Lubin, right?
Yeah.
He's fighting Virgil Ortiz instead of Bakram. Why do you think he's doing that?
Because he's ducking Bakram.
Is he ducking Bakram as that he's an IBF?
He's his mandatory.
No, he's not ducking Bakram. He's ducking Bakram, but that's not why he's not fighting. He's fighting Virgil because of money. Because Virgil's a bigger payday, bro. That's why he's fighting Virgil, and it's a more significant fight. Okay, it's a duck, but he's doing it for money. These fighters are very rarely scared of each other, like fans would like people to believe. That's not the case. Most of the time, that's not the case.
Clay, hold on. A duck is a duck. Lubin is Murtazaliev's mandatory challenger, and he's choosing not to fight him. That's a duck. Look, wait. Fight sports. Clay, hold on.
No, because you're jumping. You're painting a narrative that's not true, right? I want you to understand clearly. 100%. Erickson Lubin ducked Bakram. There's no argument between me and you about that. The question is, why did he duck him is the argument. And you're trying to say that Erickson Lubin ducked Bakram because he's scared of Bakram. And I'm saying, No, bro. Erickson Lubin ducked Bakram to chase a bigger payday with Virgil Ortiz because this is what fighters do, bro. This is what boxers do.
Okay, I'm not saying that he's scared because I don't know Erickson Lubin. What I
There
do
you
know
go.
is that he.
Do you know he's getting more money for Virgil than he did for Bakram?
Hold on a second. It is a fact that Lubin ducked him, like Ortiz ducked him, like Fundura's ducked him, like the entire division's ducked Murtazaliev. But why did the entire division, middleweight division, for 5 years duck Golovkin? Because they could have got paid, because they weren't getting paid enough to take that risk. Why did the entire bantamweight division and super bantamweight division, actually a better example, duck Rigondeaux? Because they weren't getting paid enough to risk getting knocked out. So
Rigondeaux wasn't knocking nobody out, but listen, right?
He was hurting him.
Yeah, he was winning, exactly. But the thing about it is, it's very simple. It's just like Canelo Alvarez and David Benavidez, right? It's money. It's called, I can get just as much money or more money for fighting somebody who's less of a threat. So why would I fight you? But it comes down to money. Is a threat factor part of the conversation? 100%. But it comes down to money. That is money that's making this.
Clay, it does not matter. Canelo ducked Benavidez because he did it because he doesn't want to get knocked out. Okay, money is not the reason why he didn't take that fight. He didn't take that fight because you could offer him the moon and he wouldn't take the fight. Lubin, I don't
know if that's true.
He's made it perfectly clear.
He said, give me 150 to 200 million to fight David Benavidez. What happened?
Cool.
Did somebody offer him that?
Cool. Give me $1 million and I'll shut down my YouTube channel. Like, it's ridiculous. Come on,
what are you talking about? He got 150 million to fight Terrence.
And he would not have taken the Benavidez fight for 150 million. I guarantee
you. Don't know that. No, you can't guarantee that. You can't be absolute because you don't know.
Clay,
he said, give me
he said, give me $200 million and I'll take the fight.
He said, give me 150 to 200. He said, give me 150 to 200.
Look, Tyson Fury was prepared, more than prepared, to never take the Alexander Usyk fight because he was scared to death of losing his unbeaten record and his belt. But he took it because Turki Al-Sheikh came to the table with a payday that he couldn't refuse. But he was more than prepared to never take that fight. Canelo, you could have given him $500 million and he may have taken the fight, but no one's going to come to the table with $500 million. There's pricing yourself out. There's being serious, being like, okay, I'll take this risk for the bigger payday if there's enough money on the table. And then there's just being a complete diva and saying, oh, I'll never take the fight, but I'll lie to my fans and pretend that I will.
You're doing a lot of speculating and assuming, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess it's coming from somewhere of some practical sense. Like I understand that you believe that no matter what, Canelo wouldn't fight David Benavidez. But the fact is, and some debatable is that Canelo Alvarez was not offered 150 million to fight David Benavidez, bro. He didn't turn down 150 million to make that fight, to not make that fight. You don't know that. But he did state that in order for him to make that fight, because David Benavidez, he said, only thing David Benavidez brings me is 25 pounds more on the night of the fight, right? So what does that mean? That means that I can make, I believe the PBC is offering him something like 50 million or something like that to fight David Benavidez. He's like, bro, I'd rather just go get paid 36 million, and on my back end, I'll walk away with 50 million to fight fucking Berlanga. I'm not fighting that guy for that money. I want life-changing money because, yes, David Benavidez is the bigger threat, but it doesn't mean the fight wouldn't happen. We don't know that the fight wouldn't happen because the money was never offered to him. That being said, just to make it seem like he priced himself out in the way to get money that he would never have gotten, he moved on and got 150 million to fight Terrence. You know what I'm saying? He actually got 150. He got the crazy amount of money to fight Terrence Crawford. We're talking about the Saudis, right? So the money was there, but I believe we know that that David Benavidez reached out to Turki Al-Sheikh to ask him to help make that fight, and Turki said, "I'm not interested in that fight. What I'll do is I'll throw you in the light heavyweight division, and I'll give you a shot at the winner between Beterbiev and Bivol." And David Benavidez took him on that offer and went for Alexander Voznik and started his career at 175, and he's in the position he's in right now. And the fight that Turki was willing to pay for was the Canelo and Terrence Crawford fight. And he gladly gave Canelo Alvarez not only $150 million, he gave him a $400 million deal for multiple fights. So he's getting the bread, right? So at the end of the day, what is it? What is the moral to the story and the common denominator here? Money. Money makes boxing move, and fighters walk away from legacy every single day for bigger bags of money. You just watch that guy, Anthony Kakachi, vacate his IBF title to go chase what he thought was a bigger bag of money rather than fight Nunes. And then he went and got sick when it was time for him to make a fight who was it? Was it Abdullah Mason or was it Raymond Ford? He was supposed to fight Raymond Ford, and you saw him get out the way of that fight and catch a headache or some shit and not fight that fight. They do it every day, bro. Every day these fighters walk away. We just watched Floyd Kid Austin. I mean, I'm assuming he got a real injury, but you just saw what he did in Saudi and just now. You know what I'm saying? To focus himself on the path of getting towards what he wants to get. Fighters, whether it's legacy, whether it's money, fighters sacrifice things all the time. Some of them sacrifice money for legacy, and a lot of them sacrifice a lot of legacy for money. Shout out to Gervonta Tank Davis, who's about to get this big bag to fight Jake Paul, right? They don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? They do what they got to do. And I'm telling you, Bakram is a fighter who can't talk English, who doesn't know how to sell a fight, who has no fan base, who will not bring no fans into the place that's going to help him sell tickets. He's a lose-lose. He's a big risk for somebody who brings no money to the table. So, yeah, the title makes it interesting to fight him. But at the end of the day, Lubin walks away from that easily and gladly because at the end of the day, Lubin says, I can fight Virgil, get an interim title over there, get in the way to fight, maybe even rematch Sebastian Fundora, somebody who I owe a lick to, and I'm going to get way more money. So that's why he's not fighting Bakram. And that's why Sebastian walks away from fighting a unification with Bakram. He goes, I can go make a big bag of money to go fight Keith Thurman or a bigger bag of money to go fight Tim Tszyu. And he vacates his title and doesn't fight Xander, right? Why did Sebastian Fundora vacate his WBO title and not fight Xander? Was it because he was scared of Xander or was it because of money?
I don't know.
Oh, you're asking me?
Yeah.
Wait, you guys, we
It
got
was because he was
going
gonna
to
make-
jump in. So go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, fight, and then we let 444 come in. But CJ, appreciate you with the 2-piece. He said California love, baby. That's right. We're in California. The hangout spots in California this week, man, from the hotel. But go ahead, fight, so we can let 444 go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't fight Zayas because he was going to get paid more money to take PBC fights.
And what was the cost of him not fighting Xander?
Vacating his belt.
Is that legacy? He gave away his legacy for some money, right?
Duck Xander. He ducked Xander.
I didn't really view that as a duck because Zayas is unproven at the moment.
Ducked him,
He's a mandatory. He's a mandatory. The cost of ducking, he actually has a legitimate, by definition, duck. Like he legitimately ducked, and then the WBA punished him for ducking by taking his belt from him. He has the most legit duck. That's the most legit duck out of every conversation we had.
That was a duck fight sport.
All right.
At least I think it was. 444. What do you think, man? You got to break these guys up. They've been going back and forth, but they've been cooking.
Well,
they've been cooking, man.
Well,
cooking.
I wanted to say something to Clay in regards to Bakram. For me, I think that Bakram is totally ducked because of the threat, and I don't think it's about money because Turki Al-Sheikh was going to make a fight and gladly would pay to see him in a fight. And he specifically said no one would take the fight. So as it relates to Turkey, who has the money to put on a big fight, why aren't people taking the fight? Because they gladly can make the money. Then it leads me to believing that they are afraid to take the fight. That's my opinion. And I'm only referencing that particular interaction. Anything beyond that, I think you're correct when it comes to it's not a big money fight. But when Turkey's involved, I definitely believe it can be a money fight. So now what is the excuse for others not to take the fight?
Okay, I agree with you on that. I remember Turkey saying that, right? Okay, but here goes the other part of it. There's other fights on the table. We don't know how much Turkey was offering. Was Turkey offering the biggest paydays? In other words, was Turkey outpricing the other opportunities on the table? I don't know. Maybe. I know he's capable of doing it, but I also know Turkey is the type of person, he pulled back on Tio when Tio didn't fight or wasn't going to fight Jerome Boots Ennis, and he offered Tio the Devin fight. Tio walked away from that like, hey, damn, bro, you trying to pull back on the bread. When Shakur Stevenson wasn't going to fight Williams and Payton in America, not Riyadh, he pulled back on the bread. Shakur called him out. Hey, yo, bro, they trying to change the money up, man. This is crazy, man. We was in agreement. Turkey's been known to not necessarily always offer the biggest bag. He's very realistic about the fights he's making. And we don't know that whatever money he was offering people to fight Bakram, was that more than what they had on the table to fight the fights that they have in front of them? I don't know. Very well may be, because it is Turkey, but we don't know. But I'm not gonna die on that hill and say that I don't know. Maybe people are ducking Bakram because of the danger, right? I think without a doubt the threat of Bakram is real. In other words, that's a factor of why people want the most money, because of the threat he is,
I
right?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But I will never discount the power of money and the power of a dollar. You know what I'm saying? And people will, what some people might consider, price themselves out, but they'll say, listen, I will go fight somebody else for $2 million rather than go fight Bakram for $5 million, because A, I'm going to beat that person for the $2 million, and I'll make the $5 million in 3 or 4 fights. Whereas if I lose the Bakram, it might change my whole entire price point of who I am. Yesterday's price won't be today's price. So if you really believe in yourself, sometimes you bet on yourself and you say, I'm not going to fight that dude. I believe I'm going to win my next 3 to 4 or 5 fights. And in those fights, I'll make 10 million off of those fights, and not be in a danger of fighting a Bakram to potentially make a $5 million guarantee. It all depends on where you're at in your career and how much confidence you have in yourself about what you're willing to do. You know what I mean? I don't know, but I know money drives the needle. It moves the needle in boxing. It's prize fighting. I'm watching it too long to act like legacy means that much. These people don't give a fuck. I give a fuck. I want legacy, but I know these fighters don't give a shit. Some of them do, but not a lot of them.
I want legacy too.
Clay, let me say something that okay, we disagree earlier. Maybe you'll agree with me on this. I don't mind. I don't have a huge problem with these guys not fighting Murtazaliev as long as they fight each other. So as long as Ortiz fights Boots, I don't know who Barajo is going to fight. Does anyone know who he may fight? Because he was the mandatories. Abis Barajo, the guy who just beat.
We're hoping that it's a unification. Well, at least I'm hoping it's a unification against Xander Zayas. If not, I believe that's the route Boots goes if he doesn't fight Virgil. I think me and Clay were in agreement with that earlier, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So Clay, maybe you'll agree with me on this. If these guys don't fight Murtazaliev, I don't really care as long as they fight each other. Like, the exception is Xander Zayas. I'm perfectly okay because of how young he is. I'm perfectly okay if he doesn't go for the other champions yet. That is avoiding, but he's so young that you kind of expect it. As long as Boots and Ortiz and Barajo all go to fight each other and they're able to pull, the top contenders to sandwich in there, I'm cool with that. I'm just saying that as long as Murtazaliev can stay undefeated, and look, I'm not saying that he is the best guy in the division. I'm saying he might be, again, because nobody took out Tim Tszyu the way he did, and these other guys won't fight him after that. But as long as he can stay undefeated and fight, hopefully, decent competition, maybe they can get Ramos in there. I just hope that when it comes down to it, these other champions will fight him. But right now, as long as they fight each other, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I'm cool with that as well. And shout out to somebody in the chat is talking about I'm trying to use pretty words to describe ducking. I've already like I told Fight Sports, ducking is not for debate. I'm telling you, these guys are ducking. I said that first thing I said is let you know that they're ducking. Ducking happens every day in boxing, bro. I'm so used to it. It's not a big deal for me. I have no problem accepting the fact that a fighter's ducking another fighter. I will never argue. It's easy. They do it every day. They do it every day. But what I'm telling you is the reason behind it. Some people believe it's all fear, and I think there's a little bit of fear in there, but I don't think these fighters get to this level and allow fear to stop them as much as people think they do. I think money gets in the way more than anything. I think the right amount of money moves the needle for all these fighters. Like Teofimo Lopez. Why hasn't he fought Gary Antoine Russell? Why hasn't he fought Devin Haney at 147? Why hasn't he tried to unify at 140? I mean, not 147, at 140. There's a reason, because of the money. Now, people can make an argument that he's scared of every damn body at 140. Do you believe that? No.
Wait, Clay. Can I comment on that? Like, because Johnny will know this because I've said it on his very show. I was the most disappointed man probably on this panel when Teo pulled out of the Haney negotiations. You just asked, is he scared of everybody at 140? No, in my opinion, because Teo, as much as everybody may, I mean, I can't stand this guy now, but he is a warrior deep down. But is he scared of losing? I think there's a very good chance to say that he is scared of losing to the point where he won't fight these other champions, because ever since he pulled that BS with Devin Haney, which again, I have no idea what was going through his or his dad's mind. He's not talking about fighting Gary Russell. He's not talking about fighting Pacquiao. He's not talking about fighting yeah, exactly. So therefore, maybe he's, again, not, to answer your question, not scared of them, but maybe he's scared enough of losing to where he won't fight them.
I think he's scared of losing before he makes big paydays. He's looking at his contemporaries. He's looking at Shakur. He's looking at Devin. He's looking at all these people that make money that are his contemporaries, Ryan Garcia, and he's realizing I've still not ever even headline a damn pay-per-view. The closest I've gotten to be on a pay-per-view is on a main card, which was on the New York card. He thought that was going to change the whole trajectory of his career, and Turkey gave him a reality check. Like, Jerron ain't going to fight you, so we're going to give you Devin, though, but we're not going to give you as much money as we're going to give you to fight Jerron. And he lost his mind again. Like, what the hell? I'm back to the same shit. I want my recognition. That's what's wrong with Teo. Teo feels like he deserves a lot more shit than he's actually earned. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, once again, it just comes back to money, bro. Money makes these fighters do everything, bro, and it makes them not do anything if they're not getting the right amount of money.
Yeah.
Well,
Very true.
okay. My biggest problem with this, and it's now well, I'll explain first, then I'll use the example. My biggest problem with saying, well, if you pay these guys enough money,
yeah, a little bit.
I say bullshit, because there's because there is such a thing as asking for unrealistic money to
they've done that before.
To fight somebody. And
I believe that they've overpriced themselves.
But also it's not overpricing. It's not just overpricing yourself. It's also if there's enough money there, quote unquote, that you ask for, right amount of money, and you still choose not to take the fight. Like Teo proved that when he pulled out of the Haney negotiations, and I understand, okay, he was getting paid less than he was to fight Boots. Here's the thing, he didn't deserve to fight Boots anyway. So I have no sympathy for him getting paid less to fight Haney, because he didn't deserve to fight Boots for whatever amount of millions Turkey was going to offer him. He found a way to piss off the biggest money man in boxing, and he found a way to do it while being offered millions upon millions to fight. And this is a guy who's ruined relationships in the past because he said he wasn't getting paid enough money. So to answer your question, Clay, maybe the word bullshit was too strong of a word, but I disagree that the answer to these fights not getting made is that, well, you just need to offer them enough money and they'll take it. Teo was offered enough money, and he found, not only did he not take it, he found a way to piss everybody off.
I agree.
Hard to argue. Yeah, and I mean, you can't argue that. I mean, he has. I mean, he has. It's a fair point, Fight Sport. Fair point. CJ Rich, Boxing and BS. I wish I had my soundbite. Appreciate you, my brother, but I ain't got my soundboard. He just gifted one DHS pound for pound membership. Appreciate you, my brother. I guess I'll just do it with my voice.
Yeah. You about to whip?
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, doubt. CJ. Looking out for the community. If anybody else wants to be a member, it's $2.99 a month, man. Less than a Dunkin' Donuts coffee, man. Nah, you guys were cooking, man. You guys were cooking. I didn't even want to interrupt y'all, man. I was actually enjoying it, man. Really, really good back and forth, man. Really good back and forth. Y'all ain't even let 444 get anything up in there, man.
No, he did. He spoke on it. He spoke.
Oh,
He spoke.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Anything you
Yeah, a
want
little bit.
to add in there? Anything you
No,
want to add in there?
I was enjoying the dialogue. I just was listening.
No, good dialogue.
Great dialogue,
Once again,
man.
I love having
Great
conversations
dialogue.
like that with mature people who can
Yeah.
deal with a conversation
yeah.
and don't got to turn into
Hell
some
yeah.
stupidity.
Hell
You know what I'm
yeah. No
saying?
yelling, no screaming, no back. I mean,
And
that's
Clay,
what I'm talking about. This is what we do
Clay,
here.
what's funny is that every time you've had me on your show, we've always agreed about pretty much everything. So
Yup.
it was about time we kind of disagreed.
Which is good. Again, this is a safe place. We're going to share our opinions, our perspectives. We're going to agree. It's okay to disagree, guys. It's okay to agree to disagree.
Agree.
Oh, yeah. Your sound is bad, though, now, Claymore.
Yeah,
I think we all agree your sound is bad.
it's switched over. It's switched over to my truck. I'm trying to switch it back, but it is what it is. You about to go anyway, so.
Yeah. I'm about to wrap up, man. I've been on for over 4 hours. Lord child. This has been a great show, though, man. I mean, again, we morphed into something else, which is great. I love it. This is what the Hangout Spot is all about, man. You know, this is what the Hangout Spot is all about. 444, you want to add anything else, though?
Nah, I didn't know. I kind of came in late. I just was hearing the good dialogue.
Yeah,
you know.
we've been cooking for over 4 hours now. And this was a show
Oh,
I
wow.
wasn't even planning on doing
There we
because
go.
I'm in a hotel. So
I see.
I was having some technical
Hey,
difficulties.
I'd like to
outside.
say
It's my hot
something.
spot.
Shout out to Johnny in the Hangout Spot. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Shout out. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna shout myself out.
Shout out to
ATP
Claymore
Combat Media.
Rain.
And I'm gonna say that because I believe that the future of boxing is in these rooms, these conversations, this dialogue with people who really appreciate boxing and are looking for boxing to be better. I think there's a little bit of a battle going on between the fanatic channels and the boxing channels. You know what I'm saying? And I think we are representation of the future of content creation in the boxing space. You know, I'm being serious and speaking to it just to let it be known that the boxing fans today are interested in boxing more than just one fighter. And these fighters are becoming aged out. Errol Spence hasn't been active. Jermell Charlo hasn't been active. Gervonta Tank Davis has made a giant move to go into making YouTuber fights. And we don't know where his future is. And people are having no choice but to speak on boxing. And you're finding that a lot of these creation spaces aren't talking about boxing and haven't been talking about boxing. You got a lot of spaces where you go to their channels right now and they're still trying to find a story to speak about Gervonta Tank Davis for 3 hours. I promise you, they're still doing it. Even though this man doesn't tweet, he doesn't have a fight coming up that they're interested in. And what they'll do is they'll reverse it into attacking every fighter who's interested in fighting Tank Davis. So I appreciate being part of these type of conversations because I believe in the next 5 years we'll look back at this and we're going to be the leaders in the space, bro. We're going to be the leaders and we're going to move this sport back into where it needs to be, which is legacy over everything. Shout out to my brother Fight Sports Talk because I'm in agreement with him on that it needs to be about that. And I think that's where it's going to happen. That's the hopes I have for Turkey Al-Sheikh being in the game is that he's going to finance legacy. He's going to reward legacy. He's going to reward fighters who want to fight the best. He's not going to reward fighters who just want to cherry pick. He's not going to. I love when he spoke about what he said with Jerome Butenis when he said, nah, I don't do those fights. I love it. You know what I'm saying? I don't do tune-ups. You go find you a tune-up with your manager. When you're ready to fight the big fights, holla at me. And I think we're going to be right here for it, man.
Hey, man, you couldn't have said it any better, man. We're putting in that work. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody that joins, man. I mean, the family members here, man. This is what it's all about, man. I love to provide this platform, but it wouldn't be anything without the family coming out. The chat cooking. Great people that come on the panel, good conversations, good smart like that. I enjoy listening to that stuff because it's just intelligent debating going back and forth. Like I said, no yelling, no screaming, no cursing. It's just back and forth. And boxing is a very, very passionate, and people get emotional a lot, and people want to yell and scream. And there's some people that want to be right, never want to be wrong. That's not what the Hangout Spot is all about. It's a safe place for us to be able to talk openly, opinions, perspectives, safe place. There is no wrong answers with an opinion, guys. I keep saying that. Just because you feel one way doesn't mean that that's the right way to feel or the wrong way. This is what it's all about. And like I tell everybody, it's okay to disagree. It's okay to agree to disagree. But at the end of the day, we got to meet in the middle. We love boxing, and we're trying to do what's best for boxing. You don't hear, these type of boxing conversations on fucking ESPN or any of the other major sporting platforms. It's here on YouTube, man.
They're trying though. They're trying, right? Like you see Max Kellerman, and they're doing that right now, right?
Well, now,
yeah, they're trying, but they're having a hard time doing it because the reality is, they've been out the game a little while, so they're catching up and they're trying to make it make sense. But they're trying to catch up. But that's all good, bro. Like I really appreciate Inside the Ring and all those different platforms and what they're trying to do, and I think they're going to be all right. They're going to catch up. But we've been here doing it. You feel me? So
and we will continue to be here. This is just the beginning for all of us. Like we're here for the long haul.
Yeah, for sure.
I ain't going nowhere. It only gets bigger and better, and I just appreciate all of you guys supporting and being along for the ride. And I will be there to support you guys back. Yeah, that's how we do. We all family.
For sure.
But
I'll just give my closing statements. This was a lot of fun. It's always great to be on, Johnny and Clay again. I know I'm kind of joking. Sorry.
Fight came in cooking. I love that shit.
Nah, it was good.
I put it in the chat.
Well, like I said earlier, Clay, we've always agreed on pretty much everything. So it was kind of funny that we disagreed so strongly about something. But I guess so. I enjoyed it as always.
Fight was like Clay. Come on, Clay.
Well, I'll be honest, but the thing about it was I didn't disagree with Fight as much as he think I was. I was just saying some things take I was just like some things take precedence over other things because I think like him as far as the importance of legacy, but I think I'm a little bit more aware and accepting of the bullshit. Right. Like, everything you're saying is cool, but they don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And I guess I'll just close on Bakram because people, this is the first show where I've been able to actually get my opinion out there. Whereas other shows, I mean, you say one thing that people disagree with, and they shout at you nonstop. I'm definitely not saying that Bakram's the best guy because of one big win. I mean, I actually criticized his win to get the title last year. The thing is that it's not that guys won't get into negotiations with him, is that they won't even mention his name. And again, for now, because so few of these guys have fought each other, I'm cool with that, but they have to fight each other. And then eventually, if he continues to prove himself, hopefully against somebody better than Josh Kelly, then whoever's the champion needs to fight him, and we'll see who that is. But yeah, Boots and I don't know what Braujo's next step is. I agree. Him versus Boots is very interesting because Braujo just beat a athletic phenom in his last fight. But the fight to make is Boots and Ortiz. Hopefully we can get Braujo in there against Mirzaev, and we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Time will tell. 2026 is going to be very, very interesting, man. Clay, your sound got jacked up again.
No, I went mute because we switched back to the truck, and I know it sounds horrible, so I just fixed my audio. That's all.
But we're about to wrap up, man, because we've done over 4 hours.
That's perfect. I'm at the end of my shift. I'm back in my truck to the door. I'm heading home. Perfect timing.
Look at this, man. This is what we do here, man. We put this in 4 hours, the last 4 hours.
Listen, bro, you guys got me through the trip, man, through the road trip, bro.
That's what we're here for.
Appreciate you, man.
That's what we're here for, man. I appreciate you guys. I'm going to try to pull up again tonight before I split out of here Thursday morning and get back to Florida. So we'll see. This time when I do, I'll go for my hotspot because I didn't have any problems once I went to my hotspot. When I was going off the hotel Wi-Fi, I froze about 4 times.
Yeah, that Wi-Fi, especially when you're splitting it throughout you're probably sharing it with like everybody in the damn hotel.
Exactly. So tomorrow I'll go off the hotspot. But 444, you got to jump on earlier though, bro.
Oh, for sure. I'll make sure I will. I just happened to catch y'all.
You came at the end. You came when there was some fire going back and forth. Like it was hard. I like to let them cook, man, because I think it's good.
Yeah, for sure.
I became, I'm the host, but I'm also a fan of boxing, so I love to hear it. Like I'm in the chat,
All right, guys, take care. Peace out, y'all.
All right, guys. All right, Johnny. Take care,
Peace
Johnny.
out.
Take care,
Hey,
Clay.
Clay, get home safe, brother.
yeah,
What's
John,
up?
you can just take me off because I'm outside the truck doing
You
some
got
things
it.
out here, so I'm not near my phone. All right.
All right, you
Peace.
got it. There you have it, y'all. Great show, man. Shout out to Claymore. Shout out to Fight Sport Talk. They was cooking, man. They was going back and forth. Again, a good, healthy debate, man. Good conversation, good back and forth. I love it. I love it. At the end of the day, though, what we need to understand is that we family here at DHS. It's okay to disagree. It's okay, but we family. We meet in the middle, right? And what's the middle? Boxing, baby. The sport that we love. I love doing this shit. I love DHS. I love the family. I love all of y'all. I mean, look at me. We in California. I mean, I'm tired as fuck. It's 12:24 here, but realistically, my body feels like it's 3:24 in the morning. But lucky thing, I ain't got to get up. Let me see. I think I got to meet downstairs at 9 o'clock. So I'm a shower. I could probably get at least a good 6.5 hours sleep. So I'll be good. And then once the meetings and the dinner is over tomorrow, I come back to the hotel. I pack, and then I'm out early. I got to be at the airport at 5 o'clock in the morning on Thursday morning. But I'm gonna try to get another show in tonight now, since it's 12:24 Pacific Standard. I'm gonna try to get a couple of hours in tonight. So be on the lookout for that. If so, I'll throw a quick thumbnail in a topic up on YouTube real quick, maybe an hour or two before I start, and then we'll just cook. We'll open up the phone lines, we'll cook, and then, like I said, I'll go off my hotspot because it seems like the hotspot was fine. I don't think I lagged at all once I switched over to the hotspot. The sound, again, y'all got to bear with me. It's not the greatest sound in the world. I don't have my normal equipment. I'm not in the studio. I don't have my broadcasting headsets. I don't have my mixer, which I feel naked, like I can't fucking hit my sound bites and have a good time. When you guys hit me up with super chats. Appreciate everybody for donating super chats today. Appreciate for everybody for joining the pound for pound membership, the DHS pound for pound membership. If you have not done so and you want to do so, it's $2.99 a month. And we're going to cook up with a lot of different things that we can do outside the box. Again, I am taking suggestions, but we do them in emojis, ability to ask questions to our guests, and it can be more than one question. I don't care. Time permitting, we'll read them. That's just how we do here at the Hangout spot. But yeah, $2.99 a month, which is cheaper than a Dunkin' Donuts coffee. You can join the DHS pound for pound membership list, baby. That's how we doing it up. No tiers, just one price. We're never raising it. But free is a subscription. That's a subscription to YouTube. So if you're watching this on Facebook and X, please come on over here. It takes 2 seconds. Subscribe to the channel. We are trying to get to that next goal of 3,000 subscribers. We're less than 300 away. Need everybody's help. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's get it popping. With that, smash the like buttons. We did not get to our 100, but we almost got to 70. But hopefully tonight we'll get to 100 likes. You know how we do. We got standards here, trying to get to the 100 likes because, again, the likes get us into the algorithm and homepage of other boxing fans on YouTube, so they know we rock out. We are trying to build a bigger family here at DHS. The only way to do that is to get people to watch us, subscribe, join the family, and then those people join the chat. The chat was cooking. While these guys were going back and forth, I can't front, man. I call me biased if you want. When these guys were cooking back and forth, I had a chance to just go back and forth. And y'all be cooking, man. I enjoy the chat, man. Y'all bring substance, man. Y'all smart, y'all troll, y'all joking around, y'all going after each other, disagreeing, agreeing, whatnot. And y'all not really disrespectful when y'all doing it. Sometimes y'all are, and I laugh. But, y'all going after us, the panel, Clay, me. That's okay. I love it. It's all a part of the game, man. It's all a part of the game, man. They're all a part of the game. So keep cooking, because I was enjoying the chat. I really was. And I'm not the only one. I've had fighters, I've had trainers, I've had people that watch that say, hey, let me tell you something, Johnny. I watch your show and the chat be fucking cooking. I enjoy just reading the chat and hearing y'all. This is what I'm talking about, man. That's one of the ground rules here at the Hangout spot. You got to cook in the chat. You can't be quiet. If you ain't going to call in, you got to cook in the chat. Appreciate you. The Booze Traveler in the building. I've watched some of your shows from time to time. DA says, Johnny and I appreciate you, man. Look, here we go. See what I'm talking about? We get the channel out there. Shout out to the Booze Traveler in the building. I don't have my soundboard, so I'll give it to you, from my mouth. I've watched your shows from time to time. DHS Johnny, and I just appreciate you, man. Come on more often and call in every now and then too. You're more than welcome. More than welcome, man. Trini Bronx, who contributes, again, working, but finds time to contribute. Shout out to Trees and the overnight workers, Trini Bras, Trees. They working, but they listening. They find time to call in, contribute. Good stuff, good stuff. I mean, Trees comes in, he lights shit up. I love it. Trees, my brother. Trini, my brother. Y'all all my brother. My Thon 509, who was cooking in the chat today. What's cooking in the chat? Tay, what's good? What's good in the chat? Manuel LG. You know the deal. Good night, chat. But you would be a part of that. You a part of the family, baby. You a part of it. Alberta, you family. You know the deal. No, not tomorrow. We're gonna try to do a ladies' night either next Tuesday or Wednesday because tomorrow's gonna be rough. Again, with the whole Wi-Fi, I wasn't sure how long it was gonna be on. When we in studio, we will plan it. We get ladies' night. Star is gonna be on the panel. You got Chevy Red. She's gonna be on the panel. We're gonna probably have a special guest that they don't know about. I got something I'm trying to brew up in the background. So again, we'll do ladies' night up real good. Probably next Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken. More to come on that. But shout out to CJ Rich. He was also cooking in the chat as well. Also gifted a membership. Thank you for that. I believe that went to Pristine Sports Network. So shout out to you. Roger, that was cooking in the chat. Great boxing talk. Great talk from you in the chat. I saw you cooking. I saw you cooking in the chat, my brother. G. Vaughn came in. He was cooking in the chat, going back and forth. I love it. The hotel Wi-Fi be trash. It was absolutely trash. I went to my hotspot, ain't had no issues. Manuel LG, I'm in Southern California until Thursday morning. Work meetings, man. Got to do what I need to do, man. You know, that's why I'm trying to make this channel big so I could one day give the boot to the day job, man, and do this shit full time. I'll do this shit every night. Every night. But again, you know, we got to get bigger. We got to get better. We got to get some some revenue and hopefully some sponsors going, and that's and then we'll commit to this full time. But right now, this is my second job. Y'all priority. That's why I wanted to do something for y'all because it's all about consistency and giving y'all the best boxing content out there, man. Great boxing talk. But yeah, man, let me tap out. Appreciate the love and support as always. Again, from the hotel here. Love y'all. You know what we doing? It's a DHS takeover. We taking shit over. We taking shit over. You best believe this year we made a run. We became contenders. In 2026, I'm going for a title. We trying to go for a title together. And that title is being mentioned as one of the best boxing podcasts out there. We shooting for that. We shooting for that. 10 fights in, we shooting for it. That's how we do here. Shout out to you, Javon. We trying, man. We trying, man. Can't do it without y'all, though. Best boxing podcast family out there. DHS family. Appreciate y'all. Again, appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live here in the hotel. I'll see y'all tonight, man. Peace.